Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
I seriously endeavored. Show as little of that face as possible. God damn it, fucking play. Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector, and I am at death's door tonight. Joining me at Viagra's door is Reese2753.
Hello.
No, actually, you've had a reduction in hat. You're not at Viagra's door. Also, Random11.
Merry Christmas.
And yelling from Canada is Footnum.
Hello. It is nice to meet you, Senpai.
Great. Your voice actually sounds the appropriate volume level. Okay. So like I said, I'm quite sick. I'm having a wonderful time. I also just realized I have to put this in my work bag real quick. Oh. Get in there. I would be very upset with myself had I not remembered to do that and to work without it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, Merry Christmas, mofos, or whatever I say every year. Fuck.
Yeah.
I am clearly in top form. All right. I forgot how to do this. What do we do here? Oh, yeah. If you would like to support the OCA podcast. There is the OCA podcast Patreon. I won't even wait for it to load. There's also the Anime Collector Patreon, where you can apparently join for free. What the fuck? Go ahead and do that, I guess.
I think that's a new Patreon thing.
Does Patreon let you have like a, like 1 month free and they pay me? Because if so, go ahead and do it.
This is basically just a follow, because this one new Patreon, they were like, hey guys, thanks for 1,000 patrons or whatever. That's great. And then they realized after they announced that, they're like, oh, like half of them are free.
Rip.
I wouldn't complain for $500 a month. All right. Anyway, by the way, well, actually, if you'd like to support us by raping us with dollars in our buns, you can do that. If you'd like to rape yourself, that's what Tenga is for. See? Always on brand. Head over to whatever our affiliate link is at tenga.co.
I noticed those Christmas lights looked the appropriate shape.
Sorry, I'm late.
Yeah. Phallic. I mean, anal plugged.
Hey, but I arrived in 420, so.
Well, that's good. That only a little bit ruins my my transition from the raping us. Oh, where's the baby? Pardon.
The baby.
Oh no! No! Fuck.
Are we banned yet?
We're gonna keep this show under 6 hours. I can't. Can you click the drop down and get the fucking baby up? It's
I
not
don't know. I
loading
think it
for
needs
me.
to stay up there.
Is the baby currently up? Because I don't see it.
It was
Also,
up,
welcome
and now
Trina. Okay, awesome. I see
now
it
it's
now.
off.
Why
took
didn't
it
see
off.
You want it up or down?
Fucking God. Remember when it was like 30 seconds to start and I said, do I have time to restart my computer? All right.
Why
we
don't we
have
use
to
the
watch-
layout where it's just you and you just give us the audio drama of the
No,
article?
no. We have to use this layout.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
that's-
baby will not cover it. This layout.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. I am a little concerned because I'm going to have to. Okay, there they are. I was going to say, I'm going to have to trust you because on my screen, those babies aren't there, but they are now. All right. This is for you, Bobby Hill / Unkono. Oh, dear Lord. Nearly killed myself tonight. All right. Exclusive. Senate staffer caught filming gay sex tape in Senate hearing room. So, leaked amateur pornography shows a congressional staffer having anal sex with an unknown man in the Senate hearing room. Yes?
Just the baby, just covers it.
The baby's expression is alarming.
It's clapping too, so that's
yeah. So, leaked amateur pornography shows a congressional staffer having anal sex with an unknown man in the Senate hearing room. Video obtained by the Daily Caller shows. Yeah, they've been plastering that shit all over the internet too. The alleged staffer can also be why? Keep
No, I put it back. I put it back up. It's back up. I just took it down for a second.
You guys.
It's there.
My
This is what I'm
heart
saying,
can't take it.
Just keep it on your webcam. Why do we have to look at the article at all? Jesus
I
Christ.
only took it down for a second. Okay. All right. The alleged staffer can also be seen in a photo, naked on all fours, looking back at the camera on the table where senators often sit to ask questions during a hearing. It appears to be unprotected sex. Oh, scandal.
He might get him pregnant.
A source identified the room to the Daily Caller as Senate Room Heart 216, the Judiciary Room. The caller blurred out his face, meaning the Daily Caller, not, you know what I mean, because his identity has not been confirmed.
They blurred out his face, but for some reason did not.
Very nice.
Blur out his
Yeah,
junk.
they put the whole fucking video for you to watch right there. Rep Mike Collins says, Cardin staff wildin', making a porn at work and yelling "Free Palestine" at a Jewish congressman. Yeah, so the staffer works for Democrat Senator Ben Cardin, which I saw another person say, more like Ben Dover, am I right? I have a question. How long would Cardin's filmmaker last in a free Palestine? Oh. Wow. Drop that mic, Rep Mike Collins. Boy, how many times can you share this fucking... Oh, thank God. It's not Sankaku Complex. All right. You can switch back, I suppose. No more babies.
We're keeping
a little bit more.
Take the feed off screen? Is that what you're requesting?
Yeah.
All right. What have they done to my beloved
have the
Senate?
ass on screen.
Says Josh Holmes. So Daily Caller has not confirmed the identities of either party in the amateur porn video. Daily Caller reviewed the chat where the video leaked and confirmed it was shared in a private group for gay men in politics.
Oh,
that exists.
Well, at least it was in a topical genre, you know?
Yeah.
They're
yeah,
filling
we
a
can
niche.
benefit from being topical on this podcast, you know?
Tangelo's like, you will not believe where I found JT this week. Oh shit, that's good. Honestly, though, I'm so sick. I probably should not have started the podcast standing. All right. So Daily Caller has not confirmed the identities of either party. Laura Loomer has. We will look at that in a moment. Heck of a week for the left. Gay porn in the Senate. Swearing in ceremony on child porn in Virginia. Yes, actually. Might as well. I have that over here. I didn't think we'd cover it, but I guess now's a good chance to briefly bring it up. This also happened. Newly elected school board president was sworn in on a stack of banned books, including Flamer. I'm sure the books are listed somewhere. Wonderful. This is why we normally prepare for a show by actually reading the articles ahead of time. All right, cool. Oh, here we go. So not only was there gay porn in the Senate, swearing in ceremony on child porn in Virginia, tranny tap dancers in the White House. God damn it. All of these articles I had at my fingertips and I chose not. And satanic statues in Iowa. All right, so there you go. That's the article from the Daily Caller. There's like 4 tweets, 5 stills from the porno, and about 1 paragraph of actual text. Don't worry, though, because we've got... Let me just throw this into the other window over here. Oh, fuck. I lost the tab where I'm on StreamYard because I'm an idiot and put it in the same window as where I just sent that. Okay. All right. Baby on screen, please. Thank you.
It's on screen.
Thank you very much. All right. So Laura Loomer says, I have irrefutable evidence that the Democrat staffer who is on video having gay sex in the Senate building is Aiden Mays Zeropsky. I have exclusively obtained this photo of him wearing the same outfits he's wearing in the video.
Nothing.
Huh. Could have fooled me. Oh, I have exclusively obtained the photo of him wearing the same outfits he's seen wearing in the video while he's having gay sex in the Senate building. That's him. Same guy who Joe Biden featured in his campaign commercial. All right. Baby stays on screen while I confirm for a moment. Baby stays on screen. Okay. I would be remiss if I did not point out that this tweet, Baby can go back on screen. Yeah. This tweet is a reply to Tim Pool asking, was he the guy getting fucked in the ass? Or was he fucking some other guy in the ass when they first determined that the Democrat staffer was Aiden Mays Zeropsky? I still don't know. I'm guessing it's the guy getting, not giving. But fortunately for us, you can take the baby off screen. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Aiden Mays Zeropsky, the Democrat staffer for Democrat U.S. Senator Cardin, is registered as a foreign agent under FARA. The purpose of his registration pertains to the U.S. Dominican Republic bilateral relationship. Aiden's sex tape inside the Senate hearing room has a lot of implications. U.S. Senator Bob Mendez, Democrat from New Jersey, is the chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, which Senator Cardin is also a member of. In December of 2022, Cardin and Mendez signed their names to a joint press release in which they applauded the committee passage of their Senate resolution, reaffirming the importance of their partnership between the governments of the United States and the Dominican Republic. Isn't that nice? Looks like members of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee from the top down have been plagued with scandals. This is very dangerous for our country. It allows our adversaries to blackmail the most powerful politicos in our nation as it relates to our foreign policy. Honestly, I don't think it does. They were sharing this shit, like, kind of hoping it would get out. Sounds to me like all that, like, their folder titled, like, weird sex shit that we can blackmail the U.S. politicians with, they fucking deleted that folder. Like, fuck. No use now. They're freaking out about it, right? Like, this isn't just a poor decision by a twink. Aiden is a foreign agent. So Laura Loomer shared this, which I'm not even going to try to. I mean, there's his name. Yep. Foreign Relations Committee. Yep. Now, I will point out that community notes said cash documents do not indicate that Ada Mae Soropsky was a registered foreign agent with FARA. They are disclosures that a recipient of the Dominican Republic emailed hundreds of foreign affairs staffer, including him once. Just pointing out, the community note did not say he did not get fucked in the ass in the Senate chambers. That's just clarifying that, okay? He may not be a foreign agent in FARA, but he is confirmed to have had his insides rearranged by what? From the bottom to the top, source tells me that the top in the video below, which we will not be looking at, seen plowing Senator Cardin staffer he deleted his Twitter apparently. In the Senate building from behind is George Gouger.
You sure gouged something.
It would be very difficult to be the bottom in a situation where you're.
And here I thought it was Richard in him, Dick in him, as he's usually called.
Oh. George Gouger is a current student at Elliott School of International Affairs, which is right down the street from the U.S. Senate. George Gouger also worked for the German government. I don't know why the name had an E here and then loses the E. Oh, let's not scroll too far. In a screenshot from Aiden's Instagram, the day he filmed his sex tape, he tagged George on Instagram in the picture below, where he's seen naked in the Senate building. The text on Aiden's photo says he took George's thick German sausage and a Jaeger sauce finish. Remember when the hallowed grounds of the Capitol were defiled by people who simply walked in on January 6th? Oh, that's right. A guy took a podium and posed for a photo. Fuck. Damn, that's the same as railing a guy in the Senate room, right?
He's going to get 10 years in jail for grabbing the podium. This guy, not even
this guy
arrested,
would enjoy jail and all the sex he would get, right?
That is fair.
So we're not going to give him jail. He's going to go home.
He's going to go to the women's jail.
This is a reference to George, who is German, penetrating Aiden anally from behind. Let's not scroll too far. Since I identified Aiden yesterday as a Senate staffer who was getting railed inside the Senate building following Henry Rogers' DC original report about the video, Aiden has been fired and George has deactivated his Instagram account. As I exposed today, Aiden is registered as a foreign agent. Why was a foreign agent working for a U.S. senator, and how did George, who is German, get access to the U.S. Senate? The U.S. is so compromised. Yeah, so there are some really remarkably dark implications here for national security, right? But just on like a societal basis kind of thing, there's also a major issue with the fact that the people involved, I mean, in order to do something like this, so how can I put this properly? These chambers are like hallowed grounds, so to speak, meaning there's a certain level of decorum that must remain for you to, like, you have to have reverence for the job you are doing for the American people. And anybody who can go in there and film a gay porno, I mean, I knew that politicians were used to fucking Americans in the ass, but for them to then translate that to filming a gay porno is a little too on the nose, if you ask me. So
here's something you might want to think about.
Sure.
These are just the idiots that recorded it.
Mm-hmm.
How many times does this happen and they're smart enough not to record
According to the courts, there was a stained dress at one point.
Oh.
Miss Lewinsky preserved that DNA evidence. Yeah, so I just think it's obviously a dark future for the Americans, because the people who are literally staffed by, the politicians that are supposed to represent us do not, it's a joke. It's like effectively a joke for them. That
the way they're going to settle it in court is that, okay, fine. We'll compromise. This chamber will be the anal chamber, and this will be the Congress.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's pretty alarming. Now, I do have one version of the porno we can show on YouTube. And here it is. Democrat senator staffers in the Senate hearing room. Yep. There you go. Alarmingly accurate. All right. So, Unkono says, hello. I submitted an article. You did. There it is. Thank you for that. Rona Joss says, Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas. I don't think you're going to enjoy any of the articles we have tonight, but thank you for coming. Sent a newer article about California tap water. Well, my friend, just you wait, because that's coming up. Any good drama news? No. None that you're going to care about. Can't make this stuff up, that's for sure. Yes, Americans revolted over less. Yes. Yeah. Without getting on a government watch list, yes. They did, didn't they? All right. In other news, last podcast we covered this. Couple horrified to discover they've been drinking toilet water for 6 months. We can get the baby off screen. Well, a couple of hosts, Green Line and AC, are horrified to learn that California's toilet to tap has been approved, and now treated sewage water is coming back into our homes.
And if we know anything about the treated water that was in Japan, it's going to be good.
Mm-hmm. Whoever claimed Californians were full of crap? Me. I did. That was me. Officials in the Golden State this week approved the new toilet-to-tap regulations allowing water agencies to take wastewater from homes, recycle it, and pump it back to households in an effort to boost the state's dwindling water supply. Okay. For a moment, I would like to say something. Last podcast, when we covered the other article, Random 11 made a very hilarious observation that I think went over everybody's head, because we were trying to understand. You asked questions that made it sound like you were confused, but actually you were setting up a train of logic that nobody followed, where you said, if the water that the Chinese people have been consuming and bathing with and all of that is connected to the toilet, you were proposing the idea, if it was a closed circuit, that they would constantly be recycling the same water, and therefore it would get nastier and nastier over time.
Yeah.
And that was hilarious upon my rewatch of the podcast. And that is, in fact, what California is proposing to do, except step in between where they clean it. All right.
Well, I mean, that's a big step, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's an important step.
It is. Praying for you and your cleaning steps.
Yeah. So you're gonna shit in it, and then it's gonna go through the filtration plant. Then it stops off at the water cooler in Bill Gates' house, and then it comes back to California and goes right into your tap.
Oh, no.
That's
Bill
one
Gates
hell of a
inspects
journey.
all of your poo water personally.
I
If it's
want
good
that
enough for
film.
Bill Gates, it's good enough for me.
I want that journey filmed like the Volleyball Journey and Bullet Train.
Right. It will truly be the highest quality water delivered in the state when it's done. Even more potable than rainwater.
We need the
Right.
president of Japan to come test your water out.
Right.
Prove to everyone it's safe by drinking it.
Division of Drinking Water and the board said.
How about to tell the governor of California to drink like a gallon?
I would love that. I would love that. Gavin Newsom, please show us it's safe. Drink all the poop water, please. Despite some trepidation from consumers, I'm sorry, they're not called consumers when it's mandatory. Officials have guaranteed the scheme is safe. What a phrase! The scheme is safe. Like, due to the wastewater undergoing 3 rigorous stages of treatment. The first one is where we
did they say that with
pull
the
out
hard
the
R?
poo. Yes.
Not rigor.
The water is treated for pathogens and viruses in a way officials say is so thorough, minerals actually have to be added back to improve the taste. If one fails, there's still 2 remaining in its place as backups to make sure nothing goes untreated. Wow. Wonderful. Are these the titty towers I drive past on the way to San Diego? California is notoriously drought prone and depends on water from other states. Bitch, we have had so much fucking rain. It's been an El Nino year. Don't give me this all time to drink poop water. Fuck you. 2023 brought an exceptional amount of rain. Yeah, and by October, the state was over 99% drought free. Oh, so where I live, it's not going to be poop water. Greenland, I'm so sorry. Although the water will be more expensive. Although the water will be more expensive than imported water from the Colorado River.
Excuse me?
Yeah, look, it says here,
California is more money for shit.
Yeah, California is notoriously drought prone and depends on water from other states via the Colorado River. Although the water will be more expensive than imported water, the supply is more renewable and reliable. Oh, Colorado apparently allowed it first. We've literally been drinking Colorado's treated poo water through the Colorado River the whole time.
That's the twist.
Wow. Yeah. Turns out it was poo the whole time. California has been using recycled water for decades on vegetable and fruit crops, the stuff we eat, and for watering lawns. But you know where it says no bebar? You know? Do not drink. But this would be the first time the technology would be used directly for drinking water. I would have no hesitation drinking this water my whole life, said Daniel McCurry, an assistant professor of civil and environmental engineering at the University of South Carolina. Yeah, seriously. Since building treat, I mean, you know, if here's a wild idea. What if we just stopped letting Nestle take all of our water? Oh my God. What? Could that be a solution? Oh, amazing, right? Amazing. I know. It just seems like the more logical choice. Oh, but that one stops the money lining your pockets. So since building treatment facilities is expensive and will take a lot of time, larger cities such as San Diego and Silicon Valley Bay Area that have the funding will be among the first. Wow. Wow, you can't escape the shit in Silicon Valley. Oh my God. Seriously, like there is like an evil cult, you know, there is something like demonic about this. Like, yeah, we're going to fill the streets with shit. Then we're going to stick it directly in your mouth via water.
Oh no.
They're making a paradise for the undesirables. That means nearly half of San Diego's supply will be recycled water by 2035. Drought happens all the time, and with climate change, it will only get worse. Kirsten Struve with the Santa Clara Valley. I don't understand how. Was it going to evaporate more? And then what happens to it? Like, this is a drought-resistant supply that we will need in the future to meet the demands of our communities. Wow. Wow. Truly an incredible time to be alive. Truly an unfortunate time to be a Californian. Does anybody want to do their pickups?
Yeah, the stupid effing Californian wants to do his pickups.
Yeah. This one too.
Drink
this one's good. This is going to go first. I've got a pretty incredible pickup, actually.
Your pickup game is pretty strong.
Woo! Sorry, I've been wearing another shirt on top of this one all day, and I'm super fucking sweaty. So,
that's right.
After an incredible boomer humor Twitter video, I got my hands on Vic's like hunting, or what do you call this? Target practice sheet.
Shooting range.
So, yeah. So now, this bad boy.
Shall remain.
That bad boy's gonna sit behind me, forever judging me for having Farrah on. Of course, I'll need to move the desk back down for you to see it behind me. Anyway, that's my pickup. That was my Christmas present to myself. Thank you, Squally. All right, Green Line. Unfortunate California number 2.
So I picked up for my pickups Summer Queen's Rika. I cannot pronounce her last name, from Gridman, the school swimsuit version, and I bought the version that came with 2 headpieces, or 2 hair pieces actually.
Oh,
and the second hairpiece didn't fit. It looks awkward on her head, and it's just like, thanks. That's what I paid extra for, is the headpiece that doesn't work. Thank you. It's whatever. So. Yeah, I picked up Rika, so it looks the exact same as the normal swimsuit one, the bikini one that I have. So, I mean, you know, it's just... And then I have another pickup, but I'm going to wait on that one until a later date. So,
dude, it almost seems like you could stick a bunny tail right on that.
Right? Yeah, I mean... yeah,
so,
geez, I mean...
I am getting blinded by the fucking laser Christmas lights shining through this little slit in my window. All right, here we go. While we wait, Unkono says, California, it's time to potty. He also mentioned that California does have free seawater they could just desalinate. It's like you propose that to the officials in California. Like, I'm missing the part where we get to, like, you propose this to the officials in California, and they're like, this seems like a good idea, but where's the part where we include the poop? Where's the poop in this process? You know, they just get hung up on the idea, can't get away from it. All right, Mega Mug bought this at a Japanese restaurant for 30 Canadian. The Zigamafugusikatao Strike Freedom Gundam.
Yeah, Strike Freedom's the more important denunciation.
Excellent pronunciation. I loved it.
Now, it's a high grade, but if this is your first time Gundaming, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You'll figure out if
I
you
took
like
that
it
with
or
the
not.
level of confidence of early ChatGPT.
Yeah, but if you enjoy building this one, you know, there's master grade or real grade that you can get, which have higher detail and all that stuff. So yeah, I'd suggest that if you like this one.
All right, we could get that baby off screen. All right, Anime Fan 007 also said, or I guess for the first time said, because I didn't talk about them yet today, arrived today. Oh shit, what the fuck? Sorry, there we go. I lowered my standing desk, but it didn't quite meet the right peg on one side, so I was leaning.
Arrived
right today. Yep, have yet to actually watch season 6. Read all that happens in the manga, so just kept putting it off. But it really could start any time. Well, I also haven't watched season 6. Also have to try to remember to share here more. Again, have 2 Sentai Filmwork packages coming. One already shipped. Oh, well, we look forward to seeing it. I'm sure it'll be in this pickup. Very green. I think
Almost
I just failed so
green
hardcore. I thought there were 2 images here, but it's 1 image with both on because it has a slipcover. Got it. Awesome. I'm clearly myself tonight. Random Lemon says, I assume it's just the lighting, but that art looks very blue. Blue? That's green, bitch.
I think it's just the auto white balance on the phone just was derping.
It looks
it's a yellow
to me
cover that is tinted green because of the blue light.
Oh shit. My night shift's not even on. Fuck. I thought that's what was happening.
If you look at the UPC, you see the whitest white.
Which
the
is
whitest
blue.
white. Yeah, which is blue.
Not
You're
green.
right. Okay, cool.
I know him.
You're right. All right. Yeah, the light over his bed is very blurring white or blue color. Huh. All right. Seb picked up the A Sister's All You Need.
Sister's All You Need.
Huh. Everybody's getting an eyeful. Random 11, would you like to tell us how much money you spent at McDonald's? And why? And why?
Golden fucking nugget. They had I don't know, I think he's a talk show host, Kerwin guy, the one with the pencil on his face. So they were doing a collab with him where they had all these nuggets, and I would have only ever bought one for the novelty of having a nugget buddy again from the 90s. But then I found out about this golden nugget, which was apparently super rare, and not advertised. He was like a Chase Happy Meal toy.
Sounds like it worked.
Yeah. So I bought about 18 Happy Meals. They were blind box, so they're in a box. You can't see what you get, but there was a code on the bottom that told you exactly which one you got.
Did they make you very happy?
The gold one does. So by looking at him, I think a lot of the stores or restaurants had employees picking through them and having it almost impossible to get on your own. So after 18, I got all 5 or 6 of the normal ones. I ended up going to eBay and buying the gold one.
You might as well
now I have them all
to begin with.
I hope you never have a dog destroy them.
I've had a dog before, and you just tell it not to eat things. That's simple.
Oh, what? I can't believe I never tried that. Whoa!
I know. It's like
what
it's
a
like
concept.
if you train your dog, they do what you tell them to. You know.
Wow. Does that work with children too?
I think it's a lot harder with children.
Now, I remember a wise man once said, "I used to collect baseball cards. I don't even like baseball." And you explained how there's collecting and then there's hoarding. So this, just saying.
Are you saying that I'm hoarding?
A hoarder is someone who collects everything.
Look, all he's saying is nobody would buy this if they weren't sticking it in their ass.
That's exactly what he
said. Out of the ass, but...
Where are we?
No poo shall touch my nuggets.
This is what you really needed all 7 for?
Oh my...
All right.
How dare you? Never.
If you're like, I honestly couldn't tell if there was even already poo on them because of the same color. All right. Bobby Hill says a late night / early morning pickup, and a nice one at that. A Funimation classic DVD that is long out of print, only 13 episodes. Yeah. I hope you've watched the show before to determine that it was a nice one.
They have a Blu-ray that is currently printed, do they not?
Because oof at this show is I mean, it's just I describe it as not quite an edifying experience. Very depressing, but without anything that I remember from it enough to describe. Renus also got season 6, part 1 of My Hero Academia, as well as Masaki Yuasa's 5 films. Which one is his best film? Kick Heart. I knew it.
Sure.
Cool. Raj Leonardo picked up a limited edition black and white version of The Last Ronin. Now it looks like he's trudging through cum. Gross. Oh, is it a figure?
Yeah.
I can't tell. Is it a black and white figure? I thought this was like the beginning of a comic, and he was like wading through the sewers or whatever. Also, the Michelangelo as the mummy. Also, what makes him a mummy? Are those bandages?
Bandages wrapped all over him.
Holy fuck! Like, is it because he's more dehydrated than usual?
Yes.
It just really seems like they didn't try. That's kind of Michelangelo's attitude, though, right? He's got fucking onks.
He looks like he's posing for like an album artwork from the 90s for yeah. For their new
I just think it's
album.
really funny that it's like the mummy, and it's like, yeah, dude. Like, wow, amazing. Reese, would you like to tell us about your Ferrero Rocher?
My sister got me a bunch of Ferrero Rocher for Christmas, and also Batman Arkham Trilogy on Switch.
This is what the lengths that Reese goes to circumvent the no food policy. The real pickup's the Ferrero Rocher with the side of Batman.
Now I regret not putting that article in. Oh, I didn't even know they still gave away toys. Is that the McDonald's? These are from an adult.
The one you get at the massage parlor?
It's like, no. Like, you get a regular kid's Happy Meal, and it has pictures of kids choking on it, and it has a big circle with a line through it. But the adult Happy Meal has somebody shoving it up their ass. Oh, God. Oh. Woo.
They are Happy Meals, okay? Not pain meals.
Whatever makes you happy, buddy.
I got my Senpai's Annoying Limited Edition.
Nice. Oh.
And as Reese has described,
why does that dog have a spider leg? Oh, it's a bat. That's a bat.
You thought that was a dog?
Audience, back me up. That looks like a dog. That's what I see when I look at the dogs in my house. Demon claws, big ass eyes. I need this food more than anything. Yes,
a dog would eat anything.
House,
my dog eats my banana all the time.
Dogs eat shit. All right. Anyway, moving right along, we're making great time. Some very sad news, then some funny news, then some funny and sad news. How about that? Oh, it hurts! No! Alan Wake 2, or more importantly, the Max Payne voice actor James McCaffrey passed away. He reportedly had multiple myeloma, a rare blood cancer. How many jabs did he have, I wonder? He was 65. Damn. For those of you who have played Max Payne, you know that he had a perfect voice and can never be topped. So, anyway, sadness over. Let's move on to the funny news. Earliest versions of Mickey Mouse are set to become public domain in 2024, along with Minnie and Tigger. So the Tigger thing is news to me. Yeah. Previously, you had to name him Tigga to be able to get away with. All right, so MICKEY will soon belong to you and me. With several asterisks, qualifications, and caveats, Mickey Mouse, in his earliest form, will be the leader of the band of characters, films, and books that will become public domain as the year turns to 2024. Fuck. We need a new mascot at exactly 12:01, January 1st. In a moment many close observers thought might never come, at least one version of the quintessential piece of intellectual property and perhaps the most iconic character in American pop culture will be free from Disney's copyright as his first screen release, the 1928 short Steamboat Willie, featuring both Mickey and Minnie Mouse, becomes available for public use. It's going in the Tenga ad. Yes!
Dickie Mouse.
Dickie Mouse! It's just him whistling. You know the one? You know the Mickey Mouse?
Well, remember the mouse on the Tenga shirt?
Yes! Dickie Mouse! Yeah. So you know the famous Mickey Mouse like GIF where he's like whistling and he takes the block of cheese and like sticks it on his junk and makes it into Swiss cheese by poking holes in it?
I don't remember this.
Tenga.
No.
Yes, that, but Tenga. Yes, that's our ad. Oh, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled at this. The world just keeps getting better for me. 2024 is looking like a good year.
Yeah, but I mean, Disney's still keeping Mickey Mouse. They're just not. They won't have Steamboat Willie and Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, and if anybody asks, it's Tigga and Dickie Mouse that we're going to use, okay? All right. Let's see. This is it. This is Mickey Mouse. This is exciting because it's kind of symbolic, said Jennifer Jenkins, a professor of law and director of Duke Center for the Study of Public Domain, who writes an annual January 1st column for the Public Domain Day. Oh. I kind of feel like the pipe on the steamboat, like expelling smoke. It's so exciting. U.S. law allows a copyright to be held for 95 years after Congress expanded it several times during Mickey's life. Yes. Guess who paid those senators? It's sometimes derisively referred to as the Mickey Mouse Protection Act, Jenkins said. That's oversimplified because it wasn't just Disney that was pushing for term extension. It was a whole group of copyright holders whose works were set to go into the public domain soon, who benefited greatly from the 20 years of extra protection. Ever since Mickey Mouse's first appearance in the 1928 short film Steamboat Willie, people have associated the character with Disney's stories, experiences, and authentic products. A Disney spokesperson said in a statement to the... that was the quote, sorry. They said that to the Associated Press. That will not change when the copyright in the Steamboat Willie film expires. What? Yes, it will. Current artists and creators will be able to make use of Mickey, but with major limits. No. It is only the more mischievous, rat-like, non-speaking boat captain in Steamboat Willie that has become public. I can work with that. More modern versions of Mickey will remain unaffected by the expiration of the Steamboat Willie copyright. And Mickey will continue to play a leading role as a global ambassador for the Walt Disney Company in our storytelling, theme park attractions, and merchandise, Disney statement said. So you only get the exact frames from Steamboat Willie. If you do anything more, we will squash you. Not every feature or personality trait a character displays is necessarily copyrightable, however, and courts could be busy in the coming years determining what's inside and outside Disney's ownership. We will, of course, continue to protect our rights in the more modern versions of Mickey Mouse and other works that remain subject to copyright, the company said. Disney still solidly and separately holds a trademark on Mickey as a corporate mascot and brand identifier, and the law forbids using the character deceptively to fool customers into thinking a product is from the original creator. Anyone stealing a film company or a theme park will not be free. Wait, I'm sorry. Anyone stealing a film company or anyone starting a film company or theme park will not be free to use to make mouse ears their logo. Oh. They're not mouse
We'll
ears.
just have to use mouse balls.
Those are the balls. Those are the balls. And the big circle at the bottom is the dick seen from above. Like,
yeah.
Their trademark is probably big enough now that it's in all markets.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't, even if you're doing a T-shirt, you're probably going to get sued if you get too big. And now there was a case for, I believe it was Taco Tuesday. Someone owned the trademark for Taco Tuesday, and people were making Taco Tuesday shirts, and the person who owned the trademark sued and said, we own that trademark. And it was determined that as long as it's not on the tag that denotes the brand is Taco Tuesday, it can be on the shirt as text. So they might rule that as long as you're Mickey...
Why the fuck would you want to stop somebody from continuing the celebration of getting tacos on Tuesday when you fucking sell tacos?
On Tuesday.
Like,
that is kind of silly, yeah. But at least I'm pretty sure it was Taco Tuesday that was the slogan. Anyway, it doesn't matter. My point is, as long as you don't put the Mickey on the tag, you might be safe. But I don't know. It's Disney. They might have a judge that would come in and say, yeah, you can't put him on the shirt still. I don't know. It's definitely something that's going to be sorted out in the court of law over the next few years.
So just add a couple cubes to the big ears. I mean, balls.
Well, you probably have to just shrivel it a bit so it's not perfect circles.
Yeah, pruny. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
This circle has a dent on one side.
Make sure it's clearly on a steamboat.
Oh my god, can you imagine Mickey Mouse with pruned ears?
Alright, so it says here, Disney statement said it, quote, will work to safeguard against consumer confusion caused by unauthorized uses of Mickey and our other iconic characters. Steamboat Willie, directed by Walt Disney and his partner Ub Iwerks, and among the first cartoons to have sound synced with its visuals.
Oh.
Do you mean was? Was among the first cartoons? Was actually the third cartoon featuring Mickey and Minnie the men made, but the first to be released. It features a more menacing Mickey captaining a boat and making musical instruments out of other animals. This is my kind of Mickey Mouse. Is this is there a 4K of this by chance? In it, and in a clip from it used in the introduction to Disney animated films in recent years, Mickey whistles the 1910 tune Steamboat Bill. The song inspired the title of the Buster Keaton film Steamboat Bill Jr., released... Whoa! We have a copyright! Like fucking... Released just a few months before Steamboat Willie, which in turn may have inspired the title of the Disney short. The copyright wasn't renewed on the Keaton film, and it's been in the public domain since 1956. Another famous animal sidekick, Tigger, will join his friend Winnie the Pooh in the public domain as the book in which... Sorry, I had to emphasize the hard R so you knew I wasn't talking about Tigger. As the book in which the bouncing tiger first appeared. The house at Pooh Corner... turns 96. Holy shit. Pooh, probably the most celebrated prior character to becoming public property, took on that status 2 years ago when A.A. Milne's original Winnie the Pooh entered the public domain, resulting in some truly novel uses, including this year's horror film Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Young Mickey could get the same treatment. Now, the audience is going to... Is what?
The poor grade 4 students getting exposed to
Yeah.
Mickey, Blood and Honey.
Dickie Mouse?
Yeah.
Now the audience is getting to set the terms, said Corey Dr. Rowe, an author and activist who advocates for broader public ownership of works. January 1st, 2024 has long been circled on the calendars of public domain watchers, but some say it serves to show how overlong it takes for U.S. works to go public, and many properties with less pedigree than Winnie or Minnie can disappear or be forgotten with their copyrights murky. The fact that there are works that are still recognizable and enduring after 95 years is good job, frankly remarkable, Dr. Rowe said, and it makes you think about the stuff that we must have lost that would still have currency. Nah, most stuff is shit. I tell you, everything Disney did in the year 2023 will be forgotten.
Well, I think the argument is, like, had copyright been shorter, like it was initially, other
somebody could have revived
it. Yeah, could have taken a property that was like, that was shit, and made it.
Had
good,
copyright been shorter, imagine where Star Wars would be.
I mean, honestly,
I don't think that's
other
a copyright
properties
thing, as
entering
much
the
as
U.S.
The rights are just that Disney took the. Well, they didn't take it. I guess they bought it. But if it wasn't under Disney,
yeah. But well, I mean, even George kind of, started going crazy there. But like, if the copyright was only 20 years or 25 years, like I think it was originally 25 years, it'd be in the public domain right now. We have thousands of Star Wars properties, different canons, I'm sure. I mean, it would get messy with trying to follow who.
How long did you really have to wait for Lord of the Rings to get out of the public, to get into the public domain, so that Amazon's adaptation isn't the most recent? So the current copyright term passed in 1998 brought the U.S. into closer sync with the European Union, making it unlikely Congress would extend it now. There are also now powerful companies, including Amazon with its fan fiction-heavy publishing arm, and Google with its books project, that in some cases advocate for the public domain. There's actually more pushback now than there was 20-some years ago when the Mickey Mouse Act was passed, said Paul Heald, a professor at the University of Illinois College, blah, 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 blah. In some instances, the U.S. goes well beyond Europe and maintains copyright on work that is already public in its country of origin, though international agreements would allow the U.S. to adopt the shorter term of other nations on work produced there. The books of George Orwell, for example, including 1947's Animal Farm and 1949's 1984, actually, he wrote it in 1948 and flipped the dates, are now public domain in its native Great Britain. I guess he released it in 1949. Those works aren't going to fall into the public domain in the United States for 25 years, Heald said. It's okay. We've thoroughly trampled that copyright by making it reality.
Yeah, we're living it. You're in a ghost. I hope you like
the go after life,
because you're in one.
Yeah, his estate's going to sue the U.S. government for infringing on the copyright. I cannot see the comments. Okay, there they go. Never mind. I lied. I got them. All right. So anyway, those works aren't going to fall in public domain in the States for 25 years. It would be literally costless for Congress to pass a law saying we now adopt the rule of the shorter term, which would throw a butt ton of works into public domain over here. Wow. Mirage Leonardo says snakes and also dragons. Cool. Or T-Rexes. I don't know. Megamug says, goodness gracious, you do sick, unfortunate. Yes. Thank you. It's been a long week. Just finished rewatching The Girl Who Leapt Through Time with my mom. She enjoyed it, but didn't like the ending. She was throwing hands and saying, what the hell is this? What sort of ending is this? I honestly don't remember the ending now.
The guy goes back to the future. And there's no, like, real...
Okay. So your mom needs to watch another movie And that movie is called Time Traveler. And it features this truly poetic scene.
Oh
right
my
here.
god. Which we can't see the subtitle.
Is it on screen?
No,
it didn't pop up for me, so
the comment was
I know, I can't. Okay.
Okay. That's it.
There. Yes.
Okay.
Your mom will surely like this one. It is a sequel to The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. All right. I almost ended the stream just now.
Nice.
All right. Good job, me. All right. Cool. Mirage Leonardo's off work for 2 days. Nice. So you're going back to work on Friday? Is that what's going on? Can't be any worse than the American Psycho ending. Here. I don't know if you guys saw the brand change. I have to return some videotapes.
Nice.
All right. Mirage says he's sucking off Ghost Chan's invisible cock. Oh, the Japanese guy. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Glad I read it. All right, in other news, Mobile Suit Gundam creator slams Disney's recent output as disappointing and boring. That is the kindest terminology I've heard used all year to describe Disney's output. Says full switch to digital animation has left company creatively sterile. I think the switch to full wokeness might have done that, actually. In expressing a sentiment shared by many, a fan of the House of Mouse's portfolio, Mobile Suit Gundam series creator Yoshiyuki Tomino has revealed that he is not a fan of Disney's near full abandoning of its hand-drawn animation roots, as he believes that their transition to digital has essentially taken the soul out of their animated production.
He doesn't like their transition?
He sure doesn't. The man behind one of the most popular mecha anime series of all time shared his opinion on Disney's current sterility during a recent interview regarding the current state of his own industry given to Japanese news outlet Toyo Keizai Online. Speaking to the outlet's Yusuke Nishizawa on December 17th, Tomino opened their discussion by both acknowledging the fact that the anime industry is certainly in a period of prosperity and subsequently warning, however, it is unclear whether the situation will continue in the future. Wow. He hasn't aged a day from the last time I looked at him. The excitement may the excitement may continue for another 5 or 6 years, but that will be it, and it will fade away, explained the veteran anime creator of his appraisal. The same is true for novels and movies, but there are always ups and downs that occur with changing times. Works are meant to be enjoyed by people with hearts. So if the world environment changes, the face of the culture will change, and people's hearts will also change. So if we reach the peak now, we will reach a dead end from now on. Holy shit, what? He says the anime industry is certainly in a period of prosperity. Yeah, however, it's unclear whether the situation will continue in the future. Yeah, okay. Tomino then admitted that while animes themselves will not disappear, he found it difficult to say whether there will ever be a better work than what we have now. In support of his argument regarding the quality of the industry's current production methods, the creator then pointed to how, quote, after the switch from hand-drawn animation to digital, Disney's works were all disappointing, and lamented how that kind of animation will continue. Following a brief detour regarding the topic of AI art tools, which the creator fears little, as he told the host, the amazing ability of humans is that they have the ability to discern when something is different. I trust that feeling. Nishizawa then pressed Tomino for his thoughts on how the industry's profits are currently being unevenly distributed between production companies, investors, and studios, with the latter usually getting the shortest end of the stick. This website loads like garbage. In turn, Tomino revealed that it is neither the production companies nor the investors who make the most money in the industry, but rather the companies that distribute the videos. What? Funimation? Wait, I'm sorry. The companies that distribute the video, he's got to mean the streaming companies at this point. Like, seriously. Fucking Odd Taxis, like, we aren't even going to make a DVD unless you guys pre-order 300. They make them. Are these platformers really paying for the intellectual property rights of their works in a fair and just manner? That is my biggest concern, said the mecha genre pioneer. I have thought in the past about how to avoid losing profits from those who have created such a clever system to keep users in a tight circle and prevent them from getting away with it. The only thing I could come up with was to charge for the internet signal itself. I know that's not much more than science fiction. Oh. Taking in his guest's answer, Nishizawa then asserted, but I dare say that it would be a good idea. To which Tomino boldly replied, but I would venture to say that those who are in a position to do the creative work could do without it. I am not following any of this, by the way. Not a single thing that has been said so far has stuck in my brain, and I am very confused.
Follow don't follow Disney part. That part I
Elaborating on his argument, the industry veteran detailed, it has been a year since my workplace has moved new integration of the Bandai Namco group, but I don't think it's a good environment for creating new works. Attempting to explain the creative sterility of such a work environment, Tomino told Nishizawa that this fine building is all digitalized and over air conditioned. Oh, that's what he meant. And as such lacks any real personality with which to inspire his occupants. You know what he really meant by that? All the women are bundled up. Right?
When I'm sweating my balls off, that's when I'm the most creative. We all know that.
No, what he really means is when women are taking their tops off because they're too hot, that's when he's the most creative. Drawing a parallel between such sanitized working conditions and the art of digital animation, Tomino then criticized, same thing with the boring work produced by Disney's digital production system today. People who create must have a crazy side, a sense of spirituality, earthiness, indiness. If you can create an indigenous work of art in a space with complete control of the air conditioning, I think you should make it. I'm going to read that again. Quote. If you can create an indigenous work of art in a space with complete control of the air conditioning, I think you should make it.
I love that he's hung up on the air conditioning.
What does he mean by indigenous? Is he saying like is this like a super racist statement? Like if you're gonna make a work of art about people who live in huts and you're gonna do it in an air conditioned environment, well, I think you should do it. Like what does this mean?
No, I think he's just talking about literally scroll up the main character of Wish.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but it seems like a dig. Like it almost seems super racist. Like, look, if you're gonna make a movie about people who live in huts, you should do it from a hut. Like that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. The point he's trying to make, but he's actually making the exact opposite point. So I'm confused. Now, I just want to remind you, this is the guy who told Shinkai. He calls him Shinkai-kun, by the way. That his works suck because his main characters don't grab anybody by the pussy.
What?
You don't remember we covered that?
Yeah, I remember.
He said that the romance never actually goes anywhere. Come on, just have your characters grab each other by the pussy. Oh, I want a full-on Shinkai's animated sex scene. Anyway, so he continued before proceeding to offer up a more concrete example of his sentiment. When I look back at Machiko Hasagawa's Sazen-san, I can smell that it must have been drawn in a workroom where a drafty wind was blowing when manga first started appearing in post-war life. I think it would be more dangerous to lose that smell. If you say so. Finally, as the interview drew to a close, Tomino ultimately declared, the most important thing for producers is to give artists a space where they can make the most of their talents. It is not as simple as just spending money and offering a floor of a high-rise building as a workplace. It would be presumptuous to think that an office worker who does not know the practicalities of production can manage the creative process. So it is not surprising that the producer is also a creative person. Wow, that's the article. We are batting 1,000 tonight. Holy shit.
I have some
this just in
notes.
Bandai Namco AC units have been destroyed. Go ahead.
So about his comment about, people should stop relying on like CG and stuff and go be more with the handheld approach or hand-drawn approach. I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen Jujutsu Kaisen season 2, and the season 2 has a bunch of artwork that is very clearly CG
traced.
Either it's CG traced or it's just decent CG.
Okay.
So here is an example of weird.
That's CG.
Yeah, I think it's CG. I mean, you could maybe make the argument it's traced, but it looks CG to me. Here's another one, and they just kept flipping back and forth between CG and hand-drawn, CG and hand-drawn, and it was so jarring and distracting. Like, here is an example of hand-drawn, right? And then you go to like that style, and it's like, why do you keep doing this?
Go back to
like,
the first one you showed.
It's kind of hard for me to see it as clearly as you did, because you were obviously seeing all the other frames and everything.
The thing that I see that immediately tells me it's CG is the shading on the ear.
Yeah.
If you were drawing this, you would not actually add the highlights in the ear because it draws attention to it. You want your eyes to be on the face, not the ear. Yeah.
Yeah, and the chin, I think, as well.
Yeah, the chin looks like shit. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, this one is much better. This one
I couldn't even tell what you were showing us.
Yeah.
Like, you can see how uneven the ears are, so it's like...
I should have taken screenshots of the other scenes with the same characters.
The hair as well.
Hand-drawn. Yeah.
The hair as well here looks a lot more convincing. Now go back to the other one real quick. So if you look at the bottom of the earlobe, you can see some hard edge lines. I don't believe that's actually polygonal, like, faceting. I think it's more high res than that. But you can see a little bit of jaggedness. The line isn't so smooth coming down the jaw. You know what I mean? Like, there are areas on here that are noticeably like that. But yeah, so real quick, I just want to address this. Megamug is saying the mic cutting off is killing me. Is that happening for you guys?
Yeah.
Is that my mic? Whose mic is doing that?
Your mic. It's been a couple times. It's not
okay.
Crazy.
You gotta let me know when. So, my Yeti would not. It didn't recognize it when I plugged it in. And so I had to unplug it from the thing I normally go through and plug it directly into my Mac. So let me know. Let me know if that keeps happening. All right, because I have alternative ways I can be doing this. Sorry about that, Megamug. Thank you for letting me know. Just for the audience, in the future, if this ever happens, please let us know and let me know which person it's happening to, if you can tell. Like, sometimes you can't tell. Right. Also, Footnum, your air conditioning is killing me. It's literally killing me. When I mute you, it goes away. When I unmute you, it comes back. You, like, this is not Studio Disney over here. This is Studio OCA Podcast, and we take the Tomino approach of sweating our balls off, hence the No Pants Podcast. All right? Also, Mega Mug, you did miss pickups.
Footnum, are you muted now? Footnum. I guess he muted his mic.
On the other end. Okay. I am inclined to agree.
Yeah, just quickly, Footnum's echo cancellation was off because he was low volume. So I turned it back on. I don't know if that would help with the air conditioning or not, but I'm going to turn that back off.
Okay, the fan's back.
When I turned the echo cancellation off, you sounded like you were a mile away.
That was fucking hysterical. It sounded like you were down the street.
You're going to have to show me in the VOD.
The second he turned it off, you also turned the fucking AC back on. Oh my god, wonderful. Okay. All right.
So what's happening with the AC? Like, is the denoising happening, or should I shut it off?
That's all right. We're gonna let you. We're okay with it. I mean, although it was hilarious for you to be down the street, it won't make for a better show. All right, I'm inclined to agree with Tomino. The future of
air conditioning in offices.
Yes, it's definitely that. But I'm inclined to agree with him. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was just gonna say there's a article coming up about One Piece as well that sparks a little fear in me about where the industry's going.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm inclined to agree with him that that the industry is becoming too commoditized. With Disney. So I don't agree with him about the CG pipeline. I think that the early ones they did, like Tangled, was actually remarkably well done, right? And partially it was because they approached it from a 2D perspective, and they weren't just cranking them out, right? But the problem is that with Tangled, they grew a fan base, so to speak. People enjoyed it, and they were like, "Oh, I love the feeling that gave me. I'm going to keep going to the next thing that comes out because I am chasing that high effectively, right? That's kind of like you see an action movie, you want to see more action movies, right? So I think that what's occurred is that Disney has commoditized it, and so now they're doing paint by numbers. Honestly, Boy and the Heron was that for me. To change subject.
Yeah, I hate to admit that, but yeah.
Well, it's interesting because the way that you brought up that Wish film or whatever it's called, the way people reviewed that is in the exact same way you guys reviewed the Boy and the Heron. It's like they just kind of put a bunch of stuff together. It didn't really feel like it had a solid direction or whatever.
Yeah, like with Boy and the Heron, and I'll save most of this for the first impressions video, but it was paint by number Ghibli. Like, it seemed like the way I describe it in there is it was as if somebody asked ChatGPT to write a Ghibli film, a Miyazaki film.
In terms of plot.
Just in general, it felt like, I mean, the talent behind the animation was definitely there. Like, they didn't phone it in at all. Like, not at all in terms of the animation. It was fucking amazing looking. Except for the water. That looked like shit because I think they used CG for it. It felt like they cheated with the water a little bit. When it was just like still, or not still, but like the ripples on it. Yeah, it just did not look good. It stood out to me as looking low effort compared to the rest of how they usually.
But I mean, the fluid animation in all of the other parts where it's like moving, animated amazingly.
10 out of 10. It was one of the best looking films I've ever seen come out of the studio for sure. It's just that there was it seemed to me, this will be the last thing I say on it. It seemed to me like they were polishing a turd for 10 years. Like, imagine you got the Tales from Earthsea. That movie sucks ass. But instead of releasing it, you reanimate it for 10 fucking years. Right? Every scene is Sakuga. It's goddamn gorgeous. But you didn't fix the actual problem, which is that the story sucks ass. And you know what I mean? Like, it's just like the pacing of it, like the direction isn't really going anywhere. You don't care about any of the characters, that kind of stuff. Right? That's kind of how Boy and the Heron felt to me. Like they were polishing a turd for a decade.
Yeah.
Anyway. But the point is,
I would just finish your point.
Well, my point is, taking it back to Disney, is that I feel like that's like, when I look at that image, like I honestly cannot fucking believe this is even a real thing. Like this picture here, that ain't fucking Tangled. What is that shit? Did they try to go a little bit like Spider-Verse? Yeah. That looks horrible. That looks like a PlayStation like cutscene, almost.
It seems like they tried to draw on top of the CG model.
It looks bad.
I don't know if it
lost its charm. Like, I think the problem with this in particular is that Disney was previously known for their 2D animation with Beauty and the Beast and all that kind of shit. Then they took that 2D animation and rebuilt it very meticulously for Frozen and Tangled in CG. And now they are returning back to kind of drawing over it in a style similar to Into the Spider-Verse that just takes the worst from both worlds and mashes them together. Like, so now I'm not looking at what was good, where they were matching the expressiveness of their 2D drawings but in 3D, and instead I'm looking at something that is trying to kind of pretend to be 2D but is failing to meet the standard that they were still somewhat hitting when they were going through it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think their style that they have evolved into has just been a functional thing. Like, we need to make a character, and we know how to make 3D characters now because all of our 2D people have gone. So we're just gonna use what we know to make a character and make the look of the film as a functional way of getting through our story. And then when the story people started falling through and not bringing good things, it was like, oh, well, we don't have our visuals to lie back on like Boy and the Heron does. Like, at least it looks good, right? So now it's like, what, the whole movie's shit, right? And
so
I think if they were to focus more on the arts, like Into the Spider-Verse, where they took an artistic aesthetic to an intentionality to their design, then I think they might be able to pull off something a little bit better. But I think with the 2D, it's easier to imbue that into the movie when you're doing a hand-drawn animation.
I don't know, man. I hated Into the Spider-Verse in motion. It's like, it looks great in the trailer just simply because most of the shots are like moving, you know? But man, seeing that shit in theaters, and I don't know, maybe it would look better if I watched it on Blu-ray or something. But seeing it in theaters,
the choppy Japanese style CG animation with
the line to show where his nostril was is like sitting off of the model by like a good centimeter, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's so goddamn noticeable. Like, I didn't like it. But when it comes to Disney, I think Disney's over, right? Like, and I've been saying this for a long time on podcasts, but I think that like right now, like, they're in the death throes, so to speak. Like, Disney, their pipeline for the products that they produce takes about like 3 years. from filming and animation and CGI or whatever, depending on the film, right? It takes about 3 years in their pipeline. And so even if you noticed that you fucked up on the woke shit, in fact, oh my God, I have something in the brand. Hold on. I have something. I was going to show this on another podcast, but never got around to the point. Oh no! Wait, hold on. It's in the. God damn it! It's in the video clips. Here it is. Boy, it's got to be so rough to have projects like this that you've been working on for years, and then like the whole like woke illusion is crumbling before their eyes. And they've done like the actors strike and everything, and like literally, you're like, well, fuck, we got to correct course. We aren't doing that again. But it's like, fuck, we still got to release that show that we did all that fucking woke shit in. Damn, like could have said it better myself. So I think the way Disney's pipeline works is that even if they immediately said, fuck, we have to correct course, they cannot fix the stuff that's currently in the pipeline for the most part. So you would probably be a year and a half out. And remember, they've just had a horrible, shareholders meeting, right? And so I think that like you would have a horrible time. Let's not. All right. You would have a horrible time now, having fucked up so hard. Now you have to correct course. Here's the problem. Here's where it becomes a major issue. In the last 3 years especially, Disney has dug in so deeply to the woke nonsense that they literally drove anybody who was not woke out of the company. So now they have a bunch of people in their company who do not understand what beliefs they have are controversial and what beliefs they have are accepted. Like they are so deep into that shit now that they cannot correct course. And all the people who previously were in there that could have acted as a, what's a good word for it? Like a fail-safe or so on some of the crazy lunatic ideas. These people saying like, there's not enough gay representation in Disney and, all that kind of stuff that was coming out in those Zoom meetings during COVID and everything. They have gotten rid of everybody who could have helped them correct course. And those people are not going to come back. In fact, those people have already moved on to places like the Daily Wire, So I think, like I said, and I've said many times, Disney is gone. They still exist, but aren't profitable. And it is only a matter of time before they get bought by Apple or another company, which I think is fucking hilarious because Steve Jobs built Pixar. Disney buys Pixar, and Steve Jobs' company is going to get it back effectively. If they buy Disney. And they'll also come with Marvel and stuff unless Disney sells that off to DC, which would be fucking funny, and Warner Brothers beforehand. But yeah, anyway, I think that it's... I've not done a great job articulating it, but basically they can't correct course. Like it is functionally impossible for them to do so right now. They are in a slow motion train wreck that we are going to continue to watch probably by the end of next year, if not sooner. They will have to sell off major assets, Star Wars, whatever, or they'll outright have to get bought by another, much bigger company with people who are going to step in and clear house, like they're going to buy them for the intellectual property and not for the talent that they currently house, Anyway, any more thoughts before we...
You pretty much summed it up. They've dug their own grave. It's like we're gonna chase the people that really actually don't pay attention to our films and just are there for the clout, and they post online for all the wrong reasons and
and I've said this before, but I think that companies made a huge misstep when they thought that they could use places like Twitter, pre-Elon Musk especially, but they thought they could use places like Twitter as a quantifiable way to measure engagement in their products, right? I will tell you right now, I have a couple of Facebook pages, Stealthweed, the anime collector, whatever. I manage like 15 between companies that I used to work for that haven't pulled me from their Facebook stuff. Like I don't still manage it, but I get notifications and shit from being in that capacity. Company I currently work for that has like 5 Facebook pages. And every fucking second of the day, I am getting a phishing message for one of those accounts, right? And the amount of spam that I am getting on a daily basis on Facebook is outright appalling. Like it is legitimately impeding our ability to run the company well because there is so much spam coming in, and Facebook is doing a terrible job of clearing it out. Like literally the messages get to you, then later Facebook will realize that the account should be banned. So then when you finally see the message, it'll say it came from Facebook user and you no longer have the ability to reply to it, but it's still fucking cluttering your inbox, right? And this happened because Elon Musk made Twitter cost money for people who want to be able to use like the API. So they basically found a way to get the bots off of Twitter for the most part, and they all came to Facebook, right? And I just see like this is kind of the problem, is that there is so much bot activity on social media, it's impossible to quantify how good your company is doing with consumers because you are going to get a bunch of fake likes from accounts that are just trying to appear legitimate. So no matter what you do, it is going to skew your data. Anyway, let's jump back in. What's up?
Yes, I did. So you said, do you guys have anything to say?
Yeah.
So I said that before you said your last thing, but please no. So the regarding the Jujutsu Kaisen thing, this is kind of like, I guess, the power creep of kind of like what I was saying before about how, man, I hate how MAPPA is just doing so much rotoscoping work in the same way that it's like, oh yeah, the CG, it's kind of like jarring, whatever. And now they're just like actually, like they're probably doing that the same thing, except now with CG periodically, to cut costs and like make things easier, because like as we know, they're in a sweatshop right now. You know, they're just struggling to get the 50 shows that are all the top shows of the season out. So they're doing this to cut corners clearly. And I don't know. I don't think the future of MAPPA is going to be very bright if they continue on this path. So, you know, just don't be surprised when it happens again, or gets worse, I should say.
Yeah, I think that we're at the point where the pendulum, or however you want to phrase it, is going to start swinging the other direction. Like, the bubble's going to burst, like Tomino's talking about, like, oh yeah, we have all this prosperity and stuff, but it's like, yeah, but Japan's birth rate is in the toilet. Like, it is not going to last. We're about to probably have a massive
air conditioning do they have at MAPPA? Probably not much if they're a sweatshop.
Yeah. Anyway, let's move on here. Real quick, I do want to say, Mega Mug says, did you guys hear about the Canadian female Tory MP who got into hot water from the Libs and New Democrats, walking into an empty men's washroom and pointing out the period products?
Well, that's a bit transphobic of them to assume her gender.
From my understanding, she got in trouble for pointing out that the men's bathroom needed the products. Not that she went in the bathroom. Like, just making a big deal about it. It's like, oh, of course men need period products. So the liberals
I thought it was the opposite, because if they had those products in the men's room, then she would be on the other side of the issue. Okay.
All right. So, Macross 2 Lovers Again Alus Edition. There's been a pretty monumental change since our last coverage of this.
Okay.
And that changes. They watched the podcast and decided they're right. I shouldn't be holding a gun to their head saying, you better buy that art book. So you can now get a version of it for, what is it, only $45?
Yeah.
To get it with. That's criminal to me. The chipboard box only costs $5. Right. Anyway, so if you want, you can change your thing to no longer include the large art book.
And apparently, it's exactly $30 for the large art book, which is the exact price of the UHD 4K
basic plus art book,
right?
Yeah. So anyway, if you guys are interested, you can change your pledge. I'll probably change mine later.
Do you have the backer tracker thing? Can we see how low they went? Like if they
how much to change? Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me do that on this other window. Chrome extension.
Now they apparently have not updated us on the 4K status of how many signatures. Though the last time they did do an update, which was pretty early on, they said, "Oh yeah, we seem to be on track. We're probably going to hit it."
I can't imagine we won't hit the
1,000
target
signatures.
Yeah.
The thing is,
boy, my connection sure seems great.
I don't get it though. So they why didn't they just make a second Kickstarter as a whole and just set the thing to 1,000?
Well, I think that they needed. If they had have done that, I don't think they would have hit the minimum threshold of releasing a product, right? So they needed to get a minimum threshold of releasing the product first, and then consider, do we do the 4K rescan? And then for that, they determined we need an additional 1,000 people to donate $30. So that's why they did it later. Now, once they hit that 1,000, or once they hit the marker that said, yeah, this one's going to be clear, then I think, like, I don't know why he's waiting at this point. I just put up the second Kickstarter at this point, but I don't know, maybe he wants to make sure that this Kickstarter finishes first, and then he'll do the other one. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I was confused. I didn't know he was doing another one. What other one is he doing?
It's
for the 4K release.
Upgrade.
It's going to be a separate Kickstarter.
My mistake.
Unkono says California banned wood fires on Christmas Day. Do you mean they banned them on Christmas Day so nobody would notice, but they banned them forever? Or do you mean that on Christmas Day you couldn't have wood fires?
I think he meant that.
Because I'm just saying.
The one thing I don't like about the quote-unquote 4K upgrade...
Americans revolted over less.
The one thing I don't like about the 4K upgrade is that your box is going to look identical, so you're not going to be able to see on your shelf, oh, that's the 4K version. It's just going to look the same.
Yeah. So anyway, moving on from here.
So there was a dip, if you saw.
I didn't see a dip.
Pretty small.
Very small dip.
There's been a dip in my health and my attention span.
That dip is like five. Oh. Okay, never mind. There's a dip in the trend. That's what I was looking at. Weird.
Oh.
Yeah, right there.
Anyway,
there's a little dip.
Cool. Sweet. All right. Comiket goer says Comiket is dying.
It's like he's AC now.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
All right.
AC is
a long-form blog post and analysis on the supposed slow death of Comiket on Twitter drew both agreed nods and raised eyebrows when it discussed how women's circles have shrunk, how the pandemic and the internet have affected doujinshi, and more. The blog post talks about how Fujoshi are steadily moving away from selling their work at Comiket, instead preferring the many conventions held by organizer Akabu, which holds events more frequently and at a more lax application period compared to Comiket's 3 months in advance application. Using data, he also argues that Comiket is losing genre diversity, with Detective Conan being the only manga-based doujinshi genre to be large enough to get its own genre label this year. Is it okay because he's not really a kid?
Oh god.
Like,
there's 2 layers of he's not a real kid.
Mm-hmm. With social game doujinshi supplanting manga-based doujinshi, even the male-oriented genres present at current Comiket are losing their luster and wackiness, with the number of crossovers and fetish-based collaborative doujinshi also getting lower. Even more impactful is the rise of Fantia and Skeb as alternative means for famous doujin artists to monetize their work in long-tail form, while other famous creators like Ito Life have turned to VTubing during the pandemic. The analysis drew attention from both Comiket creators and goers, with some agreeing and some not so happy with the blog post. This was sent to be from someone I know. Oh, okay. It's a great article. I think that means sent to me. Sent to me from someone I know. It's a great article. There aren't many people willing to write about how women and the crazies have disappeared from Comiket based on data. Comiket's audience has changed. Guess it's the end. I've written a rebuttal to the note in question. There were too many things to point out. I had to split the post into 2. I seriously want to try to rebuttal into doujinshi by itself. Anyway, so it seems to me, if you want to read it, they're there. But it seems to me like... doesn't it just kind of feel like everything is dying? Like culture is decaying hardcore. And it's partially due to deflation, or inflation rather, right? Like the whole world is suffering a wound right now that predates war, historically. And we got some dark times ahead before things get better. Japan is fortunate to have a good 0.1 inch on all the rest of the Asian markets. So they'll win. Japan creates a public monument to the original Doge mean dog in her home prefecture. Why? Why the fuck would my boss text me right now and say, "You fucking idiot, I already did." I am not doing this. You son of a bitch. No. The answer's no. All right.
You're already asleep.
This is
Seriously,
all
it's
you had to do to... This is all you had to do to get out of your obligations. You just have to go on a podcast. And you actually have the balls to say no.
Also sick. Wow, such monument. So Chiba. I hope that Dogecoin increases in value because of this, so I can recoup my losses. With their inquisitive personalities and dopey grins, it was inevitable that Shiba Inu would become the favorite dogs of the Japanese online community. Also, the Japanese name, Shiba Inu. And arguably the entire worldwide internet. Even among these four-legged online stars, though, there's one Shiba Inu whose fame has risen above all others, Kabosu. Well, you've ruined the meme for me now. You may not recognize Kabosu's name, but if you spent any significant amount of time online in the past 13 years, it's an almost sure thing you've seen her most famous picture, in which she's relaxing on her owner's sofa, with a satisfied smirk and sly look in her eyes. That's right, Kabosu is the dog seen in the very first Doge meme. Now, in a case of international fame wrapping back around to local recognition, Kabosu's home prefecture in Chiba, Tokyo's neighbor to the east, has installed a monument saluting the mother of all Doge memes. I like how they put the dog there, but they also have 3 cats on the same monument. Located in Sakura City's Sakura Furusato Hiroba Riverside Park, the monument features a statue of Kabosu perched on a polished stone sofa. Her paws, dear Lord, her paws crossed in front of her, just like in the Doge picture. There are also a trio of cat sculptures, ostensibly on the supposition that anyone who enjoys internet pop culture enough to visit a meme monument probably likes cats too, which seems like pretty solid logic. Also part of the monument is a bilingual plaque in English and Japanese, which reads, Kabosu's date of birth isn't known for sure. On November 2nd, 2008, she joined the family of Atsuko Sato. Is it Mr. Sato's dad? It was decided that this should be Kabosu's 3rd birthday. Then on February 13, 2010, Kabosu graced the internet, becoming the world's most beloved meme. She is wholesome, calm, and accepting, inspiring her devotees to do only good every day. Okay. Look at the people seated here. I am so fucking confused. Hold up. I thought the Doge meme dog died.
Yeah.
Wasn't that news recent? Didn't we cover that?
Yeah.
As the plaque alludes to, Kabosu's actual birthday isn't known. We already read that. Oh, sorry. Atsuko Sato adopted her from an animal shelter. Since her adoption, though, Kabosu's birthday is celebrated each year on November 2nd, and that was the date on which the monument was officially opened to the public last month. Kabosu and Sato posed for Sakura Mayor Sango Nishida. Okay. See, I thought this was like the parents, and I didn't realize how young this one looked compared to that one at first. And I thought that I was thinking to myself, like, they created the meme? Anyway, the bilingual plaque is a sign that Sakura hopes the monument will attract foreign visitors as well to the city, which has 70 minutes. Dear Lord, I could have sworn this dog died. Who's the meme dog that died? Anyway, moving on before this gets even worse. Shinjuku District Governor, quote, only come to Kabukicho if you have money. The governor of Shinjuku District made a firm statement telling people to remember Kabukicho is an entertainment district and not to come if people don't have the financial stability to do so. A common sense statement that still made a women's support group representative cry discrimination. The Shinjuku District Governor spoke out in lieu of the recent increasing problems with seedy host clubs extorting an exorbitant amount of money from their customers. Quote, if you aren't a person rich enough to spend a little pocket money on the district, then please don't come, said the governor. I'm going to come. People who can't... Sorry, the way I read, please don't come, I was thinking of the Kamala Harris. And then, of course, the Donald Trump. Donald Trump being one who could afford to spend a little pocket money saying, I'm going to come. People who can't discern the difference between dangerous and safe parts of Kabukicho also should stay away. I love that. Like, people are thinking, like, it's your job to protect citizens. It's like, fuck you. If you don't know the difference between danger and safe parts, get the fuck out. He also warned against host clubs charging extremely expensive fees, as well as some underhanded tactics of putting the fees on the goer's tab, saying that the best way to protect oneself is to familiarize oneself with the tactics used. Women's support group Kalabo representative Yumeno Nino slammed the governor, saying that his words were a disgrace, that the statements were made with the recognition that the district is built on sexually extorting women, and that it was clear what the governor's politics were trying to protect. All right, another article I'm glad we shared. Nice. Batting 1,000 tonight. All right, in other news, let's talk about some things. So
Hold
previously
on, before,
we talked.
before we continue.
Yes.
The the dog that you're talking about that died was from Hong Kong and was a different meme. That's the one with the bonk. Where it's
I thought
where
that
it's
was the Doge.
yeah, no, it's a different Doge. The one that we covered was the like Dogecoin dog.
The original Doge.
That was the one we just covered. But the one that died a year and a half ago was the bonk one, where it's like the dog and he's holding a bat.
The honey jail.
I feel betrayed by whatever headline said that the Doge dog died.
I feel like I've been living a lie.
How dare that dog still be alive?
God damn that dog. Just when I thought I found a dog I could respect.
I posted it in private chat an article if you care to look at it. But
all right. Cheems, that's who it was. You're right. The Hong Kong Shiba Inu dog went viral as Doge meme.
so that's not the Doge dog.
Like a night and day difference, too.
Yeah. And if you scroll down further, you can see the bonk thing.
How could I have been so wrong? It's like the Chinese knockoff.
It is literally the Chinese knockoff. It's from China.
Chinese
Wow.
bonk off.
Wow.
Scroll down a little bit more. There you go. That's the meme, the bonk. So that's the one that died.
I mean, I'm just going to blame it on the fact that I'm at death's door. But I should have known. All right. Oh, goody. All right. Sorry, I lost the StreamYard tab. Here we go. Okay. So previously we covered that Death Stranding is getting a live action movie. So here's a little update. There will be differences between the game and the film. Kojima himself stated that the movie will be enjoyable as a cinema on its own.
Whereas the game isn't enjoyable.
Quote, creating a Death Stranding universe that has never been seen before. So what he's saying is that you don't have to have played the game to enjoy the movie. Is what he meant. But yeah, it's not probably going to star Norman Reedus. Also, Route of Odd Taxi manga gets a live-action TV series. A little weird, because, I mean, I just assumed that the characters were animals. Not wasting any additional time on this. Let's talk about Yukito Ayatsuji's The Decagon House Murders mystery novel getting a live-action adaptation. All right. So the reason this is interesting, first of all, it's Hulu Japan. But this novel basically popularized the concept of the escape room. So it says here, the original 1987 mystery novel by Ayatsuji is often credited by mystery fans in Japan as launching the Shinhonku, New Orthodox, mystery subgenre. The subgenre includes many elements of classical mystery fictions, such as elaborate locked rooms and game-like puzzles that audiences are also expected to piece together. Okay, so maybe I'm completely fucking wrong. Oh no, it created the subgenre, but the subgenre includes many elements of classical mystery, such as so I don't know. I don't fucking know. I've lost it. My brain doesn't work today. Also including elements of postmodernism and metatextual references, veering away from realism and embracing fantastical playfulness and nihilism. I don't give a fucking care anymore. Let's move on. Wonderful. Let's talk about World Trigger. No. Studio Trigger's Netflix confirms an exclusive simuldub for Studio Trigger's Delicious in a Dungeon. So, this isn't really news, but just to reiterate something we kind of talked about before, when Netflix is getting like an anime and is simulcasting it, they have an exclusive dub. The dub in this case will be coming from Netflix for this, but probably the release dub will be different. Just a heads up. Are you guessing? I'm guessing Sentai will get this. What do you think? It looks like a Sentai show to me. Great. Glad I've got a full cast of hosts. Awesome.
I've got a feeling.
Wow. Sorry, my mic is muted. I said I agree.
Maybe.
I just
I
realized
don't know
I
enough
was muted
about
the whole time
Sentai
I was
to know.
responding.
All I know is that
moving on.
Okay, fine.
Kaiju number 8 anime is going to stream on Twitter. It's a to the industry. Well, this would seem amazing if not for the fact that literally last fucking podcast we talked about Sakigake Otoko Juku's web anime premiering on TikTok. So it's going to be the first anime to be streamed on Twitter. The announcement was made during the Jump Festa 2024 event, revealing that Kaiju number 8 would be available to stream worldwide on the social media platform. As per the official statement on the anime's website, the real-time distribution worldwide on Twitter has been confirmed. Whether the anime will be free to watch remains uncertain.
I can't wait to see it in the ass video compression format.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, H266. All right.
H666.
All right. Okay. Zatch Bell commemorates a new mobile game by making the entire Japanese series available for free on YouTube. English release presumably in limbo. So previously, they did this with Metabots. What's up?
Yeah, a Discotheque. I'm really crossing my fingers that Discotheque will fucking get this. But that's
yeah. So the reason this matters is because Zatch Bell has 130 episodes, right? And only, I think, 104 have gotten a physical release. Or only 104 were dubbed, at least. And I'm pretty sure that's the same for the physical release. Mm-hmm. So it says here, not all the episodes were broadcast on Toonami, and in fact, the official English localization of the 33-volume manga and anime will likely never be completed. At current, Viz Media has only published 25 volumes of the manga and dubbed 104 episodes of the anime. Unfortunately, due to author Makoto Raiku suing and cutting ties with the series publisher Shogakukan, its Western subsidiary, Viz Media, lost the series' English localization license. As such, despite being originally being freely available, Zatch Bell was removed from streaming services like Crunchyroll, Hulu, and Prime Video, and subsequently left in license limbo before ultimately fading into obscurity in the West. Meanwhile, Kiyomaru and Zatch's story has continued in Zatch Bell 2, which is currently being digitally distributed monthly through Raiku's own publishing company, Bargden Board Core, and receiving physical print releases from Kraken Comics. Sadly, thanks to the series' existence in licensing limbo, its sequel has yet to be officially released outside of Japan.
Well, maybe a different company will be able to approach them and be like, hey, we didn't piss in your cereal. Can we license you?
That ribbon looked like boobs.
Oh.
His boob senses were
Well,
taken.
I'm trying to see what you saw.
Yeah, right about there.
Yeah. As for the gacha game whose production drew this free series release, Zatch Bell Companions of Eternal Bonds is a collaborative project by Game On Neo Wiz and Toei Animation. Greenlit in honor of the anime's 20th anniversary. The game kicks off Zatch and Kiyomaru with his acquaintance. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares about this free game.
Yeah, I do really care, though, about the series and hope it gets licensed by either Crunchyroll or Discotek.
Discotek all the way. As long as they dub it with...
Well, they're not going to dub it because it's way too much work for them.
Yeah.
I really want them to, but they're not going to.
In other weirdly placed streaming news, a family accidentally bought $10,000 worth of Disney Plus gift cards while planning a vacation. So I've chosen now not to read the article, even though I'm probably going to be wrong about this. From the bit I did skim, what happened was they bought the gift cards at Sam's Club. And if Sam's Club is anything like Costco, they sell $100 gift cards for like $70. So I think what the family did is they bought $10,000 worth of gift cards, but they only paid $7,000 worth. And they thought they were being really smart because they were going to go to Disneyland and pay for their entire trip with what would have been $7,000 worth, but get the buying power of $10,000, right? Like, that's the reason you do this. Unfortunately, they didn't notice that it was actually to buy the streaming service Disney Plus. So they now have 70 years worth of the streaming service.
And it probably won't be around for 70 years, so they need to
honestly no, yeah.
exit out of that position right now.
So according to the part I did read, they got it resolved, and they got the gift cards transferred into $10,000 worth of Disney Park gift cards.
Oh, that's good.
I just thought that was funny. Thank you, Mirage Leonardo, for sharing.
I was surprised that they even were allowed to buy that without the clerk saying anything, because like there's so many scams where it's like, oh yeah, you gotta go buy $1,000 worth of iTunes cards. You know, we're the FBI. Don't hang up the phone. Drive there right now. And like, if anyone comes to me if I was working at a store, if anyone says over a couple $100 worth of gift cards, I'm like, I'm sorry, but I'm going to need to know why, what are you doing? And then as soon as they tell me, oh, okay, then it's like, well, clearly, like, I'm a smart person. This isn't Disney Parks. This is Disney Plus. I don't know.
So
some things definitely failed there. That shouldn't.
In order for this stack to be worth $10,000, there would have to be 100 of them, right? Yeah, $100 times 100. Yeah. Do you think there's 100 there?
Maybe.
The reason I asked,
they're unsleeved, so.
Well, the reason I ask is because I saw a TikTok randomly of a woman who had a bunch of gift cards that were delivered to her house. And this is just the box I have on hand, but imagine it's like this big, right? And she opened it because she just didn't know, like, it's around Christmas time. She opened it thinking it was for her, and it was just lined with gift cards like that, right? And it was like a fuck ton. And I can't remember what they specifically were for, but it might have been for Disney Plus. And I was just thinking, like, did those originally get sent to the wrong house too? Anyway, so don't let your boomer parents try to make $3,000 by shopping at Sam's Club or Costco, because they will undoubtedly do something stupid. All right, finally, we're into theater release news. Okay, here's some news for you guys. Crunchyroll is bringing The Great Pretender, razbliuto, to U.S. theaters. First films for the series is going to screen January 9th and 10th.
Hold up.
I wish I cared. Yep.
But this was a Netflix thing. Well, not this, but the TV show is a Netflix thing. So is
TV
their
show
physical
was,
release going to... Is their physical
Seems that way.
release going to be the Netflix dub? And what are they going to do for this dub? Same dub?
Good question. So you're going to have to look at participating theaters because it's very minuscule, the amount like that you can go to see it in. So I wouldn't even try. All right. Anyway, Kizumonogatari Koyomi Vamp anime film confirms North American theatrical release. So that's going to be coming out. Oh, that's the Japanese one. Okay, hold on. Coming to North American theaters 2024. Okay, additional details. It's just coming soon. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children is returning to theaters. Earlier this week, Square Enix revealed it would screen Advent Children in Japanese theaters from January 19th through February 1st. This will be the 2021 remaster, aka the complete version that runs in 4K, which is actually the 1080p version upscaled to 4K, right? That's what we determined.
The 1080p version might be upscaled too. So.
A 720p.
Why wouldn't they just re-render it?
Right? Anyway, and it'll be the first time this specific version is getting a theatrical run. Social media users spotted that the movie will be coming stateside a few weeks later on February 21st, though at the time of writing, it is not clear how long it'll play here in the US. Basically, the release of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is going to be in the following week on February 29th. So that's one reason why they think it might not be that long of a run. And that the whole point of putting this in theaters is to, celebrate and drum up hype for the game. Make a little extra money on your biggest fans. All right. Wow, we're in series news already. It's only 2 hours in. Can you guys believe it? Jump for joy.
Yay.
Thank you.
Woohoo.
The participation in tonight's podcast where I'm at Death's Door has been so stellar. I am deeply moved. I know for a fact you guys definitely read that games news article about Tencent and that you are not going to let me down. And if you,
I told you, I warned you we were going to disappoint you.
If you felt compelled to not disappoint me tonight and wanted to quickly read it as we speak, I would be forever grateful. All right, here's a roundup of anime celebrating the 2023 holiday season with festive visuals and illustrations. Yes. Wrong answers only. Yuri on Ice, right? She sometimes hides her feelings in your presence.
Oh.
Oh, dear Lord.
Sample.
What? That's not Miki and Dolly over here? Also, fucking Baki. They just shittily photoshopped on. That looks even worse. That looks even worse than all of ours. Like, ours are superior to that shit. I think Random Levels is actually originally like that. But look at how bad this shit looks.
Wait,
they literally
what are we doing?
Look at how bad. It's literally just a fucking random scene from the anime, and they just drew on top of it, like with MS Paint, a Santa hat and a fucking reindeer over the characters.
Does look bad. That one looks better.
Mm. I never knew I had a Santa fetish.
Whoa.
Oh, God. I'm cured. Turns out the fetish was just for hot anime girls. Is this the end? Jesus. Oh my God, I regret it already. Who's got the ugliest Christmas sweater? Oh, definitely. That's pretty fucking funny. All right, anyway. Also, Digimon. Wow. What is this? Mechadramon? Is that his name?
But I don't even know that. Like, that's not a classic one.
That's like a cross of
Yeah, it
Metal
is.
Seedramon and a jet.
Yeah. Metal Seedramon. That's what it was.
That is not Metal Seedramon.
It looks 100% like him.
Like a cross
no,
of Metal
You're just not used to. You're just not used to his flap
That's
opening
not even.
and pressing.
That's not even his head, bitch.
He's like one of those flounder fish or whatever they are that have the eyes on the side of their head. All right. Also,
Here,
Dr.
I private
Elise.
chatted you what a real Seedramon looks like.
That's not the one I'm thinking of then.
Yeah.
Because the one I'm thinking of is blue. Regular Seedramon.
He has a yellow head.
Bitch! This isn't the one I'm thinking of. Mecha Seedramon? Is that a real Digimon?
Yeah.
No,
Metal
it's not Seedramon. No, that's
No,
a
I'm not
completely
talking-
different
No,
head.
you said Mega Seconds. I didn't really. Whatever. I'm sorry. I shut up.
I know there's another one. It's not Seedramon. You guys have me on the wrong path. It is a real thing. Anyway, dear Lord, why did I commit? Oh God, no. The fate. Oh, nice. Gushing over magical girls. Gushing over Santa girls now. Skip that shit. Nah. 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 Dear Lord, I was promised more mommies. Oh. Well.
That's
don't
fine.
Don't need to repeat those jokes. I don't need to hear any more of that. Why? Oh, I thought he was getting into bed with it. Okay, never mind. All right. I had 4 days off, and I spent a grand total of a half of them preparing for this podcast.
You should be proud.
Yeah. I spent the other 3.5 coughing up a lung and wanting to die. And wrapping presents. Dear Lord, how many could there possibly be? That's fucking
Looks like
funny.
you're almost done.
That's fucking from Windbreaker. Yep, Zone 100. Oh, dear Lord, made it. Okay, cool. I didn't regret that at all. All right. So Netflix and Wit Studio announced the One Piece, the reboot that is going to completely reimagine Eiichiro Oda's series. So a little note here we want to make. In a joint statement shared by Netflix, the committee declared that their goal is to make use of the latest cutting-edge technology to provide viewers with a modern yet nostalgic experience of Straw Hat Luffy's adventures through the East Blue Saga. So it's going to be a VTuber show, right?
Yeah. That is the fear. That it's either going to be AI or heavily relying on CG. And Wit has used both in the past, right?
Yeah.
They were those.
Which would you
people.
prefer?
I would much prefer it to be AI backgrounds
Mm-hmm.
and cell animated characters than
Whoever
CG characters.
whoever the marketing guy or whatever the promotional guy at Wit is, to refer, if he's referring to the AI backgrounds, to refer it to cutting edge technology, right? To like stave off criticism by not saying the real thing they're doing, but still admit that they're doing it.
The most charitable way to interpret it is that it's a really fancy way of them saying, we're going to use modern animation quality instead of, the crappy 2000s.
instead of the good animation you're expecting from us, we're gonna do it modern.
So
anyway, so it's just not looking good.
Yeah, I don't think it's linked in this article, but Oda also put out on Twitter an AI song that he wrote. Like he wrote a song, I think.
Was it the One Piece rap?
No. That he had an AI voice thing sing. So that is like, and he also used ChatGPT to write an episode of One Piece at one point about a year ago. So it's not like he's afraid of AI.
Just finish One Piece for me this week. Dear ChatGPT, I was too busy playing Dragon Quest to write the latest chapter of One Piece. Can you give me some filler?
He did say what the ChatGPT chapter was going to be, and he said it was terrible. But yeah. So I don't know. It might be a disaster. Hopefully, it's not.
All right. Well, like I said, cultural decay. Doomer Brad makes a appearance once again. Also, your boy Kongming is getting a compilation film
for reasons unknown.
Yeah,
pretty obvious. It's not season 2.
Cash grab.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like 12 episodes. This is what I said about Made in Abyss. It's like you're
wow,
cutting out what 3 episodes?
I thought this said panty time at first. I was like, I'll watch it.
Well, you already have to watch it because it's your boy Kongming.
In other news,
also, I sent a link of what I think might be the Digimon you're thinking of. I don't know. It's closer.
I can't wait. Oh, that is probably the one I was thinking of, actually. I don't know why I thought he was blue. Huh. In my headcanon, his head was yellow. All right, anyway. Code Geass Rozé of the Recapture anime reveals first trailer. May 2024 release. Wow.
Why is there a trans Suzuku?
Here I thought I might actually start watching it.
I don't know, because the designers are the women of Clamp, so every male has a halfway chance of being a femboy.
Also, this is a 4-part theatrical project. So
yeah,
more films instead of a series. Great. Also, it's continuation.
Well, I remember when Resurrection came out. I could have sworn it was a 3-part, but it could have just been the trilogy for the recaps.
Yeah, it's a quadrilogy because it's part of the trilogy of recaps. And this is supposed to be a continuation of that quadrilogy, and I fucking hate that.
I mean, what do you want them to do? Make
a continuation of the standard
separate continuation
timeline
of the first?
Yeah.
Not fuck it up?
Yeah, not fuck it up. There we go.
All right. So you guys remember they were going to make Rick and Morty the anime?
No.
How does it look even more formless than the actual cartoon?
I mean, to be fair, they already made an anime episode, and it looks like that episode, so they're sticking to form.
Holy shit, it looks awful. They chose to give you a sneak peek, and the clip that they give you is the worst fucking thing you could possibly imagine. Now, I don't watch Rick and Morty. I don't watch Rick and Morty, but I have seen an episode or two that my brother-in-law showed me. And so I kind of know what to expect. I know what the characters look like, right? So they give you this clip, and it says, Rick meets Rick in Rick and Morty, the anime sneak peek. So he's flying through space, and then he passes by another ship. Perfect fucking opportunity to have anime Rick passing regular show Rick. Instead, anime Rick passes Anime Rick and is disturbed by this. Now, I have seen maybe 2 episodes of this show, and even I know that this kind of shit happens all the fucking time.
So it's not a surprise.
It's like
Rick. There are thousands of Ricks in some episodes, and they all talk to each other.
So they're just artificially trying to draw attention to it in the same way that people like try to make a nostalgic character when they come back after 15 years. They're like,
dude,
it's nice to be
you
back
have
or
successfully proved to me in the teaser video that this is like not even written by people who are fans of the original show, which means it might be good.
Well, I was gonna say, like,
two negatives make a positive. I got you.
That creator guy got like booted, so he's not even gonna voice in it, let alone write. So
the Cool 2T says hello and asks, was Guilty Crown a Code Geass spinoff? I don't think so.
No.
Absolutely not.
I apologize for my ASMR snorting. I'm not doing a lot of sniffing. Anyway, yeah, so I'm I guess somewhat fortunate that I've gotten to a place in my collecting where I probably won't feel compelled to buy this. All right. The Witch and the Beast TV anime unveils new key visual. What are your thoughts on this image? Would you watch this?
Debatable.
Would you give it the benefit of the doubt?
Maybe.
All right, let me ask you that
just
question.
this image?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Although the 3D buildings look weird.
Yeah. Let me ask you that question again, having revealed the fucking short ass pants he's wearing. Does this change your eagerness to watch the show at all?
He's also like standing in the suitcase.
In the suitcase,
like his heel
right?
his
is
heel
literally
is above that line.
Yeah. No, it is terribly drawn. Oh my god. Okay, so look, boss, we gotta release this thing. Yeah, something about it's not right. Okay, crop tool. Cut it right fucking here. Photoshop extend, boom, done. Right? Generative AI to the rescue. All right. So the Blue Wolves of Mibu TV anime is premiering in fall of 2024. Now, I don't think I've shown it more than once, but I have seen so many fucking articles about this, and every single one of them shows just this asshole right here in this exact pose. Over and over again, I've had to look at this. And let me just show you. They literally only drew this guy once, and they just keep fucking using it. Literally every other character here is less off-putting than this big-eyed, white-haired loser. I'm not sure why I get maybe the voice actors dressed up as them for a thing. Not quite sure. Moving on. Mr. Villain's Day Off. So we sort of talked about this a little bit. The guy holding like the donut or whatever. You guys kind of remember that? Yeah, that one. Yeah. There are waifus. Moving on.
Good.
All right, Shy is getting a second season. Get a little less shy if she can do that.
Oh.
All right, so yeah, it's about a magical girl who's super shy. I guess not superhero, more than a magical girl, right? Yeah, superhero. Anyway, moving on. Dangers in My Heart is getting a season 2, and the reason I'm sharing this is because hey, I can make that shirt, and now I have to do it because I said so. Note to future me. All right. Tune great. Tune in to Seiyu Radio no Ura Omote, anime's new trailer. We're not going to watch the trailer, but here is a light novel series that's being turned into an anime about voice actor radio. Looks like there might be a little molestation occurring.
Oh.
That's reverse molestation. She's rubbing
like,
her boobs on the arm.
Yeah.
She's pulling her
assault. Yeah. She's taking a page out of the guy who fucked that tree last podcast. All right.
Oh.
You Are Miss Servant manga is getting a TV anime. Nice. Miss Servant looks mighty forlorn. Wow, that dog.
That's a boob window.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway, moving on from here. Okay. Firefighter Daigo Rescuer. Oh, I'm sorry. Firefighter Daigo Rescuer in Orange anime reveals new key visual. All right, let me ask you something. You're in a burning building. The firefighter shows up to rescue you. But he has this look on his face. Is it a trap?
He does look a little bit too pleased to be there.
Like, the only rescuers that I would expect to look like this are the fucking Paw Patrol.
This is the look of, like, he's looking at another firefighter where he's like, haha, you fell. All right, I'll help you up. Like, that's the look like you give. Not rescuing
it just
someone,
looks
I'm here to rescue
so you. It almost looks like if you had a photo of real firemen who were doing something like supremely, like it physically demanding, and they would have their normal faces, but then you use the face app to make them all smiling. Anyway, 'Tis Time for Torture has some more cast members. It's like every other one is like, yeah, I'll pass. Maybe I won't pass. I'll pass. Like, the character design is just like, seriously. What? Okay. Little style here. Bland, right? Like, we'll see. It's gonna be an interesting. Of course. Thanks. Ha ha! Okay. So Chainsaw Man is getting a Rozé arc film. American Beauty, Flowers. Oh, wait, eyes open. Oh, the eye was open here too. I just couldn't see it because it was... There's a... All right, anyway.
I'm looking at boobies on the side there.
These ones?
Yeah.
They're all right, I guess. God's Games We Play, TV anime, previous cast, opening theme song, new show, I don't know, whatever that is. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I remember why I shared this now. Get out of here. There you go. And if that's not enough for you, because I know it's not.
What's up with the belt things on the thigh?
What's wrong with that?
Like, what's the purpose of it? What function does it serve?
Well, if you have
clearly,
problems with
a gun on her thigh.
If you have problems with that, don't play Genshin or Honkai. They have so many random asymmetrical things for no reason at all.
Look, man, sometimes you just got to get that bulge right there.
Also, the Digimon art guy uses those belts in everything for some reason.
Yeah, and Final Fantasy. All right, there you go. I hope you enjoyed those ladies. All right, Jisan Basan Wakagairu. Is this the one about the the romantic comedy about the old man and the old woman who get reincarnated as younger kids. I think we talked about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's a really disturbing image of somebody eating what I'm guessing is mochi, but it looks disgusting. All right, cool. You can tell. Oh shit!
Oh.
Erection.
Leaking a little at the tip there, are you?
Magical tools. That's a tool, all right.
Like, I'm just saying.
I mean,
you
she
don't
looks
get that,
pleased to see it.
You don't get that big without leaking a little.
Oh god.
All right, Dahlia in Bloom, crafting a fresh start with magical tools. Anime debuts in 2024. Oh, this time she put it in armor. All right, moving on. Okay,
That's
Gundam. Yeah. Medieval Tenga. Gundam, Witch from Mercury director confirms Suletta and Miorine same-sex marriage.
Oh.
AI, man. Yeah. AI.
Oh, that middle figure.
God's gift to man. So it ended with an ambiguous ending regarding the relationship between Suletta Mercury and Miorine Rembrandt. But the director confirmed their same-sex marriage in a recent interview. So this is like the fifth time now. Not fifth time. This is probably the second time now that we've covered somebody who worked on the project saying like, yeah, I like to think they're totally married. Oh. And then the magazine was like, no, we had to reprint that. Didn't we cover that in like July of this year?
The order of events that I remember was internet claims, staffer says confirms, and then magazine takes article out because it mischaracterizes something, and then you read the actual what they said, and it's like, oh, I'd like to think it. Like,
yeah,
that's not confirming it.
So here's a quote that comes from an interview in the Blu-ray of the final. So by the way, I just want to say, I actually don't care. Like I don't have a dog in this fight. They look like they would make a lovely couple. A lovely couple of lesbians. But from what I understand, it is not a willing Yuri relationship from what I've heard. And that's where the
kink. That's the only
like
homosexual relationships that people like nowadays is when it's forced.
Yeah. I'm okay with lesbian rape, to be honest with you. Like, just
clip that.
Anyway, so the epilogue tells the story of the world 3 years later. Was this decided from the start? Hiroshi Kobayashi says, we had decided to write an epilogue, but we decided on the specific number of years later. We had decided, but we decided. Is one of those supposed to be in the negative, I wonder? Epilogue. Oh, okay. Temashitaka. Wow. Truly a language where nothing can be left up to the imagination. I'm already doubting the translation because of the first fucking sentence that doesn't say anything about it. The ending itself is similar to The Tempest, with Suletta and Miorine getting married and becoming partners. Wow. Suletta and Miorine's voice actors, Kana Ichinose and Lin, were the first to confirm the character's same-sex marriage in Gundam.
Yes, because the voice actors, they wrote the story.
However, it wasn't without the controversy after the mention of the marriage was deleted from the digital publication of Gundam Ace, published later as an apology for deleting the comment. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just, again, I don't really care. All for lesbian rape in fictional settings. Not in Sympathy for Lady Vengeance. That was horrifying. But in this case, yes. Anyway, the Ancient Magus Bride manga is to start in-house production of English-language simulpubs using a combination of AI and human editors.
You said in this case, yes, right? Damn it. Where is it? Where is this?
In this case, yes.
I can't find the clip.
In this case, right.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. You can move on now.
Okay. Thank you. I thought we were looking for this one.
The thing that makes the pee-pee biggest. I rape thee in the name of the Lord.
I mean, hey. There's
no okay. Let's start this timestamp over. The Ancient Magus Bride manga to start in-house production of English language simulpubs using a combination of AI and human editors. In drawing a new line in the ongoing battle between the self-important and ideologically motivated Japanese to English localizers running amok in the entertainment industry and the fans who simply want to enjoy their favorite works in as close to the original forms as possible, manga publisher Bushiroad Works has announced that they will soon begin publishing their own English language simulpubs of Korei Yamazaki's manga series, The Ancient Magus Bride, using a combination of both machine translation technology, in other words, AI, and human editors. As announced by Bushiroad Works via a December 12th tweet made to the series' official Twitter account, let me ask you guys a quick question. Who do you think would be more upset about the use of AI translation? The Japanese or the Americans?
Americans.
And that's not just because the Japanese already got theirs without having to be translated, right?
Right.
Like it wouldn't really matter to them. So let me just go ahead and show you this tweet. The tweet, dear Lord, what is that fucking noise? It's like I'm back in Arizona, like pounding on this desk and having it like, but it's not me this time because I hear it. Anyway, so in the tweet, beginning with its 96th entry, The Show Must Go On 2, new chapters of The Ancient Magus Bride will be serialized simultaneously in English alongside the Japanese version using AI translation technology. Interestingly, this last note about AI translation technology was omitted from the English portion of the tweet's text. So they wrote the tweet in Japanese and English, but didn't let the Americans know about the AI part. So the only people who would know are the localizers who'd be like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Who can read Japanese and saw that? In a follow-up tweet, the publisher further noted that said simulpubs, good job, would be produced in collaboration with Mantra Co., presumably through the use of their self-titled multilingual translation engine developed for manga and webtoon, the Mantra engine. Wow, I didn't realize there was a mostly naked person, and actually entirely naked person until I scrolled down into that. Unsurprisingly, given the widespread ongoing debate surrounding the ethical and practical aspects of artificial intelligences, weird choice of words on that is, or more specifically, machine learnings. Oh, okay, gotcha. Use in the production of various forms of art, Bushiroad's announcement was soon met with a deluge of criticism from unhappy readers, many of whom condemned this move primarily based on its cost to human jobs. This is an insult to both the creator and the consumers, wrote Firebirds Rose. Great job. The anime manga industry has been on the spotlight for quite some time regarding its exploitive nature, and this just adds to it. Getting a machine to do the job of a person to dish out content faster is just vile, said the person who got replaced by the machine. So long as you are using AI translation, I will not be supporting any series replacing its translation team with AI, declared Peeves V2. You wanted to save money? Have fun losing it all! God damn! Peeves isn't going to be giving them any money, even though they were probably pirating it to begin with. Likewise, this other person opined, discussing the Japanese God damn it. Is that... Oh, that's how they said it. Great. They left it in. Okay. The Japanese Kumquinese think they can get away with using AI translation instead of hiring an actual human that understands the nuance and can perform research. Here's the problem. History hath shown that the humans do not actually understand the nuance and don't actually do research. We have shown that the localizers are the reason this was necessary. In the face of this backlash, Bushiroad Works would return to the series Twitter the next day to clarify misinformation that has been spread. Firstly, regarding AI-assisted translation, we've implemented a system from Mantra Corporation. This system combines their unique machine translation technology with the editing and proofreading by professional translators. Next, about the purpose of simulcast distribution, unofficial translations are sometimes released for free and circulate as pirated versions. Illegal manga piracy sites that publish these cause serious harm to the manga culture and industry both domestically and internationally. The Ancient Magus Bride has also continuously suffered from such damages. Initiatives like the one we are undertaking now have been proven effective in reducing piracy damage, as demonstrated by precedent cases with Shueisha's works. Finally, regarding books produced and licensed officially by foreign publishers, if there are any offers from various companies, they will continue to be considered, and if conditions are met, publications will proceed as before. This situation remains unchanged. Thank you. So turning to elaborate on... actually, I've already read all that, didn't I? Cool. Cool. All right, the next chapter of Ancient Magus Bridge... I swear, AI wrote this whole article. Like, Ancient Magus Bridge, which if their plans hold, will be the second to be translated by the publisher's new process, is set to debut in the pages of Bushiroad Works' February issue of their eponymous manga magazine, Monthly Bushiroad. Holy fuck. All right, so I also have this one from Sonakaku Complex. There's a little bit here, too, from Andrew Hodgson, where they said, this is either complete naivete on the part of the Japanese side or corporate nonsense designed to assuage the consumer in a deceptive manner. Let me break it down below. Unique machine translation tech with editing and proofreading by professionals. In practice, this means Mantra Corporation will be paid big bucks to machine translate manga and pay an editor a pittance to massage the garbled output into readability. Quality is in no way assured here. Andrew, if you're not touching it, it is improving in the quality. With post-editing machine translation, the work might as well have been originally translated in the first place. About as much or more time/labor is spent undoing mistakes made by the machine at a fraction of the price because suits think it's just editing work in comparison. No, see, what you don't understand is that AI is advancing at an alarming rate. That if you knew, you would have already quit. Next, about the purpose of simulcast distribution, Japanese business continuously fail to recognize why scanlations happen and how they can be addressed. Releasing an inferior product faster on day 0 is meaningless when pirates can and will release fan scans on day -2 anyway. that this is ultimately an endgame response to scanlations is sad, but when it has been proven that even simulpubs don't stop people from releasing scanlations, how can they hope to think releasing an inhuman work will curb it? If anything, it will encourage it. Make no mistake, nobody wins in this situation except for Mantra. Ah! They come in with fancy AI snake oil, scoring tons of publishing contracts at the expense of the workers, the audience, and the creators. Their product is no true AI. It's just a mechanical Turk. Again, I don't... To be clear, I think Andrew is making some interesting points. Like, it's not actually even going to solve the problem of the ideological driven localizers, the vocalizers as we like to call them, if they're the ones hired to edit the work coming out of the
yeah, they just completely erase stuff and not even
And honestly, if you're a localizer and you're not already using ChatGPT to do most of the work, you're a fucking retard. Anyway, Japanese government to produce manga lists for foreign libraries. What does that headline convey to you?
Like a
Which ones aren't degenerate?
Like a to read list.
Oh! Yeah, so like you go to the school library and the Japanese government has approved the following.
Yeah, these are the ones that we want you to think of when you think of anime.
Yeah, no, seriously, that's basically what it is, right? They're saying like, look, I know that you wanted to have a wide library here for people to read, but I would advise you to not get Kodomo no Jikon. Like,
we have a few series that, you know, maybe for the advanced manga fan, you save those for them. Don't accidentally buy, you know, some doujinshi or whatever.
The Democrats are like, the Japanese are trying to ban books. According to Kyoto Sushin, in order to increase awareness of Japanese manga, the Agency for Cultural Affairs of the Japanese government is working on lists for overseas libraries to help them select manga books for their collections. Japanese manga has been the fastest growing segment of the international comics market over the past decade, and its needs among international readers have never been greater. At the same time, manga also deals with a variety of themes and genres, which requires that the selection of books in the collection be made with attention to the culture, religion, and ethics of each country. The Agency for Cultural Affairs will ask critics in each country to select up to 100 works from a wide range of genres, keeping those concerns in mind. Okay, so these are the manga that are not haram. Those can go to the libraries in Saudi Arabia. Because all the characters are robots who don't need to wear clothes. In addition to works that are easily accessible locally, the program also aims to promote lesser-known manga masterpieces and encourage overseas development of those works. The goal is to make the appeal of manga more widely known around the world by making diverse works more accessible for users of foreign libraries. From next year onward, lists summarizing the synopsis and characteristics of expression of each work will be prepared for the libraries in the US, France, and Spain, where interest in Japanese manga is high. More countries are planned to be added. The list will be marketed to library professionals and introduced on a special website. Wow, I can't wait to cover the list. All right. In games news, My Hero Academia has sold out and is now the Battlegrounds Roblox beta. First official anime game. I want to die. That's what all of their faces are saying to me. All right, anyway. Overwatch 2 censors Ashe and her thigh gap from main menu Christmas art. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I hear such an echo. Here. Who is doing this? Footnum, is it you? It's not Footnum. Reese, is it you? It's Reese. All right. So we live in a world now. God, that's killing me, Reese. We live in a world now where a company can make art and then, like, the next year decide that art is not okay anymore. Activision Blizzard's latest round of unnecessary censorship comes from Overwatch 2 with a reused Christmas main menu artwork that deleted the character Ash, who showed a prominent thigh gap in tight shorts. Here's a look at the original artwork that was used for the Christmas event. So this was considered haram. The artwork, which was done by South Korean artist... What?
I'm pretty sure this is
What?
wrong. I'm like 90% sure. It wasn't used before. It was posted by that artist on their Twitter account or whatever, but it wasn't used in game.
Says here the artwork, which was done by South Korean artist Daspi Jin, originally featured the DPS hero Ash in a tight-fitting outfit with a visible thigh gap, standing next to Mercy, Genji, and Hammond. Her robot, Bob, is also in the back, along with Reaper outside the window. Oh.
And I'm sorry, but it looks like shit. I'm glad they took it out.
Really? Oh,
Ash
you mean
looks...
you think the thighs?
No, I don't give a shit about the thighs. Just Ash herself looks like it was pasted in. It doesn't, out of all the characters, it doesn't look like Ash belongs in that shot, composition-wise. Like, the color balance, she doesn't look like she lives in that room. It looks like she stands out, weirdly. And in the official art, it looks way better without her in it.
So here's what they went on to do.
Yeah. Now she's not in it. And composition-wise, I think this looks way better. Now, Genji does kind of get cut off. I would have zoomed out a little bit and, not cut Genji's face in half, but I think it looks better without Ash in there.
It looks like they removed all the shit on the wall, too.
Yeah, I think, to be fair...
they put a whole different fucking background here.
Clean up behind, like, where the menu is.
Why the fuck did they do that? They added a whole goddamn couch here.
Are we not going to talk about how they cut off the guy on the right?
Genji, yeah. I just said that. They cut
I
Genji's
don't know
face in
these
half.
guys' names. I thought you meant the guy with the cookies.
No, that's Ash's robot.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck. I thought this was the robot down here.
I can't even see what the fuck that is.
You can tell.
I don't even know. I thought it... Yeah, I definitely play it. Totally, 100%. The censored version of the artwork completely removed Ash from the picture while also cropping out Hammond and Reaper. While Blizzard hasn't said anything about the change, the reason is clearly due to Ash's visible thigh gap.
I disagree.
It's
I mean, it might have been...
Overwatch 2 previously had Christmas art featuring Cole Cassidy, formerly Jesse McCree, in the window area where Reaper was, but he too was removed following the controversy and name change.
I don't know about that, but yeah. I mean, I think that that thigh gap is kind of over the top, but in general, I would have taken her out just because she looks shitty. Like, the rest of the characters look fine. For whatever reason, she
definitely looks shitty.
Looks out of place. It looks like he drew the rest of it, and then he's like, "Oh, I need to draw something to spice up this," and then just placed Ash right there, last. I don't know. It just looks bad, and it looks way better with it out.
This cookie.
Oh no, there's Reaper in the background.
Yeah,
that's funny.
This cookie with the hat on the other side.
Yeah.
0 out of 10. Mirrored it.
They decorated the bottom of the cookie.
So it looks like the couch was here. So they definitely had like the PSD or whatever to take her out.
Well, it's almost like
shift stuff around.
Well, there's tons of like games and stuff that they
yeah. So
the character's just on a transparent like PNG or whatever, and then they just rearrange it in different ways.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
not
my
so much good.
I was going to say, my understanding was that this was a fan work that they found and they were like, oh, we're going to put this in the game. And then so they told the person like, okay, we'll put this in the game. But like, I guess they asked for edits and this is what ended up being in the game. So I don't think this artwork was ever in the game. I don't remember it being there last year. Usually when they add a character,
that?
I don't know. Looks like the couch leg ends there. Like that's underneath the couch.
That doesn't make fucking sense. The couch leg ends down here. That's like a bad crop cut from a selection or something.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That looks terrible.
There's other
0 out
weird
of 10.
things like the tray that Mercy's holding has a weird thing on it. But like, what's with the Santa hat? This top Santa hat. You know what I mean? Like that thing. I'll call it a snowman is wearing a tiny Santa hat, and then there's a large Santa hat behind it.
Oh, I think that's like that's supposed to be like a cupcake behind it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weird.
Composition wise, it's weird, but
I'm glad we stalled enough time that you guys definitely read the next articles and are going to be able to help me get through this.
Yeah.
Oh, what about this character? Did this character get named at all? Who the fuck is that?
His name.
Little
Look, compositionally, it doesn't make any fucking sense now because now he doesn't have an ass to be looking at.
I forget his name. Hammond, maybe.
No, it's Little Chungus.
But yeah.
Anyway,
he's also cropped out. I approve of the changes, even though it's less thigh gap, and I do like thigh gap.
Well, the thigh gap certainly wasn't worth looking at, that's for sure. China announces rules to reduce spending on video games.
I think the Bounding into Comics one had some bullet points, which were a nice way to...
Yes, the Bounding into Comics one is the best article. The rest of them can get tossed.
Thank you.
Well,
I'm so glad that you're not just guessing right now.
The middle one has like one small detail that isn't as whatever, but I just start with the Bounding into Comics.
Tell me what it is. So, okay, hold on. China announces rules to reduce spending on video games. Tencent loses over $43 billion in market value after China proposes the new online gaming rules. So what's the bit in here?
I don't know. Go to the Bounding into Comics one. Then when
all right, Bounding into Comics in more words says that they also banned gacha mechanics for young players.
Yeah. So
in a development
this has like bullet points. Yeah, there we go.
First announced by the East Asian country on December 22nd, per a recap provided by Reuters. Is that what I was reading from originally? These new rules specify the developers, quote, may no longer offer sequential interaction rewards, such as daily login rewards or bonuses relating to making several purchases in a row. Must limit how much money a player can add to their digital wallets for in-game purchases, ban the practice of speculation and auctioning from their in-game economies.
Now, go back to the left article, or whatever it's called. So this one has like one more detail about... Maybe you have to go down... I think it has to do with the daily thing. Yeah, new guidelines, fresh setback.
New draft guidelines released by China's top gaming regulator require owners of online games to abstain from providing or condoning high-value or expensive transaction in virtual entities, whether by auction or speculative activity, among other things. Daily login rewards will also be banned, while recharging limits must be imposed with pop-up warnings issued to players who display irrational consumption behavior. Yeesh, save me from myself, Daddy G. These new measures do not fundamentally alter the online gaming business model and operations. Vigo Zhang, vice president of Tencent Games, told CNBC, wow, but you lost $43 billion. in
Now,
market cap.
a detail I'd like to bring up, like breaking news, is so Honkai, as you call it, Star Rail, had a new patch drop tonight, and I noticed the daily whatevers for the one thing was not there. There was only weekly. I'm like, what's going on here? So then when you look at the weekly, it has a new thing that you have to do, but it's like, well, you don't have to do it, but if you choose to do it, it's like get 100 whatever, spend 100 resin or whatever. And you can do that 7 times essentially. So it's replacing the daily thing with like, okay, do this thing you can repeat 7 times in the weekly section and to circumvent that. It still has the daily login whatever thing though, I think. Well, it's not a login, but you have to do your quests or whatever. Your daily chores.
So real quick, I want to address Rekka's in the chat, and I just want to say that you have been dropping some fire YouTube videos lately, and I am so mad at myself for being so fucking busy. I am seeing these thumbnails and titles, and I cannot fucking wait to binge them all in one go because I am so amped for what you've been putting out. Just wanted to give you a shout out. All right, so in the bullet points here, continuing, they must not offer any gacha mechanics, i.e. chance-based blind box reward systems such as loot boxes or booster packs to minors, and must store their servers within China itself. As of writing, it is unknown whether this rule refers to an entire company's server network, those relating to any game released within the country, or those specifically used to host Chinese user data.
So I wonder if they're either going to have these games that's like, okay, now you have to be like 18 plus or whatever to log in and use it, or if they're just going to get rid of the actual rolling mechanic.
It's like 90s porn sites. Hey, are you 18? Put in your birthday. Like,
well,
1908,
the only option
don't have a heart attack, cramps.
Other than that, the only thing they can do is get rid of the mechanic and fundamentally change it, which I don't think they're going to do. But at the same time, if they make it so you have to be like 18 or whatever, will Genshin finally get rid of the upskirt blur when you swim?
Yeah. So, Greenline, did you have anything you wanted to add on here?
Because you're Greenline even present.
Well, this is awkward. Holy shit. That ain't good. God damn.
On
it's
the
like
plus
2
side,
hours.
In a way, so there have been these like loot box crackdown type things going on in like was it Belgium and all that. I did not expect China of all places to actually kind of like just suddenly. It's like the most
China's been benefiting the most. Yeah. So I think what it is, what's so funny about this is that Tencent is a Chinese-owned company, right? So China's looking at it. China's looking at it all greedy. They're like rubbing their hands together, like, yeah, we're fucking over an entire generation of kids in these other countries. Then they take 1 minute to stop looking overseas, and they look like, oh fuck, all of the kids in our country. You know, like
I think it's partly that. I think also, they might not want Tencent to get as big as they are. Like
that's a good point.
They're making all the citizens waste their basic daily income on games.
Like Tencent is gaining more power than the Chinese government to a degree.
Yeah,
is what you kind of.
They need to keep the companies under the government, and if they get
usually
too big,
they would just come in and take over. You know.
Yeah. Well, so part of the rules here were, like, if a company wants to bring a game into China, they're trying to loosen that up to give Tencent more competition, right? And say, listen, we're gonna. They still want control, so you still have to put all user data in China if you're gonna bring your game to China. But they're saying like, well, we're gonna make it so that, you know, the approval process can maximum takes 60 days. So we're going to try and cut that down, make it quicker to get the games approved, get them into China, give Tencent more competition. And I think that's, in a way, trying to make it so that Tencent isn't rivaling the government.
So, yeah. I think it's definitely an interesting turn in the geopolitical, landscape I wasn't really expecting from China, because it really feels like they stand to lose the most just culturally, like in terms of GDP, I should say, right? They stand to lose the most, so the question is what move are they making government-wise that they would be willing to lose the most here? Is it, I don't know, like it actually seems like a win-win all around kind of thing, So anyway, I guess we'll keep an eye on that as time goes on. Greenline, are you here? Greenline.
Daddy wasn't there.
Well, thank you guys for not letting me down. So Insomniac is using internet providers to issue DMCA notices. They go on to say it shouldn't need to be said, but don't download and play the early build of Wolverine that's now out in the wild. Don't tell me what to do. If you do, you're in direct violation of copyright law, and as recent posts on social media platforms have shown, they're very easily tracked. On Twitter, posts have recently started surfacing showing DMCA notices being issued by Insomniac Games through internet service providers like Comcast. Comcast a snitch. It's far too easy for these corporations to monitor your online activity, and that, of course, includes illegally downloading and sharing in-development builds of games that were leaked during a data heist. So do you think if you went to...
I think we're putting the cart before the horse here. I don't think we've covered it on the show, have we? That Insomniac got hacked and all of their shit got posted online?
Right. You want to tell us about it?
I don't think we actually covered that part. Or we might have covered that they got the ransomware, but not that all of the shit went online. So, early development builds of playable builds of Wolverine, the new Wolverine game, got leaked online, along with a bunch of marketing material for every game they were working on up until 2030. Which included, I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but yeah, a Venom game,
X-Men game,
a Carnage game. I
don't remember Carnage game.
I think Venom was going to fight Carnage in the Venom game, and then there's going to be a Spider-Man 3 game, and then an X-Men game, and there was another one, a new Ratchet and Clank game. They also leaked like how much these games have made in like the lifetime, what the budgets were. Yeah, the original Spider-Man for the PS4 was like 50 million or something, and then like Spider-Man 2 was like
for the second.
Yeah, 150, 200 million, like a crazy amount more money. They leaked that there was a seemingly canceled Spider-Man game that was called like Web of the Spider-Verse or something, that was going to be an online game like GTA Online. And I don't know if it was related, but there was a leaked character sheet of Spider-Gwen. Again, if you link to any of this, you're going to get, in theory,
I'm not going to be scrolling down, but
I don't think this article had any of it. That's why I kind of said don't even bother covering it. But
but this was another thing, just building up on what you're talking about, where apparently it was learned that they had exclusive video game rights to the X-Men until 2035.
Yeah, X-Men specifically, unless there was some stipulation where it was like other X-Men can show up in other games as long as it's a Marvel generic game, like an Avengers game. Wolverine could still show up in that game, but X-Men specifically, Insomniac has, or Sony, I think, has the rights to. Insomniac's owned by Sony, so I don't know if it matters, but yeah. So all of this shit got leaked, along with the big thing that everyone gives a shit about, that online they were saying, oh, don't talk about the leak. No one talk about the leak because it was a ransomware attack, and if we talk about it, we're encouraging the ransomware attack, and also employee data, like personal data, got leaked as part of the hack. So it's unethical to talk about it.
Just for anybody in the audience who doesn't know, will you explain for them what ransomware is versus a different type of hack?
So there are ransomware is when someone infects your computer with malware that encrypts all of your data, and then they basically it installs something on your computer that tells you you have to visit a website that's generally hosted on the Tor website or a Tor browser. On the deep web that has a Bitcoin wallet address. And they say send $2 million to this address, otherwise we won't give you the encryption key to unlock all of your files. So that's ransomware, and versus other ways of hacking.
Other than like phishing type hacking or whatever, where you would.
Well, they might have done the phishing. They might have used phishing to get into the system and then placed ransomware software to infect the machines. But in theory, you could use the phishing, get in the system, and just copy the data and leave without killing their machine. In theory, like the GTA 5 or GTA 6 hacker, which I think we're talking about later, he didn't do ransomware. He just stole the videos or whatever. So this was a ransomware attack, and so that's why people are like, and because personal employee data was revealed, people are getting like morally grandstandy about this one for some reason. I think it's more they like Spider-Man, like the game, and they like Insomniac, so they're trying to, white knight for them a little bit. But
yeah.
Anyway, so that's what happened. And then now, as part of the playable build, which was only playable on PlayStation dev kits, so you either needed a PlayStation dev kit or you needed an emulator that was emulating a PlayStation dev kit. As part of the like boot up process of that build, it pinged Sony's servers. And so they knew your IP address as soon as you ran the build. And so that's why they're DMCAing basically every one of those IP addresses. Or not DMCAing them, but sending them legal notices. And I think if you downloaded it through a torrent, they'd also have your IP address, obviously, unless you were using a VPN.
They'd give you 2 cease and desist or whatever.
So, granted, it's going to ping your IP address every time you do it, but if you were to head to Starbucks and get on their public Wi-Fi and download the game hypothetically, and then go back home with your downloaded game and use a NordVPN every time you played it, would that prevent your IP address from?
It would be easier for you to go to Starbucks every time and play it. Although if you kept doing it, they might figure out who you were. But because in theory, your VPN carries logs. So I mean, a lot of them say they don't. A lot of them do.
This
anyway.
is a different VPN every time.
Just in case it's not clear, this is supposed to be a like what do you call those cautionary tale for anybody listening not to do any of the things that we're suggesting, because unless you want to play all your games at Starbucks, like, it's just not going to end well for you. And even then, it still might not.
I mean, if they really, who's like heavily breathing into their mic?
Reese.
I didn't close to my mic.
You can't.
Reese can't help but shove the mic down his throat. Okay? It's a disability.
So if you kept going back to Starbucks and they kept seeing, hey, this person's logging in, and these are the times, we have like 7 different times of this same person logging in.
So what you're saying is you go to a different Starbucks, a different McDonald's.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
like,
you'd have to play the cat and mouse game to get your like 10 minutes of an unfinished
VPN from Starbucks.
And at the end of the day,
the dev kit's online only.
No, it's just as part of the process to start up. I'm sure it pings something to say like, "Hey, is there any update available?" And that's
what if you just don't shut it off? You get one ping.
Anyway,
I'm not an expert on this. I don't know. Honestly, maybe you could play it in offline mode and that'd be enough. You know.
The official position of the OCA podcast is that you should not attempt to play this game.
No. You may also infect your computer with some virus if you do.
Yeah.
There apparently
turns out the ransomware gets to you.
Yeah. Apparently
anything you get from the hack might have ransomware in it. Let's just say
that's true. Apparently they converted the game to a PC port, but I don't know if it still has the calls home in that code or not. But I'm sure eventually it will. There will be a version that is safe to play on your computer. That everyone will find all the code that needs to be taken out. Although I don't know if it'll ever be worth playing. Just wait for the game to come out in a year or two, and have it be fully playable.
It really doesn't look that exciting to play the beta test build or whatever.
It's not even a beta. That's why. Right?
Whatever it is, it doesn't look that enticing to me. I mean, I'm not really a gamer, and I wouldn't play anything from Insomniac, considering what's the joke recently. We're looking at the gameplay footage that we can't show you of the Wolverine game, and Reese said, "I can't wait for the mission where I have to help somebody go through with their transition."
My name's not Reese.
No, but then Reese said, "Yeah, sure, I'll cut it off for you, bub." Like, it's a precision dick-ectomy simulator with the claws.
I think I said I'll cut that, like cut off their balls. Cut off their balls.
Oh my god. No. Oh god. Okay. Anyway. Anyway, so I know that you pulled us away because we were putting the cart before the horse, but the literal next line was, "It was just days ago that more than a terabyte of stolen data was aired from Insomniac Games by a ransomware group that failed to secure any funds for the content. This included roadmaps, dev builds, code, and the personal information of employees past and present. The act was slammed by thousands online, and in the days that followed, countless spoilers for the upcoming Wolverine game were spread like wildfire over social media." Anyway,
that's actually what I haven't seen. I mean, I haven't really looked detailed on it. I just, browsed a few hashtags on Twitter, but I haven't seen anyone talk about story spoilers. Like major ones anyway, besides the 2 seconds of story that you get.
Well, unfortunately, we just spoiled it here tonight about the mission where you have to help somebody transition.
One thing that was spoiled is Mystique is going to be in the game, and based on that new comic book that they just put out, where she is now able to rewrite her genetics to impregnate people.
Impregnate women, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that.
There may be a storyline where that comes into play. Who knows?
Okay, you must help me impregnate.
You must help me impregnate this trans boy.
The Cool 2T says this was not ransomware. From the way it looks, Sony has all the files. Oh. Plus Sony. Oh, yeah. So I think they're saying like they have all the files. Yeah, but they were encrypted or whatever.
What?
Yeah, that's true. Sony probably had backups too.
Sony definitely had backups. That's why they didn't pay.
Yeah. I think the intention was that you pay or I make it public or whatever. Is that usually how that works?
Yeah, it's here's the thing: you pay us the $2 million. I'm pretty sure it was $2 million, or we'll put it public. No one paid; they made it public.
Yeah. Honestly, in a lot of ways, this is generating hype and everything for them. I think it'll probably like this brought more attention to the Wolverine game than anything else. In other news, teen GTA 6 hacker sentenced to life in a secure hospital. A judge said 18-year-old Ariane Kurtaj remains a high risk to the public. God, I'm at risk because of him, according to a report from the BBC. I'm at risk for getting further hyped for games I'm not going to play. The 18-year-old lapsus hacker who played a critical role in leaking Grand Theft Auto 6 footage has been sentenced to life inside a hospital prison, according to a report from the BBC.
Well, no, he wasn't sentenced to life. He was sentenced to go to the hospital, the mental hospital, and because he seems to continue to be, I'm
going to read it.
They're going to continue to keep him there until, they can determine that, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So he can get out before life. He just has to.
I'm just reading I'm reading verbatim the quotes here. What's up, King Style? Merry Christmas,
okay.
You're muted. It also seems like you didn't quite get added, considering I'm still looking at the full screen window and it didn't push you off to the side there. So maybe I failed to add you, and if that's the case, there we go. All right, cool. So anyway, a British judge ruled on Thursday that Ariane Kurtaj is a high risk to the public because he still wants to commit cybercrimes.
Dang.
Well, that's just such a funny way to phrase it. You're a high risk to the public because you still want to commit cybercrimes. Like let me rephrase this for you. Ariane Kurtaj is a high risk to corporate interests because he is the Robin Hood for gamers. Like in August, a London jury found that Kurtaj carried out cyber attacks against GTA 6 developer Rockstar Games and other companies, including Uber and Nvidia. However, since Kurtaj has autism and was deemed unfit to stand trial, the jury was asked to determine whether he committed the acts in question, not whether he did so with criminal intent. During Thursday's hearing, the court heard Kurtaj, quote, had been violent while in custody with dozens of reports of injury or property damage. A mental health assessment also found that Kurtaj, quote, continued to express the intent to return to cybercrime as soon as possible. He's required to stay in the hospital prison for life unless doctors determine he's no longer a danger. A fucking fat chance. He has godlike hacking abilities. He's not going to throw that away.
He's going to upload himself to the cloud and then find a way to escape.
He's going to hack himself into the first person who installs Neuralink, right? Kurtaj leaked 90 videos of GTA 6 gameplay footage last September while out on bail for hacking NVIDIA and British telecom provider BTEE. Although he stayed at a hotel under police protection during this time, Kurtage still managed to carry out an attack on Rockstar Games by using the room's included Amazon Fire Stick and a newly purchased smartphone, keyboard, and mouse. According to a separate BBC report.
How did they let him in the room with the keyboard and mouse and smartphone? Like the Fire Stick?
He smuggled it in his ass.
He's in custody. The Fire Stick, I understand, the cops maybe
didn't know what it was.
Yeah. The smartphone, the keyboard, and the mouse, though. Like, what? We're gonna give this. Oh, the hacker wants a smartphone.
It's like this.
Do I need to open this other report just to find out?
Well, maybe they put it there intentionally. They're like, here, you won't do anything bad with it, right, buddy?
How did he purchase them? According to a separate BBC report, Kurtage was arrested for the final time following the incident. Another 17-year-old involved with lapsus, was handed an 18-month community sentence called a youth rehabilitation order and a ban from using virtual private networks.
Yeah.
How are they going to stop him?
Oh,
that's
God.
a weird one to me. Like, it's
boy,
like,
the future is
stop
getting
using
so
Facebook.
oppressive. Seriously,
it's weird.
The official trailer for GTA 6 dropped earlier this month, racking up hundreds of millions of views even after the trove of videos leaked by Kurtage and the trailer's premature release on Twitter. While Kurtage's defense asked the judge to take the trailer's success into account during the sentencing, the BBC says the judge argued that real companies and people were hurt. No, they weren't. Rockstar Games said it spent $5 million recovering from the... No, you fucking didn't.
How are they quantifying that?
Seriously. Oh,
How did you lose
$5 million recovering from the free publicity.
Give me an itemized list and we'll...
From my understanding and memory, this guy, all he did was he hacked someone's Slack account at the company.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was able to get into their Slack server where they were sharing these videos, at which he just downloaded them and then posted them.
Yeah.
So this hack wasn't
like
even
when-
really that big of a intrusion into their network, So
It's
how
like
it
when
cost
Tangelo-
$5 million is like...
Yeah. It's like when Tangelo hacked into that Discord server for sharing filthy, degenerate poop fetish stuff and happened to find a familiar face there.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's... And then also, like, how are you going to say this act specifically is what costs them $5 million when, like, the video, the trailer got leaked early, like, somehow. Also, yesterday...
Like, this is just the person they can pin it on.
Yeah. Yesterday, the entire source code for GTA 5 leaked from some hack.
Yeah.
That was
seriously,
apparently being passed around for a while.
So do you think... So I saw a compilation video today on like TikTok or whatever of how GTA 4 is actually better than GTA 5 in a lot of ways. For instance, one example that they gave was that in GTA 4, when it rains, people will actually try to get out of the rain. Like NPCs. They'll put a newspaper over their head. They'll pull out an umbrella, In GTA 5, apparently they don't do that shit. So with the source code, could you mod in those features from GTA 4?
In theory.
Immersibility?
You could do it whatever you wanted. It's just about how much effort it would take. Like, does the engine support it?
There are much more important nude mods that need to be built.
Yeah. It's just a question of, like, does the engine support it? And if not, how much time do you want to add? How much time do you want to take adding that support to the engine so that it can do it?
Now, regarding the damages, I think the only
doesn't it
thing
use
they
the
could
Havoc
possibly...
engine?
I'm not
The
sure.
what engine?
The Havoc engine, the one that Rockstar built.
I mean, probably, but I don't know.
Don't you mean Rage? Don't you mean the Rage engine?
Oh, you're right. You're right. The Rage engine. Havoc is for what's that game called? Crisis.
Yeah, the reason why I say Rage is
Crisis uses Cry engine, doesn't it?
The reason why I say Rage engine is because it stands for Rockstar in the first letter of the anagram.
Whatever
So
it's
that's why I
using,
know that.
it might be a different engine than the GTA 4 game.
Yeah, but it's a modified version of. It's not the original Rage. That's what I mean. It's not.
Is Havoc the one from?
Like this is the next version of Rage.
Yeah, that might be. But like,
yeah.
So
was Havoc the one that was built for Portal or whatever? Why is this even in my brain? Why don't I remember this? Oh, apparently they used it in Breath of the Wild.
I think you're thinking of Real Engine.
Real Engine?
No, I don't
Unreal
know.
Engine?
No, you're correct. I'm thinking of the Rage engine. That's the one I was thinking of.
I'm sorry, Unreal Engine, dude. My mind has been really up.
The main thing that you want to take away from this is if it's in the old game and they're using the same engine, then does the new game have that same feature? If not, you'd have to port the old feature from the old engine to the new engine. Whether that's a version change or a completely different engine, I don't know.
So
it still work. But anything is possible at Flying
sophisticated
Rhino
enough.
Junior High.
But I would just say that I remember Max Payne 3 is also using the Rage engine. And I wondered if you could take the bullet time effect and put that into Grand Theft Auto so you could play Max Payne, but with the open world aspect and shit. You know, anyway. Yeah, I think it's fucking hilarious that this kid did all this shit. And it's like, we just can't stop. The autism is too much. You know, like.
I think the $5 million they probably quantified with like cease and desists and stuff. Like, oh, our lawyers.
The lawyer
or whatever.
fees. Trying to track down the IP addresses.
Trying to
Then
stop
5 mil
people
is a
from
lot.
sharing it. Ridiculous.
That's only a guess.
Because the kid is only in a hospital, right? And he can be let out whenever the doctors say he's okay, which I mean they probably won't anytime soon, but
They'll ask him every day, do you intend to commit cyber crimes if you get out?
How many lights are there?
The joke was that MI6 is gonna be paying him a visit. Like, here's a
They're gonna
computer.
recruit him?
Just stay in the hospital. Here's a computer. Like, go hack our people that we want to be hacked.
Yeah, they definitely want an unreliable, uncooperative guy.
We'll give you your attendees if you hack the enemy.
It's like, man, it was so impressive how you hacked into a single person's Slack. You're an MI6 now.
Yeah. Sadly, yes.
It was a single person's Slack on a Fire Stick using a phone and a mouse and keyboard and a Fire Stick in his hotel room while he was
and
under.
the phone was probably just to actually I don't know what the phone would be for now. Maybe to access the app.
He probably two-factor authenticated the phone.
Yeah,
would be my guess.
Hilarious,
but
truly a legend.
Yeah, like he did this in a hotel room while he was in custody, being guarded by the cops. Like, I don't know. It's impressive.
The video game industry hasn't been besmirched this hard since Matan walked on stage at the Game Awards. Like, the level of autism necessary to wreak that kind of havoc is enviable. All right, Reese, you back?
Yes, I am back.
Awesome. I hope you're ready.
I'm not ready.
Oh, fuck. Dark Horse licensed Go Tanabe's manga adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's The Call of Cthulhu story. So Dark Horse is releasing the Call of Cthulhu manga. Anyway, I don't want to spend more time on this because I want to finish the show in under 6 hours. Also, I've been holding on to this for a little bit. Ascendant Animation acquired and is going to do an English dub. Oh, shit. No, here it comes. I'm sorry. Fuck. Don't cuck me on this sneeze. Motherfucker, why? No. It only brought tears and not relief. All right, so anyway, they're doing an English dub and a Blu-ray release of I Want to Be His Prey. Now, I don't know if you've seen anything else that's in animation has done, but it's very LGBTQ friendly. Are they adding P?
Do they get sound cadence to do the dubs too?
I thought they had
I don't
their
know.
own in-house
I think they have
thing.
their own. Yeah, their own in-house thing. For gay people, by gay people. I'm sorry, for queers, by queer. What's the way to phrase this? Anyway.
Wow.
It's a little predatory seemingly, and it's like it's Kodomo Jikan predatory, where it's the girl trying to be the prey. Anyway, all right.
I'm
Is
ready.
there nothing?
I got it.
Okay, cool.
Hold on.
Oh dear.
Whoa, what are you?
was
What are
that?
you searching?
What? What am
Oh,
I
it wasn't
searching?
a search. Okay, it was.
No.
I thought it was your search that was coming up.
Shit.
Oh.
Oh wait, hold on. Did I click? Am I sharing? Hold on. Yeah, I'm sharing tab. I didn't mean to share tab.
So who is the guy who got to strangle Jamie Markey in that scene?
I wanted to share
All right,
a window. There we go.
All right, I'll be right back. Nice. I love that. I'm gonna pull myself out of the stream for a minute to get my recording to split.
Okay. So we've got Handmade May coming in February. So this is the discotheque site, first off. So Handmade May. Why did I do that? Dual
in this layout
parallel
still?
trouble adventure.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Who was it that was looking for this? Was it Green Line or something?
Green Line was. I am still, but it was like expensive and out of print for a good while, so I never got around to it.
So this is Heaven Sent then.
Yeah, I'm picking it up. I gotta do a Tenchi Muya video.
Nice. And then State Sheriff Sharavan. I guess. And then we've got Rainbow.
Rainbow Six Siege? No.
I find this really funny because they just started streaming this on Crunchyroll. So
they
and
probably just did it because they announced that this is coming.
Yeah,
and
but
then they're like, okay, the cat's out of the bag. Here you go.
I find it ironic more than funny that Funimation had this series back when it, back in the day, and then didn't do anything with it. Now Discotheque has it, and now it's streamed back on effectively Funimation again.
Funimation had it?
I just found that funny.
Huh, I thought it was Crunchyroll that was streaming it a good while ago, but I don't know. I guess I'm wrong.
No, that was Funimation. And we got Puss in Boots Around the World. And then Extreme Dinosaurs.
Are you excited for this one, Random 11?
No.
It's a Street Sharks spin-off, though.
I know. I was never. I never watched the show as a kid. So
you were never an Extreme Dinosaurs kid.
Easy pass for me.
Are you even a fan of Street Sharks?
I own Street Sharks DVD and Blu-ray. Standard def.
Well, you have to complete the collection. Look how extreme that dinosaur eye looks in the logo. Like, come on.
That is hardcore, dude. How could you not want that?
That's
So
hard
extreme.
R dinosaur.
Extreme dinosaur.
I don't know. It should have aired at a better time slot because wherever it aired, I never watched it. Maybe I was too old by the time it came out. I don't know.
This guy's missing a tusk. Or a horn. Whatever. This background looks like ass, though.
Also, I think sharks are just cooler than dinosaurs.
Huh. Alright, and we got Kamikaze Girls with
Cabbage.
Cabbage.
Oh.
And then we've got Bleach, 1,000 Year Blood War Part 1, limited edition Blu-ray.
I hate this because now it's Boruto all over again, but limited edition. And by that, I mean you get like 12 or 13 episodes per part.
Yeah,
for something that's probably going to be like 100 plus episodes.
No, it's only going to be 4. There's only going to be 4 parts.
Are you sure?
Yes.
They already said that when they first.
They said it when they
started
first
it.
announced the project.
Yeah.
But does that cover up to the end of the manga?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I guess I can live off of that.
If you don't want the limited edition, here's the standard edition.
It doesn't matter. It's gonna conflict with the original Blu-ray releases, no matter what you get.
And then, speaking of Boruto, for some reason they decided to not do a DVD set for this.
Finally, but they're gonna make all the Pokemon DVD only. Jesus Christ! How many episodes?
It doesn't say. I just did a runtime of 4:15, but I think it was the set before this, and like for what was remaining, I think it was like 38 episodes. So it's probably like 19 episodes or something, and then there's gonna be one more set. But still, stopping the DVDs 2 sets short.
Oh, get
Like, what the fuck?
so hard. This sucks so much nowadays.
It's not a good time to be an anime collector, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh. Hey, Kinks Out, did you see my new addition to the backdrop here?
I see it. I see Vic. Yeah.
All right, so I just put a poll in the chat. So far, Mango Cinnamon is winning, which I like.
Poll?
What?
A long pole?
A poll.
What's the poll about?
Which gay whiskey I should drink?
Oh.
Because I have 2 flavors. One of them is pumpkin spice. And
my dad likes the blackberry of Bird Dog.
Oh, dude, peach is the best.
Pumpkin spice just makes you shit.
And mango and cinnamon. This whiskey tastes a lot like mango and then a lot like cinnamon. And they don't mix. It's very strange.
There was a product recall from some apple sauce that had cinnamon that was contaminated with a bunch of lead.
Oh.
Wonderful. Did you know that the water that you would wash your self with in California is made of shit? All right.
And those ice cubes that you put in your whiskey are just basically turds floating in your glass.
All right. Close. All right, who wants to talk about this?
Oof.
Saveka says, lots of new additions to the out-of-print list. Generally, we're not printing any more DVDs, so if you want any of them, get them now! DVD era is donezo.
So that means one of 2 things. Either all of the things you see there on DVD that aren't unpopular are eventually going to get reprinted on Blu-ray, or they're super unpopular and, here's your last chance.
They're done with the license, yeah.
You are making such attractive noises tonight.
Maybe we can mute that when that happens.
Oh. Yeah.
He's taking a piss.
I wish I could say I was pouring my whiskey, but that ain't me.
Yeah, who is that?
I'm filling my glass.
It's
It
the
sounds
guy
like
who
somebody's
just
pissing in a
said
bottle.
Which whiskeys
Oh
he's gonna
my
get.
god. Okay. Before I decide which gay whiskey to drink, I'm gonna read these because Unkono says that they can't read it. Okay, so
Oh, Jesus.
In the DVD category,
Hold on. Open the image in a new tab and then zoom in.
I can read it just fine.
Well, for the audience.
That's as zoomed in as it goes.
Click
No,
on it.
Control Plus.
Really?
There-
Yeah,
there
there
you
you go.
Well, just
You've
It's a
zoomed,
DVD category.
you zoomed in too
What
much.
I'm wondering though is like
Yeah,
is
too
the
much.
is the
This
stuff
is
that's on
three.
Blu-ray. If the stuff that's on Blu-ray is like because this stuff is just on DVD or some of it, most of it is on DVD. So the Blu-ray stuff, yeah,
Yes.
it's
We'll
like
get to
it
that.
is like going out of print, but like
Yeah.
the DVD stuff, it still has a chance to be on Bluray, right?
Correct.
Yeah, but
So Unkono
Kaku-
says I still use DVD. So we're gonna read this real quick. Ayakashi, Beast Fighter: The Apocalypse, Captain Harlock, Arcadia of My Youth, Endless Orbit SSX, Sarah's Celestial Legend, Cheese Sweet Home, Cheese New Address, Cinderella Boy, Cutie Honey, Deers, Descendants of Darkness, DNA Squared, Dororo, Dragon Half, Dr. Slump, the theatrical movies 1 through 5, Earl and Fairy, Eternal Alice, Flame of Recca, Galaxy Railways OVA, Giant Gorg, Golden Boy, Great Conquest, The Romance of the Three Kingdom, Eat a Kiss, Izumo Flash of a Brave Sword, Key the Metal Idol, Lupin the Third Part 2, Collections 1 through 4. Wow. Lupin the Third Alcatraz Connection, Lupin the Third From Siberia with Love, Lupin the Third Napoleon's Dictionary, Lupin the Third Operation Return the Treasure, and Lupin the Third The Hemingway Papers. Magical Kanan, Mega Man, Mighty Space Miners, Monster Farm, which is the Japanese version of Monster Rancher, Night Walker, The Midnight Detective, Project Arms, Psybuster, Requiem from the Darkness, Ringing Bell, Saint Seiya, The Lost Canvas, Soul Hunter, Soul Link, Swan Lake, The Adventures of the Little Prince, Twilight of the Cockroaches, Wild 7 Another, and Zombie Alone. In the Blu-ray DVD category, Lupin the Third Voyage to Danger, Nie Under 7, Tetsujin 28 Morning Moon of Midday, Tomorrow's Joe the Movie.
Granted, the combo packs are probably out of print because they're going to get a Blu-ray re-release. They've done that with a couple
Hopefully.
things, right?
But like the Island of Assassins comic pack, that's been out
There's
of
like
print for God knows how
Kaiba.
long.
Remember that one got a reprint?
In Blu-ray, they've got 07 Ghost, Babel the Second OVA, Big Order, Brave 10, Gakuen Utopia Manabi Straight. Fuck, I haven't bought that yet. Haruka Nogizaka's Secret, Pureza, Honey and Clover Seasons 1 and 2. I don't think I bought that on Blu-ray. Kamen no Maid Guy, Konosuba Season 2 plus OVA.
That's the shocker.
Lupin the Third, The Legend of the Gold of Babylon. I bet you another company's going to pick it up.
No, it's probably Crunchyroll has it, and they're
Mhm.
like, yeah, you can't renew it, bitch.
Well, I think like since they did the Steel books, the standard edition of season 1 has been gone.
No, that
too.
could be. Nutcracker Fantasy, Sea Prince and the Fire Child, She and Her Cat, Everything Flow, Shin Getter Robo versus Neo Getter Robo, Sister Princess Repure, Submarine Super 99, Tekkaman Blade 2, The Great Passage, and The Legend of Black Heaven.
So, do you think for... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Reese, The Legend of the Gold of Babylon, I have that one?
Yes, that's the one
Okay.
that you have. You do not have Voyage to Danger.
But that one's combo pack.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say, and you may have already talked about it because I just stepped away and just stepped back in real quick. So for Konosuba, do you think they didn't get the rights for Konosuba? Crunchyroll it rolled over to
Crunchyroll had initially dubbed Konosuba, and then Discotech came in. So I think Crunchyroll's just taking their rightful place or whatever.
I think what happened there is that Crunchyroll had the rights to it. They dubbed it. but at the time, Crunchyroll wasn't
Oh yeah,
really.
they had a partnership or something. With
Yeah, well,
They had
Crunchyroll
partnerships with Discotek and Sentai to release their stuff.
Yeah, so before Sony bought Crunchyroll, I think Crunchyroll didn't really have a strong distribution presence, so they were licensing out their stuff. And then now that Funimation is basically the new name of Crunchyroll, or you know what I mean, I think that they are now capable of distributing it. So as soon as the contract runs out, I bet you we get one from Funimation. That's my thoughts.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, from Crunchyroll,
I bet you. Yeah, I agree with you.
All right. So in more begging news, if you would like to support the OCA podcast, Stealth Weeb is the way to do it, because I don't have to share the proceeds with the rest of the crew. If you would like to support the rest of the crew, OCApodcast.com/store. Remember, fuck blind people.
You get half of the proceeds from that one, right?
Yes.
And nobody's bought it yet.
I can't believe I haven't made a mug yet. It would be so easy. Okay. Evangelion anime films inspire adorable look up figures. Oh, of Rei and Asuka. I'm gonna. This is the face they'd be making if they looked up at an upskirt, huh? Rei's like, whoa, oh, look away. Asuka's like, nice.
No, I think they're looking up at Shinji with his hands down, and the size they are is like, oh, maybe
that's definitely
big enough.
That's definitely not the face Asuka would be making.
Like, perfect. Why is it so big?
Oh shit!
Oh no!
I'm saying oh shit for other reasons. We got pickups showed up and I forgot, and I didn't put in. Oh my god! I didn't put in the separator post for the pickup.
Just edit your.
Oh no!
Your picture that you had, the post with your picture of the fruit bat.
Oh, the one with the GIF? Okay. Edit message.
How dare you? Don't you know the rules, everyone in the Discord? Danny, what? Oh, yeah. Just edit it to also say...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Podcast 241.
241. Glad you noticed. Almost kind of feel like I would love to have covered these pickups tonight just to get them out of the way, but that would put a timestamp in the bad place. All right, anyway, so also in other adorable news, Frieren Beyond Journey's End Nendoroids let you add Frieren and Fern to your party.
So cute.
Yeah.
For 1,000-year-old lolly.
If you put anything in a Nendo, it'll make Reese go, so cute.
Look at it.
That's the face she makes when she tells you to kill yourself.
Do you consider her a lolly?
1,000-year-old lolly.
Yep.
I mean, she doesn't look that young to me. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. So do you remember the problem we previously looked at with... Yeah. Random 11, you remember that thing we were looking at where the guy's feet were in the fucking suitcase?
Suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh shit, that's a big image. Oh, am I just super zoomed in? Okay. Anybody notice any problems with this?
I can't
His
quite.
hand's a bit too high.
No, her foot.
Yeah, her foot is a bit raised.
It's also tiny. It looks like it just... Did they crop it off? I think
I don't
they just
know what
cropped
the
it off.
fuck they did.
Like look
That's
at
what it
look at
looks
the
like,
ankle compared to the other foot.
Yeah, it's way up
Where's the
higher.
heel?
Yeah, I think they just cropped off the bottom of the foot.
Let me go to my website and see if.
Can you
Your
go to
website.
the actual listing?
Because it's a real figure. It's not like they fucked that up. They're not gonna have one foot just.
They misdrew the whole figure.
So I would also like to say, I love Cowboy Bebop, but the amount of selling out Crunchyroll's doing to just constantly push stuff, I'm starting to like it less. Like, if you showed me this before the 20th and 30th and 31st and 32nd freaking anniversaries or whatever, or I guess, it's that 20th anniversary now. You know what I'm talking about? How they just like fucking milk the shit out of this show. I'd be like, yeah, I'll buy it. But now,
click the green premium statue link in there.
Killing me.
Holy shit!
$1,000?
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
and I thought, my habits were.
I rest my fucking case.
But you get shiny ass.
Yeah.
Is shiny ass worth $900?
You don't get to fuck that shiny ass. That's not worth $1,000.
That's the most premium whack-off material you can buy.
Maybe the people that have tiny dicks could potentially work it out.
The Koreans.
You don't know.
I think Randy's speaking for himself.
I'd rather buy 3D printer for less than this and then create my own.
I mean, you're not going to get that quality with a 3D printer.
I'll get better, you're right, bitch.
Without $1,000 worth of work going into it.
But you'll love it even more.
Probably. That's fair.
Jesus.
You can make the booty bigger.
You can see your face in her ass.
Uh-huh.
You can put a mirror
No,
polish
you
on.
actually can't, because this is a paint stroke of a highlight.
Is it
These
like
are fake shinies.
They cheated to shine? Wow. No honor. No.
Wow.
Yeah, see, you can paint real shine.
All right,
Wait, but it changed.
I feel like it's important to just cover this now. LED screen protective film stops otaku from seeing their own face.
I'm glad you took my hand. All according to Keikaku.
Japanese company Bell has released a new LED screen anti-glare protective film for the Nintendo Switch, ingeniously marketing it as a way for otaku to stop seeing their reflection in the screen whenever the screen goes dark, such as during loading screens.
Ugh.
That just looks bad.
Well, yeah, the colors are going to be slightly... Wow. He hid those bubbles.
Yeah, there was a bubble there.
We haven't squeegeed them out yet.
This music is lit.
Good thing we can't hear it.
I can, and it's great.
It's good to know.
Wait, I see a reflection of his hand!
He still hasn't applied it yet. He took the old one off.
It's the tutorial on how to put it on.
Dust removal tool is just a sticker.
A sticker is all you need. Okay, that
There
bubble
you go,
is
complete.
that bubble is not real though.
This switch isn't real.
Oh wait, I'm confused. I thought he was I thought he was intentionally not putting the middle one in. Oh, they're gone. except for they're not.
Yeah, he's gonna have a hard
He did
time.
a hack job.
Fucking hell! Get that
Just
bubble
make
out.
the bubble bigger, and then
Oh,
you
yeah.
can squeeze it out.
Yeah, it
Oh
was
my God.
definitely dust. It was definitely dust that caused it. It's like let's start fast forwarding. Holy shit!
Yeah, skip to the finish, even though we were at 60%.
Ta-da! All right, the brightness is all the way up, and then
Yeah, I like to believe that he was trying to get that bubble out. And
Why
he's
is it
just creating
flickering so
smaller
much?
Bubbles.
It's the wrong refresh rate from the frame rate you recorded at.
Like even his hands are flickering now. Wow.
No, better yet, that's an entirely different like switch. He just threw the one out because he couldn't get the bubble out.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he got the matte sandblasted version. It's false advertisement.
Essentially, what the anti-glare protective film does is scatter light into multiple directions so that a reflection of the user's face isn't able to form. While it is helpful technology on its own, Bell makes it clear in the marketing via a 4-Koma comic and the name of its promotional video that people afraid to see their own reflection in the mirror, let alone the screen reflection, are the target audience. I just fucking love that picture. Like when you're enjoying, like the immersion of I play as this cute girl, and I'm in a relationship with this anime boy,
And then you see your greasy neck beard with the Dorito flakes in it.
Yes, exactly. Ah, I'm hideous. No one will ever love me. Anyway, that was a great transition there from this one. I still can't fucking believe this is $1,000.
Hold on, send me that link. I wonder if I can get a Crunchyroll discount.
Private chat, here it comes.
What is your thing? Is it 15%? So what? You can get
Yeah.
$150 off of it,
Yeah, I wonder if I can
It
even...
would
and then
say,
scalp
it
it
says
for
right
like.
there. Premium members
Alright,
save
log in.
right there in that.
Yes!
Wow.
Oh my god, it does! $849.99.
Nice.
And Kaki says, "Where is this Cowboy Bebop movie steelbook?" He
Out
wants
of
it.
print.
Yeah, it's out of print, dude.
But he said he uses DVD still. He
Mm.
wants a steelbook of the DVD, perhaps.
You slept on that one, and you shouldn't have. That's the best disc the U.S. has gotten for that.
All right, I have slept on the results to the poll. Oh, fuck you! God damn it! These whiskeys taste terrible together.
Why are they?
They're tied.
They're tied.
God damn it! All right, what do we have? 5 hosts in addition to myself. I need you to go vote.
Actually, we only have 4.
Fuck. I still need you to go vote. On the off chance one of you's already voted.
I don't think I voted.
I haven't voted.
All right. Well, since it's tied, I got to ask you: pumpkin spice or mango cinnamon whiskey?
We're done pumpkin spice season, so the other one, mango.
Yeah, mango.
Nice. That's the one I want.
I vote for pumpkin spice. Good enough. Help me out.
I agree with Random 11.
Oh, come on!
That's so last season.
You had
That was so
every
like 24
opportunity
hours ago.
to make it even once again. And you failed.
All right.
You could just mix all of them together.
Pumpkin spice is a fall thing.
Okay.
Winter started last week.
So I tried this already. So it's pumpkin spice, so it has like that spice flavor, and it's mango cinnamon. When you mix them, it becomes spice cinnamon, and it tastes fucking awful.
You
No,
think
I'm
that
not
tastes
mixing
amazing?
them. No, it tastes absolutely terrible because the spice the spice in pumpkin spice is fucking cinnamon. So like it just becomes lots and lots of cinnamon. It's basically Fireball at that point.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a Fireball.
I thought you liked cinnamon stuff.
Mm-mm. I do like the mango though. Fuck that. It's great. Okay. Park your backside on a Princess Mononoke face mask cushion.
So I get to sit on someone's face?
Yes, I was gonna say like. So if you've ever wanted to sit on her face, if that gets you off. Also, I like how they put a couple of glory holes.
I think we got our priorities a little bit in reverse.
Oh, you want
Those
her
are
to sit on your
Tenga. Those are Tenga slots.
Yes.
Those are tiny Tenga slots.
Are they?
Is
It's
your
like she's a
butthole-
real
Yeah, they are kind of small.
Compared to her hand?
Yes.
I guess since Randy's the one who fucks figures, I guess they are his size. Tenga slot.
I mean, maybe not to fit the whole Tenga, but like the hole.
You're getting your dick in there, buddy.
Tonight
Well,
I learned.
I can't speak for you, but I'm speaking for myself.
Tonight I learned that Randy is Korean. Randy is short for Randall.
I mean,
That's a
I
bad
mean,
sign.
what?
That insignia.
I mean, what? Go on.
I'm looking at my hand, okay? And I'm looking at how big a circle that is.
Yes, you have girls' hands, is what you're telling me.
And I'm saying, I'm thinking that circle is like, let me get a inch ruler here.
Okay.
To get an accurate measurement.
As long as you need just a 1 inch.
By my estimation, I'd say those are at least 2-inch holes. And if you have a dick that's 2 inches wide, like girthy, diameter wise, that's pretty big. I don't know.
You're not Korean, is what you're telling me.
I don't think I've ever seen a reasonable dick.
You've never seen one that
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh!
I'm comfortable enough to say that I do not have a 2-inch diameter dick.
Diameter?
That's what I'm talking about.
Radius.
Yeah.
We're talking about
yes,
trying
diameter.
to fit in a
You're correct.
hole.
You're correct.
What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm just saying those are girls' hands. All right, look. Fine, I'll buy the cushion. I'll find out.
We must know.
What did you think of the insignia on that pillow, though? Or whatever that was.
Fuck. Fuck it, I'll buy it.
$55?
34, actually.
Whatever.
Just gotta put in my credit card info. And by put in my credit card info, I mean look for this on eBay, because there ain't no fucking way I'm getting all the way through this when it asks me for a Japanese address.
Find like a knockoff one.
Well, as long as it uses the
Or
same.
you can find a proxy.
Oh.
All right.
Have they released it yet? In the first place?
Good question.
Because if they haven't released it yet, then there might be no point. Or if they have released it, I use Bai to buy a lot of bullshit from Japan. And they have like a proxy service to just send your shit, even though it's in stores in Japan. You could just buy shit from Japan.
I don't see any like dates on here, so I'm assuming it's already out here. So let's go to eBay. Princess Mononoke cushion. All right. All right. I have to $83. 95. What? 119. Me and Greenline are gonna get together later on this on this buy thing. That's all right. I know a guy who proxy ships for me in Japan, so I will request this from him. God damn it.
I guess it's worth the joke, but I don't know.
So look at that image.
Now look
Same
at
one?
your holes.
We're still seeing. Oh, there we go.
I think go back to the other one.
It looks a little different on the fur, right? Yeah.
Yeah, fur is definitely different.
But when you look at this picture,
that's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same listing.
It's the literal same picture. All right. I don't know, man. I'm not willing to drop that much money on it.
How much?
Considering? Oh shit! I didn't even consider. Oh, if I want to buy two, it's only $71.
Free economy shipping from.
Yay! Free economy. Nice. And then we archived this. All right.
I mean, I would imagine that's a Chinese knockoff.
All right. Well, I'm going to send this link at the bottom here to the official real thing that only costs 5,500 yen.
They're going to fit the size of holes to Chinese holes, not Chinese dongs.
No, which are smaller than Japanese dongs by 1.1. So, look, I'm going to use
that second photo. That's the official photo, right? That the fur looks different. Just in those two photos.
But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send this link to my proxy shipper and have him buy it from there. All right?
And then hand deliver it to you.
Yeah.
With a glass of water on top of it.
We got this. All right? It's going to happen.
Holy cow.
All right.
That is a figure. Holy.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at Ami because I was just seeing if.
Oh, I was gonna put that in a figure showcase. Are you talking about the Uzaki-chan?
Holy hell! The #1 seller. God damn.
Would you like to share with the class? It is the random merch segment after all.
Copy, and I'm gonna paste this in the private chat.
Is it? Is Greenland right? Is the Uzaki? Is it the
Greenline is right. Greenline is always right.
Yeah.
Holy.
Does a bear shit in the woods?
We'll need the whole screen to be baby.
I feel like we could get away with this, he said while looking for the shot.
Yeah, we don't have enough babies to cover those baby feeders.
Yeah, I think this is exactly the kind of thing YouTube was thinking of when they invented the baby policy.
And also, did you see the letter one that's on there?
The what? Put my baby on screen. Baby.
I mean, it is a mother, so it makes sense that baby would be there.
All right, we're gonna put big baby. Yes, thank you. All right, cool.
Oh, you want to keep it there?
Yeah, put the big baby up there. Find another image. Oh, God damn it. Oh, that. All right. Anyway, everybody they took the hint.
They got the rifle.
All right. Thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. What was the other thing you asked me to look for?
I was just talking to Greenland, but there's a Valletta one from Geass. Here, I'll post that in the private chat to you. I'm looking at it.
A little one.
Valletta.
Oh, Valletta. Oh, dude. Pre-ordered. I have to pay for it now. They just sent me the email. Like, what do you... Like, I pre-ordered that shit like 6 months ago.
I don't think she's a mom.
She is hot.
I don't
Valletta,
think you're
no. The previous one was. No, pre-ordered, dude. I pre-ordered that 6 months ago. I have all the other ones.
There's the shot.
I thought it was funny that she was the only one that actually had nudity in Geass.
No, Colin did.
Colin did as well, yeah.
But it was like so brief. It was like, oh man.
Butt face though. What's going on with this? What's going on with this like little tuft of something in the?
The eyebrow?
Yeah.
What's wrong with
it? She didn't clean up.
Match the drapes, man.
She didn't clean up enough after.
She got a little splooge there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it.
Dude,
okay, well,
you know how you have you draw
hopefully
that secondary line that's like your eyelid? She has like 2 of them.
Wow.
Oh,
let's get back on it.
Nice. Holy crap! I found another one.
Stop looking at.
Stop
looking at porn.
I'm not
God damn it.
Okay, this is your last one.
Last one. I promise.
Young man, we are taking away VPN usage and Ami from you.
And fire sticks.
This one is at least reasonably appropriate.
You just sent me the same one.
I did?
Dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Copy and
copy
paste.
I like how everybody was like, yeah, you sent the same one because they all clicked it in haste.
That's the same one again.
because it's still purple is how I fucking know, you dummy.
What the hell?
Reese, Control C.
I did. It's saying the same I must have accidentally pasted the one when I meant to copy it the first time. Paste. I'm sorry. I'm retarded.
Now think about what you did, Reese.
I will.
All right. This better not disappoint. Oh, come on. Oh.
Happy holidays for next year.
There's too much going on in that one. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I just thought like the popular figures on the front page. I was like, yeah, that's seasonally appropriate.
I was gonna send you a message, Rishin, figure showcase. They have one for the.
You know, doesn't have the shot.
Back to square one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel cucked. Yeah. There's something about the symmetry. All right, anyway, back to where we were. Hellshake Yano's guitar from the Pop Team Epic anime can now be yours. Would you play this guitar?
No, it's single coil.
Look at how many. Is that normal, the amount of strings?
It looks about right.
6?
Well, it has 6. Yeah, 6 is the normal.
Right. I don't know why it looks like there's so many for some reason.
But that would only make it better if it had
I like the aesthetic on them. They look really cool.
Yeah, but they're double single coil. You'll only be able to play just like clean garbage with that.
Anyway.
At least looks like an axe.
All right. Rockman X Dive. NFTs anger fans on series 30th anniversary. So when we first started the podcast, long before the invention of NFTs, we used to talk about the bullshit we would get on a series anniversary and how it's like, give me another season. give me a fucking movie. Give me a figure. Give me some. Oh, a collab cafe. Oh, how good we had it.
Machine.
This is so fucking funny the way they did this. So Rockman X, the Rockman subseries that began on Super NES and Kickstarter the series shift to a darker story-focused tone, celebrated its 30th anniversary by kicking fans with an NFT minting campaign of the mobile game spinoff. Guess what? We're here! Holy fuck. Like,
Da-da-da-da-da.
Just fucking imagine you could own this still frame. Like, it's just this is worse than buying a cell.
Incorrect. You can own
this receipt.
A receipt for a still frame that may or may not get deleted from the host when we run out of money.
As expected, the move angered fans of X and Zero, especially as the NFTs were essentially cribbing off classic Rock Band's design in 8-bit. And they look fucking horrible.
They could have at least done something like and added the with low bit rate images like that. Just somehow make it work where it gets added to the blockchain, like the image gets added to the blockchain. You know what I mean?
I like how they lowered the pixel fidelity here,
oh my god, I just noticed that,
but not over here.
Well, look at the background, look at the tree thing in the background. It's like
super
not even
high res.
pixelated.
Look, you guys are just mad that they're innovative with their multi-bit technology.
I just thought it was fucking funny.
What's it called? Dynamic resolution or whatever?
Not even the series it's supposed to be from, right? But the ire only grew stronger as this is one of the only things Capcom has announced for the anniversary without any fanfare at all. We've been waiting 7 years for actual Mega Man content, and this is what Capcom gives us. I'm tired. Well, at least we'll get the real Mega Man soon instead of a link to a picture. Gross. Please tell me this is unofficial. Dude, no one likes NFTs. Just because something's popular doesn't mean it's good to promote. By the way, did you guys know that all of the Bored Apes got stolen or whatever? Did you hear about that?
Yeah. I just heard the headline, though.
Oh, my God. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all these.
The monkey paw was funny.
Yeah. What a lovely way to celebrate Mega Man's 36th anniversary. Holy shit, it's the same age as me coming up. Actually, I'm not 36. I'm sorry, that's next year. Sorry. I'm a year younger than Mega Man.
Clickbait. Why did you lie to us?
I'm sorry. All right, so Justin Savakis pointed this out. I don't know what Gunship is. Is it a band? Is it a vinyl
it's like
maker?
Music, from what I understand.
Gunship has made a merch that is literally the Manga Entertainment logo. Like, yikes.
It's slightly different. The inside gears are rounded.
Are a little rounded. It's just the lawyer said it was compliant. Also,
I don't think it would fly, to be honest, but it is slightly different.
I'm pretty sure the kanji is for gun ship too, instead of manga. Anyway, moving on. Chinese Shingeki no Kyojin concert, uniquely terrible. I would like to share with you something that YouTube has determined is not copyright content ID worthy because it's that fucking bad. Allow me to share this with audio.
It's like loads on that cheese.
A Chinese Shingeki no Kyojin music concert in China was so bad that the audience was already yelling for refunds before it was even done, with Japanese people wondering if the concert was even officially licensed in the first place. It's so fucking bad.
They're playing their best out.
The only thing I can comment on is it feels like there's considerably less for an orchestra.
Yeah.
You know, like you think there'd be
It's
a lot
like
more.
an orchestra is not one piano, fucking 4 violins and a cello. Like, you know what I mean? Also, there's no conductor. That's why it sucks so bad. They're just aimlessly playing.
They have this drum kit somewhere, but it's
is that the guy we can't? Is that the guy we can't see playing the drums over here?
It sounds like samples. So maybe it's just a backing track.
It is. Is that a drummer or a keyboard? I can't tell. That looks like a keyboard. Probably.
On the left, that's a piano.
This guy over
player.
here.
On the right.
You can hear the people yelling.
Well, if he's playing drums, he's playing on his computer.
You know what's funny?
Fun!
China is like the land of the lip syncing. Like they do it so much. Why? Like maybe they were just planning on lip syncing the thing and they couldn't get it to work.
So they're like, listen, I know this is the worst possible news, but you have to actually play. You know?
No, even though you actually have to sing into the mic this time.
The orchestra is so quiet that they can actually hear the audience getting rowdy.
Yeah. This sucks! But we never broke our resolve, except for that entire song where we stopped playing.
Yeah, they just gave up. They're like, what do we do? The audience don't like it.
Maybe we should leave before they murder us.
Man.
Hysterical.
That's sad.
While at the start of the concert, the audience was quiet. It didn't take long for people to start yelling and asking for their money back from such a poor quality concert. One of the concertgoers who filmed the incident, Riley, said, "Good luck." And even after the concert was over, the furious people continued to yell for refunds.
What was the price of tickets?
Japanese people who found out about the incident wondered if the concert was official and whether the video played at the back was even legally obtained. The Kiss Anime watermark says otherwise. Considering this was China, some speculated that since the instruments weren't even in tune, it might have been an amateur concert. While many laughed at yet another example of made in China, others praised the audience for standing up for themselves. Yeah, how much did it cost, though? We'll never know.
Seb says Manga Entertainment is gone. They are
in the U.S.
No, they're gone in the UK. They're
the
Crunchyroll
UK.
now. That's what I meant.
Like, they're still printing like Redline and that stuff.
So there is, if they are, I don't know if they are gone in the UK, but if they are like legally owned by Crunchyroll, they would have also had to have let their trademarks for their logo lapse. So if their trademarks are gone, then in theory you could go and sell.
We could
their
have
logo.
manga logos, the Manga Entertainment logo for the OCA podcast. Oh my
But presumably companies generally hold on to things like that, so
yeah.
I doubt their logo is in the public domain.
Like I don't Funimation let anybody use their old, like the blue and red Funimation logo.
Nobody wants that fucking logo. All right. Anyway, allow me to share with you.
Alright, how's this doing? I'm still doing fantastic. Awesome.
Grenade-like dog poo bag dispenser causes scare at McMinnville Middle School.
McMinnville? Jeez.
The only part about being a dog owner that's fun. Scaring McMinnville middle schools. All right, so in Portland, Oregon, a suspected hand grenade that briefly caused a stir at Patton Middle School in McMinnville on Monday was actually a plastic bag dispenser for cleaning up dog poop. The McMinnville Police Department stated on social media Wednesday that officers responded to a grass field near the middle school's track at 10:35 a.m. for a potential hand grenade on school grounds. Arriving officers secured the area and contacted the Oregon State Police Bomb Squad. All the students were secured inside the school by the middle school staff during the ensuing investigation, McMinnville PD said. After immediately securing the area, officers started communicating with Oregon State Police Bomb Squad personnel. After taking close-up photos of the suspected grenade with the department's drone, come on. Officers confirmed that there wasn't any danger. You didn't send in the bomb squad robot to pull the pin. After reviewing the photographs, the item was determined to be a dog waste bag dispenser that is manufactured to resemble a hand grenade. Does it say like? Oh, I thought there might be like poop puns on it, but nope, it looks authentic. Anyway, I think that's the joke. All right, it's over. We're going to move on. 4.5 hours. Fuck. I skipped this last podcast, and I'm going to read the headline this time. Tokyo makes high school free for all families, even the rich ones. Even public school.
You mean that I can attend high school too?
Yes. Even you with your tiny penis.
Oh, I'll fit right in.
So even public high schools charge tuition in Japan, but that's going to be ending soon in the nation's largest city. Despite its characterization as a studious society that values formal education, high school isn't part of compulsory education in Japan. That said, the chances of finding employment that pays enough to become financially independent with merely a junior high education in Japan are extremely low. In other words, legally, Japanese kids don't have to attend high school, but practically, yeah, they pretty much do. But since high school isn't technically required, parents have to pay tuition, even if their children are attending public high school, much like how state universities in the U.S. charge tuition. However, that situation will soon be changing in Tokyo. Governor Yuriko Koike has announced that for the 2024 academic year, which begins this coming spring, the Tokyo Metropolitan Government will be abolishing its current income cap for tuition waivers. Under the current system, Tokyo families with a household income of under 9.1 million yen, or $61,900 US dollars, are exempt from tuition fees for public high schools, while those earning more must pay. In 2024, however, the income condition will be removed, making public high schools free for all Tokyo families. In addition, Koike, I think, is it free or is the thing waived so you don't have to pay? Income condition will be removed, making public high school free for all Tokyo families. In addition, Koike is pledging that Tokyo will provide supplements to national government subsidies for students attending private schools, with the goal being that the financial burden to be completely eliminated for their families as well. We will be urgently making the utmost effort to provide support to child-raising households, said Koike in announcing the policy changes. Do you think the secret to getting kids, to getting Japanese people to have sex is they need to be in school where they're amongst horny teenagers as well?
I think everyone just be sent that Princess Mononoke cushion.
No, because that defeats the purpose. They need to actually be sexing up each other, not
yeah, okay.
Maybe they go through the back and it's just a glory hole. We will be urgently making the utmost effort to provide support to child-raising households. So I get it now. What they're trying to do is reduce the financial burden of households that have kids so that more households will feel that it's attainable for them to have kids because they won't have to pay for the schooling. That's the angle they're taking. With a post-middle school education now practically a must for becoming a self-sufficient member of Japanese society, a strong argument can be made that the time has come for local governments to provide one. In addition, as with all government initiatives benefiting child-raising households, it's likely the new policy's architects hope that it will help boost Japan's historically low birth rate, as financial concerns and pressures are a common reason Japanese couples remain childless. At the same time, though the current yen/US dollar exchange rate may not make the converted value appear particularly rosy, a household with an income of 9.1 million yen is relatively well off, even in Tokyo. And even with consumer prices in Japan rising, there are many full-time jobs that pay less than half of that figure, especially positions held by workers at earlier stages in their career. I gotta be honest, moving to Japan is looking more and more appealing every day. Except for the earthquakes and the tsunamis and the and the pedophiles.
And the nuclear water.
The big one for me is not being able to speak the language, and the racism against Gaijin,
Yeah, but if you worked from home and just Amazoned everything, you could be the hikikomori you've always wanted. They'll respect you, I promise. Your penis will fit right in. All right. I forgot where I was. At the same time, though, the current yen, even in Tokyo, the consumer prices in Japan rising, there are many full-time jobs that pay less than half of that figure. Plus, imagine all the kids you could have on Tinder, wanting to have sex with you. Wait, no. Let me try that again. Imagine all the pussy you could have from fully adult women who want to have children hitting you up on Tinder. There we go. Good save. All right. For the many dual-income households of young childbearing age couples who already make less than 9.1 million a year, expanding the free high school availability to wealthier families doesn't create a smoother path to parenthood. It's also unclear whether the Tokyo metropolitan government coffers are so full that it's willing/able to cover the loss of tuition from families earning more than 9.1 million yen all by itself, or if the expanded benefits will be financed by increased taxes, and which sections of society will be paying them. Exactly. All right, now, so Tokyo is making high school free for all families, even the rich ones. Meanwhile, Yoyogi Animation Academy is going to begin offering VTuber courses in 2024. Wait a minute.
And we can be the VTuber we always wanted.
Yeah. So they've got a 40-year history in voice acting, animation, and more, and they're going to start offering VTuber courses. Though no longer officially certified as a vocational school, the Yoyogi Animation Academy has welcomed a number of famous producers to collaborate with its programs. Anycolor, the company that runs the VTuber talent agency Niji Sanji, will be supervising the curriculum. The company Anycolor recently launched a VTuber training project called Virtual Talent Academy, using its know-how from Niji Sanji to develop the next generation of VTubers. While the program has limited spots due to the many applications, the VTuber course at Yoyogi Academy, Animation Academy, will offer something similar by teaching the basics of being an active VTuber in a wide range of activities. How do you even fucking teach it? Just like, don't be boring. Show some cleavage.
Here's the software
don't show nipples on Twitch. Like,
No, when you do the jiggle the tits, just make sure the sensor bar is there.
Yeah.
You know, the new meta apparently is the shake weight. You know, get a virtual shake weight.
Wow.
All right. In other news, a Tokyo Award will give you cosplay experiences as the character of your choice in exchange for your Furusato Nose tax donation. So they're aimed at otaku's hearts, including custom costume and professional makeup and photography. Though it used to be largely stuck in Akihabara's shadow, in recent years, Tokyo's Ikebukuro neighborhood has become an anime fan mecca in its own right. With a large number of otaku media specialty stores, Ikebukuro has also become one of Japan's premier cosplay venues, with the neighborhood hosting multiple costuming events such as the annual 2-day Halloween cosplay festival. It's an image the local government is embracing, too. Starting next month, Toshima Ward, the ward of Tokyo in which Ikebukuro is located, will be offering an official Ikebukuro cosplay experience package for those who make a suitably sized donation. Okay, so before I get too far into this, when you hear this, Tokyo Ward will give cosplay experiences as character of your choice in exchange for tax donations. What does this sound like to you, other than prostitution?
It sounds like, hey, give us a payment up front and we'll kind of sort of maybe give you, like, you know, cosplay, you know, just what you were saying earlier, just like prostitution mixed with, like, you got to pay us a shit ton of money beforehand.
When I first read this,
it sounded, honestly, it sounds like a scam, but
when I first read the headline, it sounded, and it still kind of sounds to me, like they are offering to have cosplayers pose in like a photo with you doing something for a tax donation.
I was confused by the title.
I'm still confused by the title. Like, what the fuck is?
So, an alternative thing that I think might be happening is, well, I was gonna say you get a tax break for coming to do cosplay, because you would probably eat there and pay a little, but that doesn't make sense. It's gotta be the former.
Well, no, that would make sense to me. Like, you cosplay, you do the cosplaying in our city, around town, and we'll give you a tax break for that. That makes sense. But
it says they will be offering an official Ikebukuro cosplay experience package for those who make a suitably sizable donation.
Yeah, so then that's not what it is. But that's what that was my understanding.
That makes more sense.
Well, but
that doesn't involve prostitution.
but the sizable donation could, I mean, I'm stretching here, but sizable donation could, in theory, mean the more time you spend cosplaying. Like, if you donate, 8 hours of your life versus
sure.
2 weeks.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Japan has a system of tax-deductible donations called Furusato Nose, or hometown tax. The way it works is that you make a donation to a town's government, and in addition to being able to deduct the amount when you file your taxes, you also get some sort of thank you gift that reflects the community you donated to. Originally, the system was focused on agricultural products, since the system started out as a way to support small businesses in rural towns that had shrinking populations, and lower tax revenue as more and more shrinking populations and lower tax revenue as more and more people move to Japan's big cities. So, for example, you might get a box of oranges as a gift for making a donation to a town whose claim to fame is its citrus fruit farms. The Furusato Nose name alludes to it being a way for people to support their hometowns even after relocating elsewhere. However, there's no rule that you have to have grown up in a town in order to make a Furusato Nose donation. And now, even large cities are part of the system. In Tokyo, they're offered at the ward level. And with Ikebukuro now famous for cosplay, Toshima Ward will be adding a variety of cosplay thank you gifts for Furusato Nose donors. That's not how you spell donor.
Yeah, so that sounds more like you're making a monetary donation.
At the top tier is the Platinum plan, in which you tell Toshima Ward the specific anime or game character you want to cosplay as. Then they arrange for your costume plus professional makeup, wig, hairstyling, and photography, as well as cosplay event participant pass for a full-service Ikebukuro cosplay experience. See, I was thinking it was going to be, I've always wanted to be stepped on by Faye Valentine. It's like, yeah, we could arrange that. Like, you know.
Get whipped by Mika Shiraki.
Yeah. The services are provided by Hakosta. Hentai Common, please. The services are provided by Hakosta, a cosplay-oriented subsidiary of anime specialty merchandise superstore chain Animate, which recently opened a gigantic new flagship store in Ikebukuro. Are you kidding me? She's cosplaying as Misato? I don't fucking see it. Oh, okay. I still don't see it. She seems a little too imperial. A custom-arranged costume and professional makeup work obviously aren't cheap, and the Platinum plan will be a reward for a generous Furusate Noze donation of approximately $3,670 for those whose pockets aren't quite so deep. There will also be a gold plan for those who donate roughly $220,000, or roughly half that, in which you select a character to cosplay as from a list of provided candidates, but otherwise indicates the same services as the Platinum plan. Experienced cosplayers, or those with general tailoring and accessory making experience, may find those prices exorbitantly high, but remember, Furusate Noze is supposed to be a donation system, not a straight-up sale of goods and services. Plus, as the donation is tax deductible, the true cost of the Platinum and Gold plan packages will be less than the amounts listed above, as the outlay will result in lower tax bill for the donor. Toshima Ward is also planning more modestly priced tiers, starting at 20,000 yen, with things such as handjobs, with things such as passes for early entry to cosplay events held within the ward. Wow. All right. Anyway, that's the thing. I covered that. Hey, what's this? Florist left terrified after severed penis found in box with sinister warning attached.
You're next.
I didn't scroll down to find out if there's a severed penis photo in this, but I assume there won't be. This is a reflection of your actions, the chilling note read, which was found alongside the severed member. Let me ask you this. You're a florist. What is your first thought when you see this is a reflection of your actions on a note with the severed penis? Whose penis is this? Or am I right? Like,
that's not mine.
The psychopath that wants to send me a message just found some random guy and cut his junk off?
No, the psychopath cut his own junk off.
Yeah. A florist has been left. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Can we put the baby up, please?
Baby. Big baby.
Yeah. I'm just going to pull this off screen. Maybe it'll be mosaic blurred or something, but just in case. Oh, it is mosaic blurred. It looks like a turd.
Yeah.
It's also not the color I was expecting.
Can I put it back on screen or no?
Yeah, go ahead. You can take the baby off. Baby will not be necessary for this. All right. It's in Mexico. A florist. I guess the color isn't so surprising after all. A florist has been left shocked and the florist has been left shocked and appalled after a severed penis was left outside their shop in Mexico. A mysterious box was left outside of the Rosas de los Mochis flower shop in the center of Los Mochis, northwest of Mexico City, earlier this month. The anonymous owner called the police, initially expecting the package to be a bomb. Imagine the disappointment when instead of a bomb, you find a separate dick. But its contents was much more surprising when Bomb Squad members discovered the severed body part. The box it was left in was adorned with the funeral wreath. Oh shit, that's what that is. It came with the sinister note reading the reflection of your actions so you can educate yourself and get off my balls. What?
I don't want
Oh!
It's garbage.
The National Guard and the Mexican Army carried out several tests on the X-rated package, but the original owner of the phallus has not been identified. It's going to be locked up in evidence until they find it. They're going to do it like Cinderella style.
Does this? No, they're gonna put it on milk cartons. Is this your penis?
Unfortunately for the florist owner, this isn't the first disturbing package that has been left at their doorstep. Come on. The florist has also found mannequins in sinister setups, including one depicting Our Lady of Holy Death. The strange incident comes just a few months after an intense shootout between police and gang members close to the shop. Authorities were forced to flee the scene after the gang overwhelmed them. It is unknown at this stage if the incidents at the florist are related to the criminal gang. No. It's just a random coincidence. Do they think that the florist is a front for the opposing gang territory? I feel a little bit left out on that. That could have been better. All right. Japanese man arrested on Christmas Eve on suspicion of stealing Santa statue, giving it to waitress. Suspicion. Investigators say they've cracked this Christmas case. Two of the most common ways to spend Christmas Eve in Japan are a dinner date at a fancy restaurant or a cozy at-home meal of fried chicken. One man in Tokushima Prefecture, though, spent Christmas Eve getting arrested on charges of stealing a Santa statue. On December 1st, a covered shopping street in Tokushima City's Higashi-Shimachi district put up a Christmas decoration display in front of its fountain. The centerpiece was a 90-centimeter or 35.4-inch tall Santa Claus figurine who would be welcoming shoppers and others strolling by throughout the holiday season. However, on the very first day the statue went up, it was stolen, with security camera footage showing someone stuffing Santa in the back of a black van at about 11 p.m. Shortly thereafter, a waitress in a restaurant in the city received an unusual gift from a customer, a 90-centimeter Santa statue. Quick question. You're live streaming like we are now, and you play a video that's hosted on YouTube, and then you pause it. And then 4 videos come up just like this, and one of them features an explicit image. That's on YouTube, right? Like, I wouldn't be at fault.
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably at fault, yeah.
I shouldn't be.
I mean, you have a fair argument, but
yeah,
YouTube probably doesn't care.
Right? YouTube is at fault, though, right?
Why has
all I'm saying, well, I was recently going through my screenshots folder, and I remembered an image that popped up that was, I'm pretty sure, a pornographic image of an OnlyFans model showcasing their genitals, like just kind of like not like opening them and like flaring them for the camera, but just like the original image probably showed genitals. And then they ran it through a Stable Diffusion model that turned it into a marble statue. Do you remember me sending this to you guys in the Discord?
Vaguely.
Yeah. So then I was thinking about the fact that we were talking about the Twitch thing last podcast, and we were talking about you've never seen an anus in a museum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking about like how I said, like, the most you see is like a bunch of bush or, like the Barbie, right? Well, if that's not a stable diffusion model, first of all, museums contain some porn, right? But number two, I'm just saying, like, if that particular video popped up here, I just want to know that I'm okay, right? Like, I'm getting paranoid now. Anyway.
You're probably not okay but
the most alarming thing is that the account I was logged into when that came up was my work account, not my normal browsing one.
YouTube does not apply bans evenly, so
they sure don't. You heard it here first, folks. The OCA podcast needs your support to go to court for this hypothetical situation that has not yet occurred. All right. So shortly thereafter, a waitress working in a restaurant in the city received an unusual gift from a customer, a 90-centimeter Santa statue with the fucking camera in it, right? It's not clear if the woman and the customer were already acquainted or not, but even if they were, the size and uniqueness of the gift, plus the fact that he was giving it to her more than 3 weeks before Christmas, were apparently puzzling enough that she began to suspect that the Santa might be stolen. And she eventually contacted the police, who recovered the statue on December 10th. Wow.
Turns out she was the one who actually stole it.
In a separate incident, Tokushima police had recently arrested a 45-year-old unemployed man for lighting a motor scooter on fire. Oh, that's not illegal. Examining security camera footage of the Santa statue theft, they concluded that this same man was responsible for that crime as well and placed him under arrest for a second time on December 24th. Although the timing seems to have been a coincidence and not specifically chosen to serve justice for Santa on Christmas Eve. Currently, the man is denying the Santa theft allegations. Whether or not he turns out to have been the culprit, this is a good reminder that while there's room for debate on whether store-bought or handmade presents are better, giving stolen goods as a gift is generally a bad idea, especially since the waitress doesn't appear to have been particularly moved by the gesture. So if you don't get pussy, it's a bad move. Should have stole gold, right? So if you don't neither the funds to buy a present, I think if you don't have neither the funds to buy a present nor the skill to make one, the best thing to do is just sit out gift giving entirely and maybe just join the Japan's Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People who holds anti-Christmas march instead. What do you know? That's the next article. Japan's Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People holds anti-Christmas protests in Tokyo. So if you're unaware of these guys, basically incels have determined that if they can't get laid and have a nice Christmas, neither should you. So annual Shibuya gathering brings together dateless demonstrators. Christmas Eve is like Valentine's Day in Japan, for anybody who hasn't figured that out. For the past several decades, Christmas Eve has been the biggest date night in Japan. A time for young lovers to get dressed up and not have kids. Have an elegant dinner at a fancy restaurant and exchange presents. But for the members of Japan's Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People, oh man, it almost spelled rape. Christmas Eve isn't a time for dating. Well, considering that the unpopular part of the group's name in Japanese is himote, a term specifically used to describe someone, usually a man, who's unpopular in the dating scene. Few, if any, nights of the year are a time for dating for the organization's members, especially not Christmas Eve, though, because that's when the Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People holds their annual Crush Christmas protest. First held in 2007, this year's protest took place in downtown Tokyo's Shibuya neighborhood. I'm sorry, Shibuya. I'm sure that's not a typo. And has become a tradition. After gathering in an empty lot, the group, with a police escort, marched through the streets of Shibuya. Oh, I knew it! Carrying their yellow Crush Christmas signs. Banners, right? While chanting the slogan, along with the assertion that Christmas datelessness is a form of diversity. Not oppression, right? That's okay. We're diverse! Shut up! Yeah. I'm going to be late for my reservations. What was the name of the Dorsia? The march lasted some 30 minutes.
Yeah, Ron, I got return the tapes.
The march lasted some 30 minutes with around 15 participants taking part. This year, we once again crushed Christmas, declared the Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People in an official tweet following the march. Quote, "We offer our thanks to those who took part, as well as those who were unable to attend but share our spirit."
Because they were out on a date secretly.
On a date with some videotapes. With the organization's trumpeting its lonely, dateless status, it's impossible to completely dismiss the likelihood that resentment towards the romantically successful is a motivating factor, motherfucker, for the protest. However, one of the marchers, a 37-year-old Tokyoite, look, all I'm saying is it's not that hard to just send your stupid thing through ChatGPT and say, did I fuck up anywhere? Quote, "I do not deny couples' existence." Yeah, they exist. "And I am not opposed to romance. However, I take issue with Christmas being pushed as a time for couples to get all makey-outy."
That's the term.
Yep. As with the Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People's other annual event, I just want to point out the fact, if the comment is still here since I left and came back. Americans revolted over less. Apparently, the Japanese have found more egregious things to protest. What is this a reference to? The penis? It must be the penis. Unkono, I'm so sorry to hear that you drank that piss beer from that article we covered like 4 podcasts ago.
I like this one.
No. No. Is this another Doomer AC article since high school will start to degrade now? Honestly, the less schooling a person has, in a lot of ways, the more successful they have the potential to be. At least in America.
If you weren't following, he said this to the concert.
Mm.
So he said no refunds for the concert.
Yeah,
and then this comment.
The answer still remains no.
You get what you see.
Yeah, you already partook of my wares.
You knew what you were getting into.
Considering you could have walked away from this free endeavor. So with the Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People's other annual event, it's Valentine's Day protest. It's debatable how much of the event is meant as serious opposition to Japanese dating norms and how much is just a tongue-in-cheek excuse to have some subversive fun, especially since the image of Christmas as being for couples only has somewhat eroded in recent years. Sure, a nice Christmas date is still seen as a must for most Japanese people currently in a serious dating relationship, but that's been the case for more than a generation. A lot of those early waves of teenage and 20-something Christmas daters are now married with children and have transitioned to celebrating Christmas at home as a family, and Christmas parties with platonic friends aren't unusual either. Oh. And of course, yeah, that's pretty funny. The irony of organizing a regular event for lonely people is that the shared activity creates a social connection of its own. Quote, I hadn't ever made any fun memories spending Christmas with someone, said a woman who was a first-time participant in this year's Revolutionary Alliance of Unpopular People. I don't know any of the other people in this march, but it felt good to raise our voices together. Further proving that even if you're spending Christmas Eve without a date, you aren't necessarily being forced to spend it alone.
You'd all take random numbers at the start of the event. It's like, here's your blind date.
Yeah, but women get even numbers and men get odd numbers. All right.
Hold on, one second before you get past that. Speaking of Valentine's Day, I went to Walmart today, and as they were taking Christmas stuff, Valentine's shit was going up. Like,
wow,
come on.
Hey, Random 11, do you think that mouth is 2 inches?
It's probably wider.
Nice placement. I like how the eyes like just looking out of Footnum's corners.
Mm. Anyway, there's a reason that the thumbnail wasn't that. All right. So I really want to share this article. It is quite fucking long, though. So I'm going to postpone it again.
Oh, okay.
But I have a quick question for you. I thought about this while walking the dog one time. So one of my dogs has this ability to piss forever. Right? Like she's got health problems or something and can just piss and piss and piss. And it's an uncomfortably long amount of time that you're standing in front of somebody's house while your dog is just fucking like
this is
watering.
An uncomfortable subject to listen to while eating.
So
like long enough that you can't believe it's not a raisin by the time it's done.
Yeah, like it seems as though the bladder has a connection to a piss dimension with an endless supply of piss. Which got me thinking, scientifically speaking, how long do you think you would have to piss before it caused damage to your urethra?
A long time.
Because, like, I mean, rivers smooth out the rocks. You know what I mean? Like, how fucking long would you have to piss before it would cause damage to the skin inside your penis? Right?
When you start having blisters on the inside of your urethra, you got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chinese boys would actually have improved urethras after that.
It's just such a weird concept because eventually it would happen, right?
You could find out. You take that dead, chopped off penis and just hook a hose to it.
Mm.
But it can't be just water. It has to be actual hot.
Look, man, the question is, does your body repair the penis faster? If you just took a dead penis, it doesn't count.
Right.
You need to stick a hose in somebody's throat and get it all the way down.
Sick mind.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe that's Reese. Isn't that a tag that's all the way through, right? That's
all right. So I'm probably not going to actually cover this article. It's kind of funny though. A steady stream of pee is eroding Baltimore's historic buildings. So we're just going to kind of skim it so I can get it out of here. City officials hope a solution lies in addressing a problem as historic as the buildings themselves, a lack of public restrooms. So the problem is that Baltimore actually has a homelessness problem, and the homeless people are pissing the buildings away.
Wow.
Makes
That
out.
should be a song.
Or check, I mean, that makes out. Checks out. God, kill me.
As long as people have made buildings, there have been people who peed on them. The acidic liquid is also wreaking havoc on the world's tallest church in Germany, the historic streets of Paris, and medieval inns in London, where cities have opted to install urine deflectors and open sidewalk urinals to redirect bold tinklers. Cultural decay. Like, we now exist in a world where where businesses are building urinals onto the side of their building in order to stop people from pissing directly on the wall.
I saw a TikTok video of this guy complaining about hostile architecture.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know how on a park bench they'll put like armrests so that people can't lie down on the park bench?
Sure.
So he took pictures of what I imagine these pee diverter things are that they've built on the bottom of the walls.
And they just flash it back onto you.
No, it's not splashing. It's just, it looks like a little ramp up to the wall. And it's like, and he's like, oh, this stops people from peeing there. I'm like, how does it stop people from peeing there? Just because they can't get
comes
close
back
to
at
the
you?
wall?
Like, I don't know.
No, it doesn't. It wouldn't. Based on the, obviously you can't see a picture here, but in the picture in the video, it was just like a ramp on the little corner of the wall, that would let the pee slide off. Basically, it would make you just not be able to get right up to the wall to cover your dick. So if you wanted to pee on the wall, your dick would be out.
So they just have to make a really long ramp.
Look, man.
But what I was going to say is,
anybody who's peeing on a wall instead of finding a bush doesn't care if their dick is seen.
I mean, I don't see it as a hostile architecture in the fact that like it's not going to deter someone who is going to pee on the side of the building. But what I was going to say is, that's literally the defense for the erosion. Like, you know, it's just added material. So when the pee does erode that like extra material, right, we'll get a square, wall.
Why don't they just have motion activated lasers or something? If somebody wants to dig out, just
So, just simply because I don't think we're ever gonna have time to cover this, just simply because of where it ends up in the podcast and how late it usually is, I have asked ChatGPT to summarize the article for us. So it says it discusses a unique and somewhat humorous yet serious urban problem in Baltimore. The city's historic buildings are being damaged not by typical weather elements, but by human urine. This issue highlights several underlying problems in Baltimore, including the decline in the city center, limited public spaces, and the needs of the local homeless population. The acidic nature of urine is eroding the soft brick and mortar of many historic buildings. Just imagine pee terrorists taking down skyscrapers by pissing on them. The city is considering solutions similar to those adopted in other cities, like urine deflectors and public urinals. However, Baltimore's primary approach is to increase the number of public restrooms, with plans to install several throughout downtown by 2025. The lack of public restrooms has been a long-standing issue, especially for the homeless community. The article includes anecdotes.
Sleeping in there.
Yeah, from local business owners and doing heroin in there, and city workers who deal with the daily consequences of this problem, such as a convenience store owner who has to regularly clean and disinfect his store's interior. I asked it for any funny or ironic moments. It said the article humorously describes the situation as, quote, less flooding and rain, more golden showers, highlighting the irony of historic buildings being damaged by such an unexpected cause. Urine deflectors in other cities. The mention of other cities installing urine deflectors on open sidewalk urinals to manage public urination adds a humorous touch, picturing these measures in a modern urban setting. Direct confrontation. Oh, there you go. Oh, yes. So you couldn't get close enough to piss, directly into that little spot because you'd be pissing all over yourself.
I like to think of it more as they use it to actually deflect it back at the person, so they're de-incentivized to piss on themselves.
Now they're pissing in the other corner to the right.
It also stops you from hitting the corner of the castle with your sword.
It's actually to protect your penis.
Yeah, I was gonna say that pun was so good I didn't even think of it until after I said it.
Now they're just aiming higher.
No. Direct confrontation with the issue. A particularly ironic moment is when a man enters a store to question why security cameras were installed only to assert, no, we pee here, openly acknowledging the widespread nature of the problem. Reflections, urban planning challenges. The article sheds some light on blah, blah, blah. Who cares? All right, cool. I'm calling the article done.
Cool.
We're making so much progress. All right, another article I skipped from last week. Saitama man dies after using a charcoal grill to keep warm in his car.
Serves him right, dumbass.
A man was found dead in a car parked at a campsite in Saitama Prefecture with evidence of a small Shichirin charcoal grill used to keep warm. On December 10th, a man working at the campground in Yori, Saitama Prefecture called the police saying, "It looks like there's a dead person inside a car." When the fire department and police arrived at the scene, they found a 29-year-old man from Saitama City dead in the back seat of the car parked next to a tent. There were no external injuries to the body, and the cause of death was carbon monoxide poisoning. The car was completely closed, and there were remains of a small charcoal grill known as a shichirin and charcoal that had been used. According to police investigation, the man was camping alone and likely died after using charcoal to keep warm in his car. Damn, you just try to be you bring just the smallest comfort to your life and you fucking die. Also, 2 Vietnamese were arrested in Saitama for killing and eating a gray heron. Whoa, get that baby on screen. Heron? I need that baby on screen. Put the big baby on screen so I... God damn it, I'll do it myself.
There.
Fucker. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Now it's safe. Woo!
I'm glad we got that baby on there.
Yeah. Me too.
Put the other big baby on there.
How dare you? The Saitama Prefectural Police arrested 2 Vietnamese nationals in Japan as technical intern trainees after they were in Japan as technical intern trainees after they were caught using a slingshot to capture a gray heron, which they proceeded to cook and eat. Look, what? Isn't it the right of men to hunt for their own food? Just because you fucking do it in Central Park doesn't make it any less primal, right? According to the report,
somebody with a freaking BB gun shooting all the squirrels in Central Park and just lining up on the barbecue with homeless people.
According to the report, 2 Vietnamese technical intern trainees were arrested on suspicion of using a slingshot to capture a gray heron on a riverbed in Misato in Saitama. Suspicion of using a slingshot. Where's the crime?
It's all because they watched the Boy and the Heron and they thought he was a man.
Yeah, person.
Yeah.
This was their silent protest.
I feel like they'd be more likely to hunt the parakeets.
Look, they ate that man in self-defense.
The 2 men stated that they, quote, had fun shooting birds and explained that they cut up and ate the gray heron they caught. In August,
how many mistakes were there? Was there a mistake?
These were all deliberate actions, not mistakes.
Yeah, they're foreigners. They wouldn't say there was no mistake.
Yeah. In August, a neighbor called the police to report that someone was using a slingshot to shoot wild birds. The police are investigating further to see if the cases are related. Gray herons are among the many animals protected by the Wildlife Protection Agency, which also makes it illegal to capture any of the wild animals. Well, there you go.
That's why.
I didn't capture them. I ate them.
He's right.
Just captured it in my stomach, but you can have it back.
Reese.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
I'm taking out the bodysuit article.
Baby, you want to kiss me?
Those dick-sucking lips.
Yeah, I'm taking out the bodysuit article tonight just because it's already 5:17.
like they look like fake ones that you could just
5'8".
peel right off.
Yeah.
Like,
look at the size of that hand. All right, model.
Someone else's hand.
Also, I'm only covering this tonight because we skipped it last podcast, and I just want to get it the fuck out of here. Model who spent 13,000 pounds on surgery, unable to eat properly.
You mean she added 13,000 pounds to her lips?
Pretty much. Unable to eat properly due to biggest lips in Europe. It actually looks like she's wearing fake lips that are painted hyper real. Vienna Wurstel from Vienna, Austria says she has been left unable to eat after spending thousands of pounds on cosmetic surgery to increase the size of her lips, but has no intention of stopping. Well, the reason you're unable to eat is because you don't have any fucking money left. She spent this money on the biggest lips in Europe. You know what? Nobody's...
If you can't eat properly, you aren't getting a dick in there either.
Let me be careful with this phrasing, because I was about to say it's a good thing you're setting your sights to the biggest lips in Europe because you can't beat the ones in Africa. But what I meant was the plate lips. You know what I'm talking about, where they put their lips in a plate and stretch it.
Yeah, it's the spacer.
I want to know what the second biggest lips in Europe are.
Yeah, by what margins is she winning?
Where are the leaderboards?
Oh shit, Veronica got another surgery. Bump her up!
Bump her up!
Now, what is it? Wow, I completely blanked on the thing I was thinking of.
She's had more than 30 milliliters of fillers injected so far, which have caused the trout pout. Oh, is that what we call it? Because it looks like an anal pucker to me. It's like a prolapse happening right now. Vienna has also had forehead and cheek treatments, as well as undergoing several bust and bottom enlargement surgeries. Well, where are those photos? Despite her swollen lips stopping her from eating and drinking, the model says she has no intention of stopping the surgeries.
Well, you rate what
Until
you
I die! Oh, we have a private chat in here. Oh.
Oh, that's... Don't need to look at that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. Nice. It was urine. All right. I can't wait to get even bigger whips. I want to have the biggest whips in Europe. I'm super excited and really happy about my big whips. I always wanted them that way. That was the only appropriate way to quote her, right? If she doesn't speak that way, I would be shocked.
I want to pitter-patter all over your tits.
Her treatments have made her the target of online critics who criticized her looks, with several making vile comparisons. What, to a baboon's prolapsed ass? Unbothered by the comments, Vienna, who calls herself a plastic fantastic, says she is proud. I'm sorry, plastic. Says she is proud of her looks and encourage people not to be afraid to take action and feel confident about their own appearances. Vienna currently shares a flat in Mallorca, Spain. Fuck. Sorry, I literally last night watched the was it The Immeasurable Weight of Unfathomable Talent or whatever it is, the Nick Cage movie?
Yeah.
That takes place in Mallorca. Which is how I knew how to pronounce it.
I just watched the one where he's in everyone's dream.
Yeah, how was that?
It was not good.
Fuck, dude. The one with Pedro Pascal was fucking great. it was the best movie I've seen in a while. It was so fucking funny.
He makes out with himself just to give him a boost.
Fuck it! Wow! Oh yeah, that was great. Okay. She currently shares a flat in Mallorca, Spain with her girlfriend Jessica. What? Oh, they don't mean like a sexual girlfriend. They just mean her friend, who's a girl, who is dubbed the woman with the biggest boobs in Austria. Whoa! Oh,
where's her pictures?
She could feed you. Jessica has spent more than 43,000 pounds on plastic surgeries to become a real-life Barbie, and even has scheduled a treatment to get her vagina removed. To get larger implants this month. Last week, it was reported a woman has spent 48,000 pounds on plastic surgery to look like Ivanka Trump, despite confessing she still voted for Hillary Clinton. Oh, you didn't want to go for the old dictator look? Tiffany Taylor, 33, from Texas, has gone under the knife multiple times to look like the eldest daughter of Donald Trump. She has spent years transforming her face and body and recently went for a new nose job. She has also had injections in her cheeks and a mini eye lift, and then my chin area lifted to help with my acne scars. Wait, you start with the pronoun and then you go to first person with the quote. I also had lipo in my stomach, Tiffany said. I had my breast done and I got a C. F. So I had dishonor. So I had them done a second time to get a D. I had my nose done. They just took out some of the bulk out of the tip and kind of defined it a bit right here. Wow. This article has completely stopped being about that girl. Unless she's the Ivanka. I don't even fucking know anymore. The aspiring socialite who works in the oil and gas industry is not finished with surgery despite spending a staggering $60,000 on plastic surgery. With her face bruised and bandaged, she told ABC, I see perfection. Absolutely stunning perfection. It's like an art piece. It has high points and some love. It's really pretty. Wow. All right. Anyway, an Alabama woman with a rare double uterus gives birth to 2 children.
That's called twins? No.
I know what you're thinking. Which cousin?
Was it the guy with 2 dicks?
An Alabama woman with 2 uteri and 2 cervixes has given birth to 2 babies after carrying one of them in each uterus. Kelsey Hatcher of Dora, about 28 miles northwest of Birmingham, gave birth to 2 girls on Wednesday and Thursday after a combined 20 hours of labor. Hatcher was diagnosed with a double uterus, also called uterus diddlephus. I'm just sure that's supposed to be diddlephus. When she was 17. The rare congenital condition occurs in 0.3% of women, according to a report published by the University of Alabama at Birmingham. There is an estimated 1 in a million chance of carrying a baby in both uteri, also known as dicavitary pregnancy, the report said.
Is that inbreeding? Did she get the 2 uteri from the inbreeding?
Question.
That her parents did?
Question.
Would 2 dicks fit in there?
Would you consider them twins, even though they're not technically twins?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, they're still twins.
They're still twins?
Kind of like
the expert has spoken on it.
Yeah, no, but I don't know if you realize this, but they may have 2 different dads.
I don't know if you realize this. Fraternal twins can have 2 different dads.
What?
Well, yeah, but that's... Okay, hold on.
In a single uterus.
That's after the gangbang.
Are you speaking
Yes.
from experience?
One moment.
Yes, actually, but
He's a twin.
No. Your brother's a different father from yours?
no.
That's what I meant by you speak from experience. Your brother's from a different father, but you're twins.
I am the superior type of twin.
The
okay?
superior twin?
Have you been the same random 11 this whole time, or do you swap out?
He's actually one of 11.
Yeah, no.
Randy, how does your brother feel about feet?
I don't know, honestly. I don't really care.
Well, you need to find out. For science.
No, so I'm an identical twin, but I know of another twin who is in my family who is a fraternal twin, and they look completely different than their twin. And there is a significant chance that they have, because they were born from insemination, and there was an option apparently to use
to select the random character selection screen.
Yes, not joking. There is a possibility that
That's
they have
true
different
natural selection
fathers.
there.
Yeah, so you can either select which sperm you want in you, or you can just pull this lever.
So it's not. I don't know 100. Like we don't know.
You got the
They haven't had a
cocktail.
DNA test.
On that one.
But there is a possibility anyway. And so in general, there is a possibility with fraternal twins. There's two eggs. If two guys both go at her on the same day, or actually, it doesn't even have to be
at
the same day. It could be
time.
I mean, it could be off of 1 or 2 days. You know.
So I was gonna say that. Fuck, there's not enough time to do this. I was gonna say that that is having a twin more important on the day you were conceived or the day you were born?
Yeah,
because I think it's very possible that this woman in Alabama had sex with somebody and got pregnant, and then had sex with a completely different person a week or a month later, and then the first birth trauma induced the second birth.
Yeah, it's possible.
You know?
Well, you know what?
The thing
At
is,
the end of the day,
because it was a 20-hour thing, the births could be on 2 separate days, right?
They were.
And I think it even said that. So if they were conceived on different days and birthed on 2 separate days, but shared a womb, does it count?
So,
I think
for the sake of a screenplay, we could write white baby and black baby twins. That's the story of nobody, right?
if they shared a womb at one point, I think
they're brothers for life.
We can call that twin.
Technically, they're brothers because they have the same mom, but whatever.
I think we learned the answers to all life's questions with this.
Inferior twins.
I think you meant Bullet Train instead of nobody.
Oh. No, I meant nobody.
What do you mean nobody?
Remember, he has the black brother?
That's in Bullet Train. Oh, you mean the guy on the radio? I didn't realize that was his brother.
All right, anyway, because they call their dad Pops or whatever. Randy had his brother's feet in his face in the womb.
Like a
Confirmed.
Thing, like Lupin calls any guy.
Yeah, this is the headcanonized guy, too.
Okay.
All right.
But
anyway.
Also in freaking Bullet Train, they had lemon and tangerine.
Right. So,
That's what I thought you were talking about.
No, I wasn't, but that's a good alternative. So if that wasn't good enough for you, I've got a real cousin story. Boyfriend used a nude sauna with his female cousin. I'm furious, but he doesn't see the issue. What if she identifies as a male?
Ooh.
And she, the fiance, is just, or the girlfriend, is just a bigot. One woman was left irritated and weirded out after her partner explained that he'd been into several nude saunas with his friends and female cousin while on holiday, but some people have jumped to his defense. Saunas are a great way to lay back and kick off some steam or sweat.
Lay back and get laid. Wait.
Across the world, saunas are hailed as a relaxing environment that come with a slew of health benefits, including reducing pain and loosening stiff joints, depending on which country you're in.
Increasing pregnancy.
You may have to enjoy your sauna experience in the nude. This is mainly due to hygiene reasons, so people aren't sweating into their swimsuit or trunks. That matters. But it is also rooted in tradition in countries such as Germany. However, when one woman was left fuming after discovering her... One woman was left fuming... Oh no. However, when one woman was left fuming after discovering her boyfriend had enjoyed a naked sauna with his female cousin. I don't think that needs to be there. That when doesn't need to be there. Taking to Reddit... Oh, great. The 30-year-old boyfriend explained how he had recently gone on holiday with a few friends and his cousin. On several evenings, the group made use of the hotels. Made use out of the hotel's facilities and went to the sauna. After returning home from the trip, he mentioned the sauna to his 28-year-old girlfriend, who instantly became irritated. She thinks it's weird of me to go in the sauna with other females when she's not around, the post reads. She said that she doesn't think I should see other women naked. It appeared that she was specifically grossed out by me being naked in the same room as my female cousin. The man went on to explain that they're both from Germany, which nude saunas are common and normal. What the guy turns out to be Japanese. Gender-specific saunas in the country do exist, but as the group was mixed, they chose to go into a unisex one.
Wow, so it was an orgy, I see.
Yeah. She said she thinks it's weird not to want to avoid seeing your family members naked.
Not to want to?
She said at his age, at this age, she hasn't seen any of her male cousins or brothers naked and would find it uncomfortable to see their private parts. That's why she was weirded out by my cousin being there.
Look, at least we can even the odds if you're going to see your cousins naked.
Yeah.
It's up to her cousins. They're at fault here, okay?
The man defended his actions, arguing that he wouldn't be annoyed if she chose to go to a nude sauna with her male friends. Really? Not even a little bit?
What a cuck.
Yeah. He says they have both attended a nude sauna in the past where they joined two of his male friends and two of her female friends. Hundreds of people took to the comment section to give their thoughts, with many siding with the boyfriend. It's creepy that she sexualizes it, bro. But also,
sexualize the nudity like that.
Even if it wasn't family, if she doesn't trust you, then that's her problem, and she should look into how to deal with that. One user commented, his dummy account commented, right? Like,
well, that's now his problem.
A sauna is not a sexual experience. Everyone is just relaxing and sweating. Also, bodies are just bodies. There's generally nothing weird about being naked around others in this context. However, many people, especially those from countries where nudity isn't as common, disagreed with the man's actions.
Look, the
I am
is
British.
Just a body part. Like,
I would hate if my boyfriend did this. A second agreed, saying, for a large number of us, the only time we see nudity is during sexual activity, which makes it extremely difficult for us to separate the two. I would just be so uncomfortably horny.
That sounds like a you problem.
All right, we got like 24 minutes here. My boyfriend didn't use toilet paper, so I dumped him. When did we find out that that's a euphemism for
dumped on his bed?
He was a bad role model. Oh, another pun. A woman on TikTok shocked and revulsed online viewers after revealing that her ex-boyfriend didn't use toilet paper, which ultimately led to her dumping him.
You know, there's such a thing as a bidet, so it's just I don't understand.
What? What if that's what it is?
Yeah, he's actually more civilized than ascended beyond her.
Her boyfriend's Japanese, isn't he? Alexandra Maria Clara from Tampa, Florida, detailed her fling with the dirty bum in a video with over 900,000 views on the app. Who cares about that shit? In the clip, the dating victim said she'd gone to the bathroom at her unnamed ex-bae. Is that how you pronounce that? I would pronounce that beau. Ex-bae's house and realized he'd run out of toilet paper, or so she thought at the time. Alarmed, the bombshell alerted the
Hypochondriac?
Hypochondriac. Okay, sorry.
Wow.
Alarmed, the bombshell alerted the hypochondriac to the shortage. Why are you saying she's a bombshell? Whereupon he seemingly agreed to remedy the problem. I said, hey, you don't have any toilet paper. And he was like, oh, sorry. And I was like, it's fine. For the moment, it was okay, because I always carry tissues in my purse. She added, so I was like, make sure you pick some up when you go to the supermarket. And he was like, thanks for reminding me, cool, or whatever. Unfortunately, when Clara stopped by a week later, her crusty former flame had still not stocked up on essential bathroom accessory. You forgot. It wasn't until the pair went to the store to pick up snacks that she learned that's just how her boyfriend rolled. We go to Target, and I'm like, oh, while we're here, let's get some toilet paper. This man dead ass looked me in the eye and says, I'm not going to do that. I have a serious problem with eating them. She continued, and I said, why? And he goes, because I don't use toilet paper. So I went, what do you use? I knew it. Fuck, I knew it. He uses wet wipes. I fucking knew it. I knew that the story was going to be that she doesn't see him as a man because he uses baby wet wipes.
This fucking flushes them, doesn't he?
Right. Appalled by his revolting habit, Maria Clara inquired that she should use wet wipes at his house. What? Inquired what she should use while at his house. Mr. Wrong, I thought it said Mr. Wong at first. Mr. Wrong responded that she should just use wet wipes. The exchange concluded with the bozo declaring that he wasn't buying toilet paper, at which point the fed-up Floridian decided to get her own. We go to ring up, and I go in a different line and purchase my toilet paper and my snacks, she said. He buys his shit, and I buy mine. In other words, she didn't appreciate him telling her to slow her roll. So seemingly taking a leaf from the pandemic-era hoarders, Clara decided to store her toilet tissue in her car for when she visits her bae. But dear Lord, how fucking long is this? However, her scheme fell apart the first time she tried to use his bathroom. She described, I grab my keys, leave, go to my car, get a roll of toilet paper, walk back in his apartment with my toilet paper, use the bathroom, come out and get my keys and go. And he goes, where are you going? Boyfriend proceeded to ridicule Claire's proper paper stash. At which point she realized the relationship had hit swamp bottom.
She's toilet, or she was it? She's getting shamed for using the regular toilet paper.
Yeah.
And she's shaming him for using the advanced.
Yeah. I'm done with this article, by the way. I'm just going to go ahead and we're done. Man had sex with cow before being trampled. He told farmers, I'm sorry I fucked up.
That looks like discount Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oof. Liam Brown was caught clearly having sex with a cow. Okay, there's no alleged here. Farm owners suspected something was very seriously wrong after finding clothing on their property. So
after
they set
finding
up
half human, half cow hybrids in their stock.
A bloke has been banned from owning livestock for 10 years after being.
That's it.
Wow.
They put the GTA 6 hacker sentenced to prison and hospital for life because he can't stop hacking. You think a guy whose thing is that he fucks cows is just going to stop in 10 years?
They weren't even his cows to begin with. Like, what the
He's
fuck?
going to be waiting for the floodgates to open after 10 years.
He's not going to buy a cattle. He's just going to go to some farm.
You need a Tenga and some other attachments. That's the part you really like, right? So he's been banned from owning livestock for 10 years after being found having sex with a cow. Liam Brown was found in a very uncompromising? Shameless, are you? Position with his pants down, clearly having sex with a cow, a court heard this week. The 25-year-old, however, did not have a happy ending. as he tried to escape from the angry farm owner by jumping into another part of the farm, only for other cows to trample him. He was then found lying on the floor screaming, "I'm sorry! I fucked up!" Brown was later charged with sexual penetration with a living animal and causing unnecessary suffering to a protected animal for the incident at the farm in Burton, Dorset. Wow.
I like to think that's the cow that just like after it trampled him looks back and is like with its mouth open and he's just dying. He's on his deathbed. He's like, no, not now.
Did he die?
No, but this is my
I bet he
head
wishes
canon.
he did.
Oh, okay.
He probably bit his tongue as hard as he could, trying to kill himself.
That's what you get when you rape a cow. It fights back. If it
That
didn't,
cow did not
you'd
give
think
its
it was
consent.
I'm
consensual.
glad you're telling this all from experience, Randy.
This has been a very unfortunate sexual episode for you.
It's a sexual episode.
What was the
Dear Diary, tonight
The OCA podcast bullied me.
tonight I learned that Spider-Man has a
Reese 2753.
okay.
Whoa.
I'm glad we got one more use out of that.
Oh, we'll continue to get more uses.
All right, so
Good song.
Great song. Yeah. Well, is King still here right now?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Well,
He's been having
How does he
connection problems, I
Insta
guess.
leave and then like half an hour later Insta comes back and leaves?
well, he's had a storm in wherever he is for a while, but I don't know. Anyway, now is a great time for me to go to bed because I'm sick as fuck and I'm going to get a couple of hours of sleep before I go to work. So,
Yeah, because that wasn't, a bad idea, staying up all night for the podcast and only getting a couple hours.
as I said on the Discord, I'm doing a podcast tonight because the prospect of not doing one is worse. So, yeah.
Is the plan not New Year's Eve?
To do a podcast on New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Which is
I
Sunday?
can't do that.
Right?
What is the plan for New
That's
Year's
what I
Eve?
thought we were
Okay.
going to be doing.
So
Sunday.
I'm thinking watch party on Friday, possibly. And then I think I have New Year's Day off. I assume you guys do too.
Most people do.
So I will
Yeah,
have to double
yeah.
check on that though. Okay. I might not have that off. My boss is notoriously bad about this time of year. I've been told that routinely we don't even get New Year's Eve off. And the only reason why we get it off this year is because it's on a fucking Sunday. So,
Most people don't get New Year's Eve off.
well, New Year's Eve is the real holiday, right? Where you stay up late and do all that. So, yeah, I guess you're saying New Year's would be the one. But the point is that I've been told many times that leading up to the very end of the month, where a lot of places you just like take the whole week off for Christmas or whatever, because it's like so close to the end. And most of the markets that you work, in are like your customers are not really eager to, engage with you at the time anyway. But apparently my boss does a thing where it's like the very end of the year is like, all right, now we finally plan next year, like it's a whole big meeting about everything that's going to happen the following year. And it's just a big pain in the ass. But like I said, because of where it lands this year, it doesn't seem to be an issue. I'll have to double check. I honestly don't remember if I have New Year's off or not. I think I do recall somewhat a conversation with my friend that we don't have it off and that it really fucking sucks because number one, it is what would normally be a holiday. But number two, that's the day after everybody stays up and gets drunk or whatever, so it's like it come into work on the day after the celebration, right? Of New
You
Year's
could come
Eve.
in drunk just in spite of him.
Of course. Anyway, so I'm gonna bid you guys adieu. Audience, thank you. It'd be awesome if we could do another show because hey,
you're just in time for the end.
Yeah, you made it. You made it. Yeah, it'd be great if we could do one more show. I was gonna look it up during this podcast about. This is our third most profitable year. I only need like another $200 to get to be our first most profitable year. Anyway, yeah, so we'll see. Maybe we'll have another show before the end of the year, which would be awesome to get 5 shows in December. That'd be cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. I really gotta get some sleep. I hope my voice completely disappears before tomorrow, so I seem even more pitiful, and my boss lets me go home. Which otherwise will not happen. I probably will have to vomit in the middle of the office to get sent home. To be perfectly honest,
just pretend your voice is out.
It won't be hard. Anyway, what video do we play?
Christmas intro.
Yeah.
No, you're wrong.
Well, it's the last time we'll be able to use it in the year.
Good choice.
The new
excellent choice. Titillating choice.